1-1, okay.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
There on
Yeah.
CT1. My name is Vince.
Yeah, I'm Burp Wizard here. Yeah, we are a couple rounds into the relay tournament. We had some technical difficulties that have seemingly been resolved, so appreciate everyone's patience, and I know everybody was excited to watch that as I think we got warm-ups going on right now.
Yeah, we're live here in Portland, Oregon at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Yeah, we want to...
The home of CTWC for a very long time, and this is, I think, this is about 12th some year I've been here, so...
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
They take care of us, so here we are. We got, if you were here, you heard about this, but we have cups for the winners of this.
Yeah, look a little something like this, yeah.
Look a little like this, or they are this.
Yeah.
So they got the Jonas logo on the back.
Yeah, and then Team Relay Champ.
Yeah, to your teammate, who then has to do the same exact thing. To your teammate, who then has to do the same exact thing.
Yeah, and it is DAS only for this whole tournament. Last year we ran the Jonas Cup, and for the side events, we allowed any play style, but, there was some folks, maybe I won't mention names here, but some folks that were pretty insistent that, hey, the main tournament is a DAS only tournament. Why aren't the side events the same way? And eventually, King yesterday was like, you know what, fine. You want all DAS, it's all DAS it is. That's it. So, oh, man.
As it should be.
Yeah. But no, I think overall that was we joke, but I do think that was a good call. It makes the most sense. As right now, again, this is the first round of the relay tournament, our second block of players, or a third block. I don't know. We had a couple others that we had technical issues. We had to just get started. So
yeah, things happened in real life that you had to be here for.
Yeah, but don't worry, you didn't miss much.
If you had CT7 up, you might have saw some of it, but who knows? But we have DMG and Tetris Time at the top versus Ethan and Snowy. And at the bottom, Zoe and Nemo, who beat Zero and Duke to move on to this round versus AV and Maddie.
Yeah, it should be like that. It's all pretty balanced, I feel like, even in terms of regardless of how skilled the player are, your teammate has to also be pretty skilled, and it really also comes down to a lot of the strategy of keeping the board in a position where if you score a Tetris, you'll be able to have those few seconds to pass not few seconds, but that short time to pass the controller to your partner and not be in a precarious situation. Like if DMJ and TT were to set up something right now, that would put DMJ in an awkward spot, right? And having to quickly maneuver the pieces around, have a nice clean transfer. Of course, TT laughing because he's like, Burb, I was thinking about that, but I'm gonna play against my own tendencies here and
play slightly safe, not the standard Tetris Time ways.
Yeah,
it's like, here, I'm at the top. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. Oh man, about a 6,000 point difference, or actually no. These scores do not look correct.
The scores aren't correct.
Yeah, no. But it is a lead for AV and Maddie at the bottom, and at the top it is a lead for Ethan and Snowy at the moment.
Nima and Zoe in a bit of a hard time here, but...
Oh, there we go. I see scores getting fixed.
See, Nima's got to get this down to keep it safe.
Yeah, there we go. These scores look more correct. So 251, AV and Maddie at the bottom. They've got the lead over Zoe and Nemo, who are at 212. At the top, 188 for Ethan and Snowy, 120 for DMJ and Tetris Time, who, Vince, are in a bit of a messy situation right now.
Tetris Time watching the stream while on stream. Whoa.
It must be his way of screen looking, right? I mean, which, honestly, right, like, when you're sitting on the end like that, it can be a little bit more challenging, especially, just being that far over.
I think he might just be bored because DMJ is taking forever here.
He did
man. They're fighting already.
Yeah.
Game one.
Good thing they're not a married couple, right? Like, seriously, if you want to challenge your marriage, just... Oh, man.
Let's see. Maybe that's part of Tetris Time's strategy, just to see what DMJ can do to get out of these situations he's left with.
Right, it's game one, right?
Yeah,
all right, how good is DMJ's DAS? Or rather, how fresh is it? Right?
Yeah.
Because we know DMJ is good at DAS. He, is as far as I know, has maxed out in all 3 play styles. So certainly has the skill, right? But it's really, and had a good run last year at the Jonas Cup as well. But it's a matter of like, okay, how much DAS has he been playing? How skilled, right? How in tune is he, right? So maybe that's what TT's testing out here in game number 1.
It could just be like his coach or something where he's trying to test them. Like, hey, tomorrow's going to be serious. This is also serious time here.
Man, we are approaching the transition for all 4 of our teams here. We are about 20 lines away, and it is still a lead for Avi and Maddie at the bottom. They got about almost a 5 Tetris lead, and they'll get there with that one. Meanwhile, at the top, it's about a 2 Tetris lead for Ethan and Snowy still. DMJ and TT have just been mired by these dig situations right now.
Yeah, Ethan and Snowy got to get this down. Transition is coming.
Yeah. Oh, man. Are they going to set this up? No, that is a triple only. Ethan was like, oh, was that dirty? Like, it was like he was ready. He was ready on that. But
yeah, he's got about 8 lines. Yeah, you got to be ready.
Yeah, this is, and honestly, when you're approaching the transition, if you don't have the best board, I almost feel like you want to avoid going for that last Tetris and just focusing on getting the board, keeping the controller in the same hands while you work on getting this board down. And I think it's looking like that's what TT's going to do here. But it's going to hang the J on the left, and that is going to do it. 269, that is the final score. Hey now.
And as you saw that, Snowy and Ethan were in a predicament there, and Snowy got out of it, played some 19, and then was at the bottom for the pass. So.
Yeah, so there you go. That's game number 1 going to Ethan and Snowy up at the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Vince, we still have some 19 to finish up here. 367 to 481. It is Avi and Maddie just hanging on to this lead. Oh, Nima. Okay, there we go. Gets that lumber to the left, but to the right, excuse me. That left side, though, a little bit troublesome.
Yeah, I feel like Zohassiter is going to have this controller for a little bit here, which is going to give Maddie and AV a lot of time to build on this lead.
Yeah.
Nice pieces for Zoe.
Yeah, I mean, you give him credit, though. I mean, he is finding a pretty efficient solve. That long bar flat, there's the Kingsman special right there. He's loving that.
Just needs, here we go.
And there we go. Oh, and Avi and Maddie have topped out. Hold on. We were so intently focused on watching Zoe and Diva dig out. Avi and Maddie have topped out at 536. So hang on. This door's open here, Vince.
Yeah, a lot of runway left still.
Yeah. Oh, man. He was like, man, you had it. You missed the dependency, man. So they're going to work on bringing this down. They're going to try to, and honestly, again, kind of like what I was talking about with the transition, it would certainly be almost advantageous, I would say, for Zoe to just hang onto the controller until this board is pristine. I mean, it's about 100,000 points the difference. And man.
It's not.
Oh, man. That's going to get out of control. And it is Avi and Maddie hanging on. And they will take game number 1 at the bottom.
At the top, we got Snowy and Ethan coming in strong right out the gate again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they've had a pretty impressive showing to start. And certainly DMJ and TT, a strong team, too. I mean, they're no joke.
Yeah. It's all about practice, though, right?
Yeah.
Practice with your teammate. The pass, it's all in the pass, too, right? So.
Yeah. I know I'm going to need some practice for MindMeld later. Oh, man. We'll see if I end up having time for that. Oh, my God. That's okay, there you go. Arky is behind me right now, and he's like, no, we're good, dude. Don't worry about it. So. Oh, man.
Yeah, I was talking with Scout a little earlier because he's my MindMeld partner, and he was saying that, we're of the same skill level, so we might actually play pretty well together.
Yeah, right. Might make similar decisions.
Mm-hmm.
For better or worse, right?
For better or worse, yeah. But yeah, on the top, Ethan and Snowy, 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, no, they've been very consistent here. Just like they've also had their own situations. Like obviously that first game, DMJ and Tetris Time were mired by a lot of digs, but that's not to say that Ethan and Snowy have had necessarily a walk in the park either, right? But they've consistently been able to get out of these situations, and they've just been quicker about getting out of them.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, they're in their first little situation. See, when Ethan passed the Snowy, there was a piece that had nowhere to go, so setting up an overhang that never got satisfied. So
Yeah. But either way, they got it cleaned up, though. Oh, but hang on. DMJ and TT, this is not what you want to see right now.
especially with Das. With rolling, they'd be fine here.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, come on. No, come on, man. Bar did not come in time. And it is Ethan and Snowy moving on to the next round of our relay tournament.
See, that whole match would have changed if rolling was allowed here.
Yeah, I could have had a series-altering decision right there. Yeah. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Vince, we do have a victory for Zoe and Nima, and they will tie the series 1-1 at the bottom.
So we'll have a decider down there.
Yeah, they're getting that seed situated here.
At the top?
Yeah, I was like they won, right?
That was game over.
That was game 2. So yeah, there.
Game 2. 2-0 Ethan and Snowy. I think these are still best of 3, but I'm not sure.
They are, yeah, they are. So and also for the people watching, right? People watching, whether you're here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo or you are watching live all over the internet airwaves, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, right? Wherever, we're everywhere.
LinkedIn.
Yeah, right. Yeah, LinkedIn. Oh my God, that's
still waiting on the email from them.
Yeah.
For the approval.
Yeah, if you could, if anyone from LinkedIn is watching this right now, right?
No.
Oh man, but we're all over. Whether you're watching here, all over. Just as again of our rules here. Again, this is they pass the controller back and forth to their partner as with each touch they score, and players are choosing to play on 18 for this. But for the early rounds, they are allowed to pick 15, basically whatever the lower level selection is. That is what we go with. But then up in the finals, we'll have our best of 5, and it'll be 18 all the way at that point. So.
Yep, and we should have a bracket there on stream that you can check to see if your favorite player is coming up.
Yeah.
And later today, we will have the MindMeld tournament at 7 o'clock Pacific time.
Yeah, so if you're on the East Coast, it'll be a nice late Friday night for you.
Yeah. Even matchup here,
Yeah, it's just, it's the early days. I mean, this has definitely been, like you said, it's an even matchup, and they've been pretty consistent with each other. We had that early top out that second game, and in a best of 3 situation, that can make all the difference.
Yeah, one early top out, and you're behind the 8 ball, as they say.
Yeah, certainly. There we go.
Right,
We're gonna get
the
Nima with the
pass.
Tetris. We'll pass it to Zoe, and it's gonna be right back.
And we
They're
got
playing
some,
hot potato, right? They're playing some hot potato. So it's,
Tetris hot potato. Yep.
right? Yeah. Why did we call this relay? Like, who named this relay? Why did we call it this?
The passing of the controller, the baton.
Like, I mean, I guess,
yeah.
but I mean, come on. But hot potato, you gotta agree with me that hot potato is a better game. You can't deny that.
I mean, it's a better game.
yeah.
Did you ever play hot potato with an actual hot potato?
Well, I don't know about with an actual hot potato, a literal hot potato,
Yeah.
but But I have played hot potato, like just as a concept, right? I have played hot potato.
What are the rules of hot potato? It's just that was just a potato in a microwave and you pass it around because it's so
Right.
hot.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Who could hold it the longest?
Who could hold? Yeah. Oh my God. But so potatoes that are not hot right now are these boards, right? They are just. I don't know what that segue is, but what I can tell you is that it's a 3 and about a 4 Tetris lead here for Nima and Zoe at the moment.
Speaking of potatoes,
Yeah, speaking of potatoes,
we're very close to Idaho.
Oh my God! Thank you, Orlando, for laughing at
A
this
little
bit.
road trip tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we can get there. What, like a couple hours or something like that?
You got to be right there. All right. Yeah, 2 Tetris lead for Nima and Zoe.
Yeah, we are about 70 lives, so we are over halfway to the 19 transition. We are coming down to it at this point. Yeah, I'd like to see some 29, right? Not like some 29 is in a bunch of 29 play, but like get there, right? We are playing.
Take us to 29.
Yeah, let's get there, right? No, I don't know. I mean, some of these players can get to level 30. I mean, on a fairly regular basis, which is crazy, right? Like, at least in DAS terms, right? I don't mean fairly regularly as in like every tournament, but in terms of DAS, right? I feel like we're seeing that more often than we used to, you know?
True, yeah. I feel like we would need maybe a player to not get Tetrises and just hold the controller to get to a level.
Right,
30.
yeah, just set up just pass up on him, right? Set up the center well, right? Like, yeah. Right, just as Thor told Jonas back in the day, right? Like, I think you could get there, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it could be a strat for the future of this tournament of just having 2 players, one player just watches and you don't get Tetrises.
Right, yeah,
then you get to 30.
Score the entirety of 27, 28.
It's got to be like
the
250,000 points, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Just gamble.
Yeah. I mean, it is, right? Like, you know, it's, you're passing up on those last few touches on 28, and then I mean those aren't nothing either, right?
No.
Like, you know. But either way, we're about 100,000 points the difference here at 100 lines in, and it is Nima and Zoe with the lead, certainly taking advantage of that early top over the last one.
Yeah, both stacks look great. We're just playing standard potato Tetris.
Yeah. There we go. Tato has been passed back and forth now a couple times between Avi and Maddie, as we are now just 15 lines away from the 19 transition.
Look at that staircase. 3 stair, 3 stairs, 3 stair. Yeah.
And Z-spin set up. They are not going to get it. They're going to miss it. Much to the dismay of Nima.
The crowd boos.
Booing at him. Oh my God. What is this?
Oh man, this is an outrage.
Unbelievable.
This is supposed to be fun. Come on, Zoe.
Oh man. Yeah, a couple bars. Yeah, kind of getting hit over the head with bars too at the worst time. 4 lines to go. He's got to try to at least get this in a position where he can burn this out.
Gets that square over. Okay, gets the T. Oh no.
We need a bar. Wait. If we can get something for that left side, wait. No, not gonna happen. Oh man, we need 83,000 points here from Avi and Maddie. They're in a chase down here.
So
Zoe and Nima were not able to complete the chase down earlier, but let's see if these two have better luck.
We're gonna need 3 passes here, so you know.
Yeah, or alternatively line out.
Or just the line out.
So we'll see what approach they decide to go with.
The potato is getting hotter. You brought it up.
I did bring it up. Yeah. All right, so slow and steady here.
Nice and clean. What will we do?
Yeah. I thought maybe it was going to set up a column 9, did not.
Yeah, triples are the new meta.
Learning from our elders here, right? That's.
You know, a lot of that happened in this room.
But attention to change needed. Again, we need 453 is the target they're looking for.
Yep. The crowd's falling asleep.
Right, right. Where's Quaid, right?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Under attention to difference. There's
25 more lines, then we'll be there.
Yeah. No, but honestly though, I mean, it's a good play. It's just don't if you don't have to risk passing the controller.
We got some new intel
New
here.
information. It's not a strat. It's just, she can't play 19. It's the only way that 19 was possible in this scenario.
11.
Yeah. All right, let's hear it, Portland. If we could.
Okay, perfect. Nice triple. That'll
3,
do a lot of it.
2, 1. And
1, 0.
Hey! The crowd goes wild.
Freaking out.
And it is Avi and Maddie moving on to the next round of this tournament. Man.
Level PB.
Level PB. Wow, there you go. That's
but
PB was required.
A little help from her friend.
Yeah.
You know.
But useful information for whoever they're playing next. That's useful information.
We're having fun here. Everyone's having a good time. Lots of smiles.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a side event, right? We got to open up with the more chills before everyone. We get into the nitty gritty of the the qualifying period for the the second annual Jonas Cup, man. It's and that's where we're really gonna get buckled in, and that's where it gets real. That's where it gets real.
Yeah, this is our opener, get the crowd going. And then serious business coming up with the qualifier.
Yeah, right.
How many max outs are we going to get today? Who's going to be the number 1 seed?
Right. Yeah.
Last year, Sharky with the world record, 6 max outs in 90 minutes.
That was in 90 minutes too, right? Some of the other former records, right, were done in 2 hours.
Right. Yeah. So we'll see what
I'm
happens.
expecting some record smashing to happen tomorrow.
Or
today and tomorrow.
Today
right?
and tomorrow.
Yeah, because we have a qualifying block tomorrow too. I'm used to last year where we just did side events. Right? So.
Maybe we'll get a team relay world record today. Maybe we won't. Red shirt enters the arena with his red shirt on.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd.
He's on brand.
I need wall band and Scooty. We need a wall band and Scooty.
I don't know about you, Burb. When a red shirt is not wearing a red shirt, I just don't feel right.
Yeah, I don't even think I just assume it's a doppelganger.
I was like, his closet's just got to be red shirt.
Might be like his brother or something.
Yeah, like a white shirt. He's like, there's a little bit of red. Like,
blue shirt.
Yeah, come on.
Or no, that's just that guy wearing blue from all those years ago. But anyway, you know, right? But so we got more some more tag team relay coming up, right?
Relay.
But, what is this, friendlies? Right. So we got coming up. We got Mari and Morlando, red shirt and Aoife, and then the other match, Wallband and Scooty and Remy and Lucy.
Nice.
Right,
this is going to be fun. Yeah. Remy and Lucy came out of round 0. That will never be known or seen.
Never be known.
Unless it was on
you didn't miss
CT7.
much. Yeah,
it was on CT7. You might have saw it. But yeah, we got people here this weekend. I think 5 or 6 countries represented.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to be a good weekend here in Portland Retro Gaming Fest, and the winners of this relay will win these cups.
Yeah, that's gonna be really exciting. I think it's worth playing for.
Yeah.
Man, like free dishes,
free to enter. Here's a cup.
Yeah.
Get it home safely.
Right. Yeah, you might have to ship it.
Wrap it in your clothes.
Yeah. No, that's the real answer. Yeah. Man.
But yeah, everyone's helping out this year. We need all the staff and help and volunteers that we can get to keep this staying alive.
And I think it's worth also shouting out, all the people that helped support the tournament with our fundraising stream that we did a couple weeks back. I think we had a really good turnout with that, and I think it's worth shouting out everybody that contributed to that. 'Cause that made this all possible, right? And the capacity that it's possible in. So
thank you everyone that helped contribute. We're here today, and all the things necessary we needed and we got as much as we could, and we're here celebrating all the friendships we have and the community that we are. So if you haven't come to a live event, you should come out, and this is a great one to come to.
Absolutely.
Next year we have side events here. That's the fun times.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, no, as someone once said, right? King once said, right? He was, if you ever have a chance, you should do it. Like, don't wait, just maybe I'll go next year. Just do it,
Yeah. Who knows?
Maybe you'll win.
These events, some places close down, so
you just never know.
You never know what's going to happen. So come out, hang out with us. This guy will clock around town.
Yeah, a little bit here and there, yeah. Oh, man. All right, so they're just getting warmed up here, I think.
We can see Barrett in the back with Big Dave.
Yeah, Big Dave.
Barrett working all the audio, so if you're at home and you don't like the audio...
If you're hearing us, that's because of that guy.
It's all Barrett's fault. If it sounds too hot, too high, whatever, just reach out to him in his DMs on Discord.
It's 3AR.
3ARIT.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Right? But thanks to Barrett coming out here, coming out to all the regionals, and he's a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, no, he really is. Yeah.
So, can't appreciate.
Yeah, no, you can't thank all these people enough.
Oh yeah. So, here's some granola bars,
right? And don't forget too, we do have speaking of thanks and everything, don't forget we do have our Matcherino prize pool, for our main tournament, right? That if you want to contribute, ! Matcherino in the chat, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you are watching from, you can. There's probably some free redemption codes for a quarter each, right? That you just don't even have to do anything. You just claim the code, right? So
click clack, right?
Click clack. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, just click claim code, and
click claim code.
So we definitely want to see that prize pool go up. We want to send the winner, right? We want to send the winner to the DAS World Cup out in Germany this coming summer. So
I was out there in Germany this year with the 4 winners from this tournament last year that we sent out, and they had a great time, and it really made the CTWC DAS World Cup a big success. So Mark and his team over there in Germany, thank you. The winner of this is definitely going there. So please help out if you can at home. And
we appreciate it all very much as we are underway here.
Here we go.
For our next round here, our next batch of the first round of the relay tournament. So again, up top, you got Mari and Morlando versus Redshirt and Aoife. At the bottom, it's the Canadian matchup, right? Lucy and Remy and Scooty and Wallband.
Yeah, that was a Canadian heavy bracket. I don't know who made these brackets, but it was.
Yeah.
Let's put them all in one bracket so only one can come out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Tyler for this. Just to blame Tyler. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Tyler.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Hope you're doing great.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Marilando. It's kind of close to Morlando. Yeah. Maybe that's what they were trying to do.
Right. Yeah. Just like a singular name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in the future, right, there will be some kid, right, named Marilando. We'll know it's one of. Yeah. Right, maybe like CTWC like 2030, like 6 or something.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
the year everything changes. Yeah.
And, Redshirt and Aoife. Oh my God, they're gonna top out at 76K, and that is game number 1 going to Marilando.
Mari's pumped.
Yeah, I mean, again, best of 3. You take those.
Oh, you take those easy. Yeah. And at the bottom, we have one Tetris lead for Lucy and Remy.
Yeah, and they were, in their first matchup they played earlier. So actually, this is the second round. I misspoke earlier. But they played, they played their old man, right? They played Bartz and Peter. It was a quick match. It
was quick, yeah. I mean, as to be expected with Martz.
Yeah, but these two were consistent though, and that's continuing to show here, right? And this one against, again, theoretically a pretty strong team here in Scooty and Wallband.
Yeah, in a tournament like this, I think playing in round 0 is to your benefit also. You kind
of get that extra practice in, and absolutely.
I can't hear you guys.
Oh, there's a guy behind us yelling. Security.
Security. He's got invasion. Yeah. Oh my God.
My God. We need security volunteers for next year.
Right. We need like bodyguards. Oh man. No, let's get bodyguards next year, right?
Oh, at the top. Redshirt's having a little too much fun.
Oh, come on, man.
Get out of this. Oh, nice square.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Nice timely bar to open that up a bit. Oh, did not go T to the left. Now it's going to go T to the left. Yeah. And there we go. Ooh. Oh, yep, he found the skips. Yeah, okay, all right. We're burning this out.
He's got a Tetris down there. Will he take it or continue to clean?
Right, currently going to continue to clean. No bar in sight anyways. Yeah, still no bar in sight for either of those teams.
Okay, good pieces here for Redshirt.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad thing that this drought has happened at the time it did for Redshirt. But there we go. They're going to get their first Tetris of the game here.
43 lines in.
There we go. There we go. Another one back to back. All right, now they're cooking here.
Yeah. No breaks for Redshirt.
Yeah, and honestly, conversely, Mari and Morlando's game not going a lot better. They're at 122 right now. 79,000 points here for Redshirt and Aoife. At the bottom, we're still on game 1. They are cruising along here. We're about 90 lines through, 242 to 275. It is Lucy and Remy with the lead. And Redshirt again. Aoife in shambles. No, come on, man.
Oh, you got the F in there for Mari.
Oh, my God. There you go. Thank you, Redshirt, for putting us back on schedule. It is Mari and Morlando taking the series. They have advanced.
Pick your
The crowd goes
pick
mild.
your teammates wisely.
Yeah.
Go to practice.
Yeah, practice. What are you talking about? Practice?
What's practice?
Not a game. Not a game. Oh, my God. So there we go. We're going to transition over here to our bottom matchup, which is still in game number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Tetris for Lucy. That'll give their team the lead. They are ahead by about 7 lines, keep in mind here. So Wallband and Blue Scooty, apparently now known as Blue Band, right?
Blue Band.
Right, as Mart Spawn, the scene name for the Lucy and Remy there.
And they've chosen to represent Canada. It's
Yeah. Well, I think they are fine representatives of Canada. I don't think Giroux agrees with me on that one. And off he goes.
Yep.
But speaking of off they go, off our players go on the 19 transition here. Remy is there. 392 the score. 1 line to go for Wallband and Evan. Look at this. Vince, for the first time, we are neck and neck.
Yeah. I think the level we've gotten to the furthest was like 23 so far in this
25. We had 25 from AV and Maddie that last game.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the line out, yeah. Okay, he's set up for the Tetris. Okay,
all right, Lucy's got the controller. We got a dead drop of a square, which honestly, when you get to 19, a lot of that is to be expected.
And especially with
you
the
have to plan for it. Yeah, you have to plan for it.
Oh,
S-Hang on the left. Okay, but hold on. Blue Scooty and Wallband are not in a good position either. So Wallband's got to stay composed here.
They don't need a Tetris. So.
Okay. Yeah, Remy holding out.
Remy
hold out that hope.
Got the ones up.
Oh, man. All right, you have some good cleanup here.
Tetris will do it, or a bunch of lines.
Yeah, let's see. Wallband going to go ahead and take the double 7. All right.
Taking this seriously. People want this cup.
Yeah, they want the free dishes, man. 2, 4, and there it is. 431, that's enough. Take game number 1. Yeah, that was again, good chase down. I mean, just again, they learned from their elders, right? It's a textbook way to do it. Because again, their board was not in the best of positions either when the top out happened. They both kind of struggled with that same piece sequence.
Yeah, a lot of dead drops when you pass, and that just caused for a lot of tucks and burning, which.
Yeah, there's a lot of different strategies that go into not so much preventing that because that's pretty difficult to do, but mitigating the effects of it, right? For example, like maybe dead dropping like a square instead of it. You know what I mean? Instead of say like a an L or a J or something, something that's going to cause jaggedness, right? Like I don't know if that's actually the effective way to do it, but I'm just saying as an example, right?
Yeah, level 19 speed with DAS, that's tricky. Just
by yourself,
by yourself. Like, I didn't mean to put that there. You're confused, but you're also getting past the controller. You got to get your hands in the right spot. Get your El Grippo ready.
Yeah, maybe that's why Harry didn't come. He doesn't have the grip right now.
Yeah, the grip wasn't prepared. We miss Harry. Wish you were here. Yeah. Maybe he'll, do a little surprise attack.
Right? Yeah. Maybe it's like he just a smoke screen, right?
Like, yeah. We do have a laser.
Actually, I'm gonna call in the last spot. Like, do not tell anybody, right? Oh my God. All right, we're underway here. Game number 2 of this the matchup between the Mart Spawn and the Blue Band. It is this time around. Mart Spawn has yet to score a Tetris. Supposed to.
It's all right. It's early days,
Exactly. But I mean, I think the objective is to play better than your old man.
Yeah. Don't watch Dad play.
Yeah, they've been watching too much Mart's gameplay. All right, there we go. Tetris for Lucy. They're gonna get on the board.
Yeah. Well, only 4 Tetrises behind.
Yeah, I was saying conversely, as James Chen, I'm sure would be excited about. They're on a 69% Tetris rate right now
versus 20%.
Yeah. They're on max out pace. Right.
I'd love to see a max out in this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Could you imagine the high five or whatever?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Would they have to like share the cowbell at that point?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
you know. I mean, certainly early on, we're on pace for that here on the right side of your screen. There is 200K, and that's a solid pace. That's a solid pace. Meanwhile, Lucy and Remy are at 112 at the moment, so it's about 110,000 point spread. They are on game point here, or rather, they're on the brink of elimination. Blue Band is on game point.
Yeah, you really want to get as much points as you can on 18 because 19, as this team play goes, tends to just be a lot of burning.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, with it being DAS only too, yeah, it's a lot, like you said, a lot more burning, a lot more dead drops, which cause a lot more burning, right? So.
Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed that dead drop on the pass.
All right, so it is now a 5 3/4 Tetris lead, so almost a 6 Tetris lead for Blue Band. But both of our teams are clean now, though. Again, we're seeing a lot less burning going on than what we saw in the beginning of the game from Lucy and Remy there.
Yeah, Lucy and Remy have cleaned it up since that beginning. But yeah, you got to keep it cleaner than you would your board because you can't really go for dirty Tetrises that often. Because that's just the game ender, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it is.
Okay, Scooty likes what he sees. Real good chemistry here on the right.
Oh, yeah. No, it took them a bit to get to that flow like that first game, but once they got there, now, this game, they're locked in now.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see them in another round, so Lucy and Remy got their work cut out for them here. Being down about 6 Tetrises. They really got to hope for some kind of, bad handoff.
Yeah, and honestly, like that can make the difference. Like that's
Yeah.
Kind of the whole gimmick here, right? Is
There's a lot of moving parts.
yeah. So we are about 30 lines of the transition here. It is about 150,000 point spread. Blue Band still hanging on to this lead.
Yeah, Lucy,
But again, you got to give credit though to Remy and them because they've really upped the pace here since that very beginning. And honestly, that's really what's been making the difference. It's just that early burn sequence.
yeah,
that they
about
had.
45 lines in before they passed it. So. All right.
All right, so again,
Come on,
got 20 lines to
Lucy's
go.
trying to clear this down, but not quite getting things she needs. Needs a long bar soon.
Yeah, no, it's going to go and just chip away at this. Knows the transition's coming
Oh,
up. It
look at
wants to
this.
give the team the best chance.
People are murdering's row in the background.
Yeah, some chatter, right? Some chatter behind us. Oh, man. We have about 10 lines to go to the transition. It is a 7 Tetris difference between our teams right now. So, again, Lucy and Remy have their work cut out for them. But, again, if they could just stay composed, right, just try to get a good board state going into 19. You kind of saw that grimace there from Lucy. So, 1 line left.
That's still on the James
God.
Chen's max out pace. Yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. Lucy's going to... Oh, I think that was an early shift. That was an early shift, and that is going to do it. Blue Band will take the sweep, and they will advance to the next round.
GG's.
Man, that was just a rough transition from Remy and Lucy, because, if that early shift doesn't happen, that could have been a completely different story.
I mean, yeah, just a big success to get to transition as a team.
Yeah.
So, I would say that they gave it their all there.
Yeah, no, I would agree. It's, and again, especially after that really rough start, it put them in a tough spot to begin with, and sometimes that's just the beginning and the end of it. So
Yeah. Scooty and Wallbent, yeah, looking forward to seeing them play. They looked really strong. I think we're going to see a max out
yeah,
today. from the
they are
team.
strong contenders for the free dishes.
It could be that for the free. And speaking of the free dishes,
yeah,
here they are. These are donated by a sponsor this year, Brendan Spalding from Fammy
Oh, wow.
Wiki. They donated all our our silverware this year. Or what
Silverware,
do you call it?
yeah, hardware, yeah,
our
silverware,
hardware
yeah.
for your kitchenware. But yeah, thank you to them. You can check out Brendan's new website, FamiWiki.
Yeah.
Where they have, you can find over 1,700 pages about the family computer, or Famicom for short.
Wow.
And Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. So go check them out.
Yeah.
They're here. They've been big fans of the
Yeah, for a long
tournament for
time,
years.
yeah.
So love seeing
Go
Brendan
say hi. Yeah.
and Gene, and give them a thank you. We couldn't do it without people like them. So
Yeah, no, these are fantastic. Yeah.
FamiWiki.com. FamiWiki.com.
Yeah.
Sign up, support them,
Yeah.
read some history,
Yeah, get your learn like we've been saying all day. Learn from the elders. You know,
learn from the elders. Oh, who will we have next? It looks like there's a Matt Martin.
hanging out.
I think it's Matt and Robin.
Oh wow.
You know, we got USA and Europe on the same team versus who knows?
Yeah.
It might be Marian.
Orlando.
And Orlando,
Yeah, I'm trying to peek
so-
around this light here. These are very high quality lights.
yeah.
However, they make
Yeah.
it difficult to see.
Just look
around
into
it.
the
Yeah.
line.
Just kind
go
of
towards it.
Look
Ferb.
directly into this bright light for testing purposes.
Hey, Ralph.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
sure
so
we'll have a couple other matches
I
coming.
think we should have a
Four teams, yeah,
four-way
right?
match here.
So.
I
Yeah.
know, there's some people still left.
Yeah,
But
I haven't even seen an image. I need to see an image of this bracket again, actually.
Yeah, maybe we should pull the bracket up. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, does our production have access to this
Yeah,
bracket?
Well, we could guess. There's always guessing.
There is always that. Yeah.
Oh, look at Game Scouts here taking photos, being a hero.
Yeah.
All right.
The Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Game
Yeah.
Scout.
Oh, we got Higgins taking photos of Scout. Yeah.
Yeah. So so we're just kind of showing here, right?
Yeah.
Queen.
You should be here. If you're at home, why aren't you here? If you have a good excuse, put it in the chat. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, what are we gonna like?
Yeah, we'll pick the
we're
best.
gonna make a tier list of all
Yeah.
the excuses for not coming.
Yeah,
to this
what's your
event.
best excuse? Winner gets something.
Right. Yeah. Winner gets. I don't know.
Yeah, what you got something?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like maybe. Hey, Gene, and Brendan, can we make another cup that's just?
Oh yeah, best excuse.
Yeah.
Jonas Cup.
Yeah, we'll mail it.
Yeah.
Not to your house. We'll pick a random address nearby and just.
Yeah, we'll give you some coordinates
Yeah. It's just,
and a map.
We'll make it
there.
we'll make it a geocache.
Yeah.
Right? Just
Speaking of geocache, where's Terry Purcell?
Yeah, right? Where's
The
Terry?
king of geocaching.
Yeah.
If you haven't geocached with Terry, you're missing out.
Yeah.
That
I am
guy.
missing out, dude.
I think he got one a day for thousands of days in a row.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, multi-talented community members for sure.
So.
I do recommend actually also, speaking of Terry, listen to his episode of the Peace Dependency podcast.
Yeah.
Where they had Sir Baser and Higgins interviewing him. I thought that was honestly, I think one of the best episodes of the whole show.
Oh wow!
I genuinely I thought it was really interesting hearing from him, and just he had a much different perspective than I think a lot of others do.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So,
I mean, he came in late.
Came in late, and it was just we're just here to hang out, dude. I don't care about.
I
this.
remember him, in this room, trying to qualify on level 19 because he didn't know.
Yeah, he was like, I don't know, it's the most points.
That's the highest level. Let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, why don't we?
So I guess just waiting on the warm-ups to wrap up. I'm just eyeballing their judges here. I'm getting no confirmation of what is happening. What is happening? Okay. All right. So
It's all right. We got plenty of things to talk about, like our sponsors.
yeah.
Right? Thank you to our sponsors, the Tetris Company, who sponsors us since the beginning, and
Yeah.
we
They're
love you,
celebrating
Tetris
40
Company.
years.
40 some years now. Yeah.
Yeah, well, 41
year.
now, but they've been around 40 years. It's crazy.
So, nice prime number in their prime now.
Yeah, there you go. That's
our 17th year coming up.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
So maybe we're coming up on our prime too then, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. That joke probably would have got me kicked off the plane, but anyways.
Well, I mean, well, you're here.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Well, luckily I'm not on the plane going home right now because that probably would have got me kicked off. So that's.
So yeah, and thanks to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us year after year. You know.
Yeah.
They've grown, we've grown.
Yeah, and still, you know, with it, you know, us, you know, still could, you know, hosting us in such a big way, and you know, with our World Championship in Pasadena, you know, we still got this major tournament here as well.
This is a huge major tournament, so just as big. I think we get pretty much the same amount of players.
Crowds, yeah.
And we get players that you know are too scared to go play against the rollers here. So there's a place for everyone.
Absolutely. As speaking of everyone, we got a matchup beginning up at the top, right? Our top matchup only, right? As we have Mario and Orlando, they're back at it. They're taking on Matt Martin and Robin.
Yeah, Mario and Orlando looked really good in that first round.
Yeah, I mean, certainly. I mean, they didn't. They at least didn't top out, right? That was. I think that was really the important part there. Is that they.
It's a great strategy. Just don't top out,
just,
right?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, just you know, be good, don't be bad, and you know, maybe you'll win.
That's what my mom used to tell me. Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah, be good, don't be bad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you didn't want to. You didn't want to deal with the consequences when you got home, right?
No.
Like that's
Yeah. I wanted to eat dinner and stuff.
Yeah, you want. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
All right, center wall Tetris set up. Bar comes a little late there for Mari. Oh. All right, see, nearly a dead drop on the 18 pass there from Orlando, but able to rotate the piece just because he had to rotate it. It was going right where it needed to go.
Yeah, it was perfectly positioned.
Yeah.
Probably not intentionally, but we take those.
All part of Mari's plan.
Yeah. There you go. Got the nod. Like, yep. I planned that.
And he's got, looks like a hedgehog, maybe? No? Something?
No. I am unclear. Yeah. From this angle, I cannot tell. But.
It's a capybara.
A capybara.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very obvious. That should have been very obvious to me. Yeah.
It has.
But what is obvious is the score right now. Is it is a half a Tetris lead for Matt and Robin. 140 to 127 is the score between our players, or our teams rather.
Yeah, Robin told me a 30-hour journey to get here.
Oh yeah, I heard there was a big flight delay, and
what should have been 14 turned into 30.
30.
So, it's quite the journey.
Yeah, I cannot say the same, fortunately.
Yeah.
I think we should call them Matman and Robin.
Matman and
Ooh,
Robin.
Yeah, I like. There you go. Yeah, Higgins here. Yeah, Matman and Robin. That's a good name.
There's no rules here in the team relay. Except for you have to pass when you get a Tetris.
Yeah, that is the rule.
And DAS. So I guess
So I guess there's two rules.
Two rules.
Yeah. And then don't talk about Fight Club. So actually, there's three rules.
There's three rules here.
Yeah.
Matman. No. If they win, we'll have to.
Yeah, we'll finish
go
that.
All out. Yeah.
Oh man, 220 to 210 is the score. We're 75 lines through. It is Matman and Robin with the lead. Oh my god.
And their arch rival, Marlando. Every time they get a Tetris, we need one of those, like, boom, oof, bang.
Right.
Graphics.
Oh yeah, like a comic book looking.
Yeah. From like the old Batman Robin show.
Yeah. You know, I was like trying to think while you were saying that. I was like trying to think. I'm like, you know, unfortunately, we can't really turn Mari Lando into like the Joker. Like it doesn't really work as smoothly. Like,
I mean,
like
capybara there, or poison ivy, or whatever.
Right. Yeah. I guess you could if you take the eye from Mari, right?
Take the eye from Mari and do what?
Yeah. And then just, you know, make the entire rest of the thing different, right? You can get,
it could just be like Marlon Brando.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, they should have paired up with other people so we could come up with more creative villain names. That's what really should have happened. But
next year, everyone, pair up with the funniest combination.
Yeah, exactly. But what is going to happen, though, Vince, is that we're going to get to the 100-line mark.
Here we go.
Yeah, we got 30 lines of transition. It's about a Tetris, the difference between our players and some change.
Yeah,
Batman and them still in the lead.
And this is really good pace for both, just a standard game of Tetris for anyone out there.
Yeah, no, it feels like a pretty standard pace, Not really, anything to write home about, but nothing, for, good in a good or a bad way is what I was trying to say there. Right, like spit it out,
Boom,
Sonny.
Tetris for Matman. gets the controller right back to work. Keeping the streets safe with all his money and technology.
Absolutely.
All right, we have some players rolling in.
Yeah, so we'll likely have another matchup getting started shortly.
For our bottom or top match.
Yeah. But in the meantime, transitions are looming here. We only got a couple more lines to go, as we've got kind of an awkward board. And Morlando is going to take the Tetris into the transition off the bottom.
It's nice and low. I mean, right now you do just want points because a lot of these teams have been just kind of lining out when they get to the 19 speeds.
Yeah, and right now both our teams trying to get these boards under control. Robin is trying to bring this down. He's trying to go for the flat burns.
All right, Mari keeping it low, keeping it safe, gets perfect. See, yeah, that dead drop by Morlando. Here's the controller. Good luck and an early shift.
Yeah, it does tend to be how it goes. Certainly, this no exception. And Robin hits the quick tap on the left side. It looked like.
Yeah, but we're gonna need some pieces here, and Robin's gonna probably be here for a little bit, trying to clean this up.
Petit came in, which helped a lot. And yeah, there we go, flat burn there.
Great flat burn. Just clear it down, stay alive.
Yeah, I really liked, by the way, that she did not go for the S piece on the left side, because that would have made it hard to get anything over to the left side. Actually, impossible to get anything over to the left. And that board's clean now. It's just that one. It's a subtle decision, but it was a very, very good one.
It's that DAS discipline, the discipline,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, discipline. And honestly, it worked out pretty good that they got cleaned up, because this drought is continuing to grow.
Oh, that was a great job by Robin. In a pickle there, got out of it, passed the controller, left their teammate with a nice sound, easy board.
Yeah, so here we go. We are on level 23. We are starting to make our way towards level 29. It is about 100,000 points the difference here, as Mattman and Robin have been able to hang on to the lead in spite of all that digging.
Yeah, but now they're just on cruise control, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just been easy going here.
Oh, nice square, get it to the left. Oh, man, you got to love when it's the square and there's a perfect little spot for it.
Oh, yeah, it's satisfying. It's
like this, oh, man, right in there, tuck it in.
So another pass going on there, right? 694 to 528. It is Mattman and Robin with the lead. Tetris Mari to close the gap here.
Yeah, they're doing great. I mean, any of the other games we've seen today, I think they would have taken it already.
Yeah, by a landslide. All right, here we go. Another Tetris here. We're on level 26. Couple levels left to go.
We might see a kill screen here. Double kill screen. Oh my gosh!
All right, for the first time all tournament.
Everyone, put your seatbelts on.
Yeah, buckle up, y'all. We're about
buckle up. Oh, nice long bar placement by Robin. Building out the left.
Yeah, it is still about 100,000 point difference. Mario and Morlando really got to step on it here. They're doing it. Another Tetris for them. It's a 2.5 Tetris is the difference. Man, this is coming down to the wire, man.
Yeah, Mari and Morlando need something to happen to the other side.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and the Z-spin on the pass.
Oh, my God.
Matt Martin is perplexed.
Oh, man, this board's falling apart. They're both falling apart. That's going to be a simul top out as Matt and Robin will take game number 1. 8:30, top score of the day for this one so far.
This is quite the matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, that was game 1.
That was game 1.
Man, oh, man.
8:30? Wow. I'll be happy if I get that by myself tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
All right, looks like we're getting some players on the bottom. Ethan and Snowy, who've been playing in some matches already, got warmed up. They've been putting on a great show, very consistent. And then we have Huff and Meme, who they'll meet in round whatever this is.
Yeah, round 3 at this point, right?
Yeah. Meme, top 4 place in the Jonas Cup last year.
Yeah, and Huff attending his first, right? I don't think he came last year, did he? Yeah.
There's no Huff last year, so hopefully it's not cold for Huff. Right. Did he bring his blanket? I don't know.
Well, he brought his hoodie.
Yeah.
Do that at least. Right? Oh, yeah, they did bring the blanket.
Nice.
The form of another hoodie from the looks of it, but... oh, no, it isn't actually... Oh, no, yeah, it's a hoodie.
Oh,
yeah. You getting bundled up.
Magic was a blanket, now it's a hoodie.
Don't score the Tetris. Don't score the Tetris.
Yeah, putting my hoodie on. Stall.
Right. Yeah, you know, I've done relay before, and I was doing the Wallman and Tyler and Milo were all over, and all of my plays, and we did a relay, and other people were coming over, and someone came to my door while I was in the middle of something. I'm like, oh my god! I got the Tetris shortly after. I passed it off. I run upstairs, get the door, and
it's like Pizza Man, wait.
Yeah, right. Like, hold on, pizza's here. We gotta go. You know. Then somebody called me, right? Like who actually, ironically, the person who was picking up pizza, right? Called me. It was like, hey, it's this place, right? I'm like, I can't answer this. So I don't know. It just reminded me of that. Just seeing wait while I put my hoodie on. And hold on. What's not a laughing matter here? Good. Yeah, that's rough. 40,000 points. The final score there from Ethan and Snowy. So Mima could have just taken her sweet time putting that hoodie on. There you go. That's warm-up is done there, right? Ethan and Snowy have played a couple matches already, right? So they were kind of perhaps due for one, right?
Yeah, maybe they're like, hey, Huff and Meme, welcome to the tournament. You know, it's really hard and easy. You know, that's a purpose play. You know, purpose pitch. You know.
Exactly.
On the top, we got a nice even matchup. Nice center wheel by Batman.
Yeah, no, I think it's been the match of the tournament so far, honestly.
Yeah. We could see this in the championship round for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like both of those teams at the top, along with, Wallband and Scooty, certainly as strong contenders from the looks of it. You know, they're still in the tournament. They have advanced. All right, we're starting to, again, as we get to these later rounds, we're starting to see things start to take shape.
Yep. See what teams work well together. Who doesn't?
We're being stared down at the moment. Yeah. The intimidation tactics, right?
If you blink,
I don't know why you're intimidating us.
If you blink, Martz just drops out of the tournament in an instant. Yeah.
Yeah, right. If you say relay 3 times into a mirror, right?
Yeah. What happens?
Yeah, right. Martz appears and it becomes your teammate.
Oh no! Did you do it?
No, are you kidding me? I don't want to find out if that's real.
I watched Nightmare on Elm Street with last night or the other night with Robin Mahara.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a classic, man. Man, what else is classic is just this tournament, man. These side events, it's a classic. But what else is a classic is a miss drop.
Yeah, Mari put that tee right on top.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to work on bringing this down a bit, try to find the right solution.
Yeah, and they're already down 1, so.
Yeah, an extended dig situation is not really what you want in this situation.
Mattman and Robin they're up there. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Robin.
Wise triple. Yeah.
Good burns. Yeah, we were playing with fire there. Remember, you have a teammate, Robin.
And there we go.
All
Tetris down the right side, and that's going to give them some relief, too.
And they know. That was too high. At home, fine. For yourself, fine. No.
But you've got somebody counting on you. As Owen and me had to hang him a long bar on that right side. I think tried to pass the controller too early. There you go. And now, there we go. Now we'll properly score the Tetris and get the what an adjustment too. Oh my god, right after. Jeez.
Huff's just laughing it off. Yeah, I got to meet Robin in Germany this year for the first time. So
Yeah, no, it looks like a fun time.
Yeah.
I would definitely like to try and go next year if I have the means, you know.
You got to go out there.
Yeah,
It's just,
right. Or if I win the tournament, I guess.
Yeah, well, there's an easy way and there's a hard way.
And there's a hard way, yeah. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Those are both difficult for me, but, you know, that's... But I like the enthusiasm. I do like the... I do like
I'm on Team Burb.
Yeah. Oh, man. Transition's coming up at the top. It is about a 4 Tetris lead. Make that a 3 Tetris lead for Mattman and Robin there on the right side. Got just a couple Tetris on the table. So one more here. And there we go. Tetris for Mari and Lando into the transition at 4:35.
Yeah, neck and neck on the bottom.
Yeah. And we got another transition at 5:31.
Yeah.
Is that our highest transition so far? I feel like that might be.
A 500 transition? Yeah, I think.
I think we've seen maybe like one other.
It was like 4 something. It's not quite the bits down there for Huff. He knew that. Yeah, at the top, yeah, Matt and Robin looking strong. Mari and Lando looking strong. But they're down. There was some digging early that caused this, and
Yeah.
Matt and Robin just haven't really been in any major problem.
No, they've just been cruising. As they are enjoying about a 4-ish Tetris lead over Mari and Orlando. And again, this is game point, right? It is do or die for our team on the left.
Yeah, Matt and Robin, I doubt they had much time to practice because I just saw Matt get here and Robin got in late, so.
Yeah, I got in late last night. Yeah,
just similar play styles, possibly. Or maybe like long chats. Like, what's our strategy?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting too. Now that we're doing it just 2 people this year too, it makes it a little easier to plan than now. Whereas last year we had like 4 people on a team, which, while fun, right, was
exciting,
logistically a nightmare. Right?
Just, I think, there's just not enough room on the stage area for 2 teams of 4 versus 2 teams of 4. There's 16 people up there, and
yeah, no, that was insane. That was
fun, but insane.
Yeah. But what else is insane is this pace right now from Mattman and Robin. They are still on max out pace. They're at 7:19 here at level 24. This is good stuff right here. Meanwhile, we've transitioned at the bottom, 5:05 to 5:14. It is Huff and Meme with a slight lead. It's neck and neck though, Vince.
Yeah, another 500 transition for a team, you know.
Yeah, a couple more. But meanwhile, we're getting down to the end here at the top. We got just a few levels left to go. 140,000 points is the difference. But right now, Mari and Orlando do have the cleaner board. So if these bars will start flowing, they've got a real chance to start closing this gap.
Yeah, they're getting the chance they need here. But yeah, perfect J for Mattman and Robin.
Yeah, we have a top out of the bottom. Even as though we have topped out. And that is the game going to Huff and Meme. So meanwhile, we're going to wrap this thing up at the top. This game number 2, Simul Tetris. 120,000 points the difference. And again, it's just another situation where, like, Mari and Orlando have played a good game. It's just Matt and Robin played a great one. That's...
Oh, that overhang.
Oh, the dead drop is going to do it.
I don't know if there's enough for max out here, but...
Oh, wait. Give it.
Oh.
There you go. Another. They have upped the high score of the day, 850, to advance to the next round in a sweep. Wow. What games? What?
If I was in this bracket still, I'd be scared of Matt and Robin.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh man, they are looking good.
Yeah. So we got a couple sweeps here. As we get set to start bringing in our next players.
Yeah, Mari and Lando really put them to the test.
They left it all out there.
Just a little bit of misdrops at the beginning that caused, not getting those Tetrises when they needed them early.
Yeah.
And but yeah.
Yeah, like I say, a good game versus a great game. Like that's really what that was.
Yeah, the scoreboard will show 2-0, but
Yeah.
That's
Does
not
not-
too
does not
does
tell the whole
does not
story,
tell the
yeah.
story at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the bottom, we had
We
Snowy.
had one early tap out, and then
Early
we had
tap out, yeah.
we had the top out right at the transition as well. So second game certainly better,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, it is Huff and Meme advancing.
Huff and Meme advancing, and And then we have Wallbent and Scooty left, and I think who else is left?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's
If you're at home, there might be a bracket.
check it because yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah, we're just waiting on some players. Once again, thanks to FamiWiki for sponsoring our trophies and cups this
and
year.
silverware, yeah.
FamiWiki.com. Thank you, Brendan Spalding. Find all the information you want about the family computer or Famicom system or Super Famicom system, which is a lot of fun. I like the artwork on a lot of those boxes, so you can see it all on there and read the history of a lot of these developers that is just not really known. So
just learn a thing or two.
Yeah,
like,
so,
learn something new. Right?
Brendan goes through. He's a collector as well, so he gathers all the things, does the research, writes the report. I got to go to a game shop with him in San Diego last weekend.
Oh, okay, right.
And just watching him go around the store and be like, "Oh, I don't have this, I don't have that." He has like this whole app.
Has like a whole list. Of
It's incredible to see, and it's an inspiration. It's just a lot of this stuff will get lost if it's not wrote about or written about.
I know I'm gonna have to wander the convention here at some point, right? See what I can find.
Yeah,
right? See what kind of cursed stuff I can find here.
Yeah, there's definitely a ton of stuff here. Like this is one of my favorite, if not my most favorite, convention to attend. I've been here this 14 times or something like that.
Right.
So,
yeah. I mean, if you're willing to come here that many times, right? Spend that much of your life here, right?
So,
absolutely.
It's like a weekend a year, every year for a long time since 2012. So.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's a great spot. Yeah. But I'll have to see what they got around. That is whenever I get a minute, right? Like,
Yeah.
So I don't know about today, right?
But come out if you haven't come to a live event. This is a great one to choose.
If you're local, right?
Yeah, if you're local, if you're at home doing nothing, get over here.
Yeah.
So I think we're just waiting on some players.
Yeah, he's waiting here for our referee, our staff, who's coming up. Looks like
Got Chris
Up and Meme are
Higgins
gonna be
pointing
right back
cameras
at it.
at us. He's a legend. Lifetime Achievement Award winner, local. Couldn't do it without him. A lot of these cameras here are provided by Chris.
Like this one that you're looking at right now?
Right here. This one, you can see us on. It says Higgs. Hig 5 or Higgs. Is it Higgs 5 or Hig 5?
Hig 5.
Hig 5.
I couldn't fit the hole with Hig.
Yeah. Whatever. Real life problems here from Chris Higgins.
First world problems.
The camera's too small. Couldn't fit his whole name.
No, it's Higgs.
Yep. Oh, we got Scout taking photos with our backdrop. Maybe we'll get a shot of that at some point.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like a good present from
Zero
Zero.
has a
Like
present for Vince Clemente.
a knuckle sandwich or something. I don't know. I don't want it. Yeah. I'm not going. We got Zero in the house. We'll see how he does this weekend. I'm excited to see. He's been killing it with the rolling and everything, and we'll see. His DAS, he's got DAS maxed out. Oh, that's that's awesome.
Oh, it's actually nice.
I actually like this little hat.
Yeah, there you go.
This little hat. I got a present for you.
Oh, it's like a ring. Dude.
I don't know.
Dude. Yeah, whatever its intended purpose is, it is cool looking. So.
Thank you, Zero. Yeah, we can look. We can see Game Scout, Duke. They're doing a great job. Look at that backdrop over there, provided by Chris Higgins. It's homecoming season. Like come get your pictures. Taken.
Yeah. Fancy.
I don't know. Yes. Hello. If you're here for the Jonas Cup, to play in the Jonas Cup, the DAS World Cup or DAS Championship of the United States, registration is starting now. Go to the front desk.
Yeah, if you're in the first qualifying block.
Qualifying. So,
King, can this statement over the mic be my my check-in? Since I am qualifying in the first block. All right, I'm confirmed.
All right.
Awesome. All
you
right.
see how he did that? You see how Burb did that?
Do I get your shirt too? If I can fit into
Ooh.
No, there's no chance you
a
fit
bracket.
into that.
Ooh, look at this. The camera team showed up. And we're switching angles now. There's lots of people. Lots of people doing Tetris. How do we pass the controller safely?
Yeah. Yeah, I just remember last year, like when we had a team of 4, right? We were up against I think it was Meme, Scooty, Fractal, and who else was it? It was somebody else. I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Like Rhubarb or something.
The whole conga line.
Yeah, like a huge and they were being all serious about it. We're like, all right, we passed it off. Like, hold on, wait, bring this down. Like all strategy and everything, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, our team that I was just memeing the whole time, right? Just cracking joke, just did not care
Or
at
is this
all.
some kind of joke or something?
Yeah. It was just so funny, and it was still a close match too. I thought, so
Yeah.
at least from what I remember, right? It was. But I don't know, it's just interesting seeing how everybody handles all this stuff.
People are taking this seriously. I think this might be our top 4, or final 4 of 8 people.
Yeah. Well, we just had the bracket up.
Oh my God!
Hey, production, can we
memes here?
When you get a moment, can we see the bracket again?
No, we did see it for a second there, but we were
yapping.
You were checking in. Once again, if you're here to check in for the Jonas Cup and you're in the first qualifying slot, or if you'd like to be in the first qualifying slot, please go to the front desk
and check in.
Get your shirt, sign the poster.
You do not have microphone privileges, so don't do what I did. Do it the official way, right?
You're a bad example.
Yeah, I am a bad example. I mean, I don't claim to be a good influence. And, here we go. Thank you, production. Okay, so we got we're in our final 4 teams here.
Final 4.
So yeah.
And then then we're on break, maybe, or no, you're not right into playing.
Yeah, then I gotta go qualify, right? So I hope maybe get something to eat, right? Which is actually that's why I'm texting my sister like, hey, can you bring me some food? I don't have time.
Check out my new ring from my man's row.
Yeah,
I think it's a ring.
Incredible.
I don't know, but I like it.
Yeah, a solid piece of merchandise.
It's like Halloween's coming. I could probably do something with it.
Yeah, right.
Get my black light out. But
oh yeah.
I might have to qualify with it. Maybe it's like
maybe it'll give you superpowers, right? Maybe you'll get the number. Maybe you'll get 8 max outs and
whatever that kid's been eating.
Much to Sharky's dismay, you'll get 8 max outs and
whatever he's been eating, he's improved very fast. Last year he came in with 800K PB and now what 1.8, 1.7 or something.
Yeah,
rolling.
something like that. Yeah.
Check his YouTube channel out. They're putting out great content there.
Oh, yeah. The latest thumbnail they have is crazy. No, I know Duke puts in a lot of work with that, and he does a really good job.
Yeah. It's great to have supportive parents.
Yeah. I was saying my parents could never. If I was like a little kid like that, and I was, and I wanted to come to this, they'd probably be like, whatever. I know, we don't have that kind of money through that.
Go to your room. Yeah. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So, this is our final 4 of the relay tournament. The 2 winners will get these pint glasses that we have here on the commentator desk. Yeah, like a lot of strong teams here. We're left to 4 teams, and we've seen near max. Maybe we'll get a max out here. That would be incredible to see.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw 850. We're pretty much right there. I mean, it was really that last one that Matt and Robin played. They had a bit of burning on 25, 26 that just, or rather 24. Somewhere around that range, right? It took them out of the contention for it because they didn't have enough lines left. But it's another game, right? We can see what happens.
Yeah, Matt and Robin have been looking really strong. I think they've gotten 800 every game.
Literally, the 2 games they've played, right? They got 800. So,
if you want to watch perfect Tetris, look there. If you want to see some exciting saves or whatever, watch elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch, subpar Tetris, that was
Yeah, no, but all these teams are great that are left. Oh, look at that T-spin set up for Huff there out of nowhere. Just like,
much to discomfort of Meme there. Like, what are you doing?
I think that just gave Meme some powers or something.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to stay close. You can kind of see that strategy. Meme almost kind of leaning over to the right a little bit, right, when she's got the controller in hand, just to shorten the distance, right? Yeah, see right here,
here you go.
Yeah, which of course nobody heard.
Nope, you couldn't see us.
Yeah. So 187 at the top here for Wallbant and Blue Scooty. They've had a pretty clean game. Meanwhile, their opponents, Maddie and AV, have also had a pretty clean game. Going to open up that right side with the bar. So AV not going to be able to pass the controller yet until we get another one here, which, guess what, not coming. So we're going to likely see some more burning here. Yeah, and then again, a couple more bars now that they are unable to utilize. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are neck and neck, 220 to 224. It is Matt and Robin with the early lead in this one.
And these are now best 3 out of 5 by the looks of it.
Yeah, that they are. Yeah, so I may have misspoke earlier. If I misspoke, no, I didn't. You didn't hear it.
Yeah. That was on CT7. And
yeah.
Doesn't
right.
count. Yeah,
it doesn't count. Yeah.
Watch the VOD and don't tell us about it.
Yeah, I'm sure that was entertaining for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is now again these last few rounds, right? This is where it really gets, it's again best of 5 as we mentioned, right? It's where it really it's where it starts to really, it's where we're going to start seeing longer games.
All these teams have shown us that they can play all the way to level 29 if they need to. So
so we will have to see how it all pans out. We're about
70
70 lines through on each of our boards here.
Scooty and Wallbent with a pretty good lead, 2-3 Tetrises.
Yeah, and Huff and Meme at the bottom, we're looking at a bit of a tough spot. All these S pieces.
Soon.
Oh boy.
This is not good.
Getting hit over the head with S pieces. What is happening? So to contradict what I just said, that's gonna be an early top out. It is Matt and Robin taking game number 1 at the bottom.
Matt and Robin, too powerful.
Yeah, what do they say? They're aura farming? Is that what
yeah.
Right.
Aura farming?
Their aura is too strong.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Maybe I am an old man.
I mean, everyone does have to sit really close to each other to get this done,
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're definitely in the aura bubbles of others.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's feeding off that energy. Yeah. They're putting out intimidating energy. That's what's happening here.
I don't know. I don't think Matt's that, he's too much of a sweetheart to be intimidated.
Yeah. Pretty strong player, though, right? I mean, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Probably more unintentionally intimidating.
Unintentionally intimidating, but yeah.
I mean, was a former Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion all those years ago, and he's made top 8 at the World Championship, most notable. Right?
Yeah.
Made top 8 at the World Championship in his first outing. So it was him in this building, right, back in 2019. All those years ago. So he's still a strong player. I mean, he recently got his first 1.3 with Daz.
That list is not very long.
Yeah, and he's on it. That's
nice even matchups everywhere. Scooty and Wallbent, a little bit of a lead, but a little long bar dependency going on for AV and Maddie.
Yeah, as we do have that transition coming up. So it's a close game. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, 4 lines away now. The next Tetris will be a handoff. Tetris into a handoff. Here you go. Here's 19.
Nice transition to 19 at the top. So they're at 451. And Wallbant and Scooty still have a Tetris on the table. They'll double in. And I was going to say they already have the lead. 501. Off they run on the 19 speed.
Yeah, kind of like the the one player just getting into 19 and then you pass it over, not just like surprise attack. Here's
surprise. Here's the controller.
Yeah. On the bottom, Matt and Robin, 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Maddie right now trying to burn this out at the top of the stack.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that L's going to hang. Not going to hit the quick tap, and that'll do it. 522 is enough for Wallband and Scooty to take game number 1.
Yeah, I expect a lot more transition games at this point in the tournament,
Yeah, which we have seen.
which we have seen.
Yeah, we're about 50 lines through at the bottom. It is about a 100,000 point lead for Matt and Rob, and they are just too strong right now as Huff and Meme have that misdrop.
Yeah, Meme couldn't get that quick tap over, and this is gonna be
Oh boy,
tough.
no, it's
Yeah.
out of control. Another early top out. 2-0 lead for Matt and Robin.
The aura is growing. The
Yeah.
aura, yeah,
Yeah, they're just aura farming, bro. That's,
yeah, bro.
yeah.
Bet. Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know. That's not that strange a statement. See, this is this is how I date myself here, right?
Yeah. You're timeless, you know.
Well, I just
All right. Early days at the top.
And
Early days at the bottom. Earlier days at the bottom. You know?
Yeah, I know. Practically a simul start, but. So let's see. This is kind of last life here for Huff and Meme. Matt and Robin looking to punch their ticket to the finals here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be again the 2-0 down against them.
Yeah,
in this
that's
tournament.
That's not where you want to be.
But still playing, still live.
Oh, Matty and AV. This board. Oh, got a quick tap on the left. Oh, but over shifted. So we still got a chase down though, a short one.
Okay,
Man.
triples only. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you score anything other than triple, your
Yeah,
score
yeah.
is null.
Yeah.
Score is null and void. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
No, they lose. No.
Put the controller down. Yeah. Yeah. When's the triples only tournament?
Yeah, right. I mean, that's just called drought hack. There we go. Tetris. Oh, wait, almost there. We need another single. And that double will do it. 2-0 lead at the top for Scooty and Wallband. Yeah, those teams on the left.
I spent like a kid's 3-day pass. I don't know if you'd be like, hey, we lost a 3-day pass. I just turned it in information or do you even care? Yeah, it's like you can announce it or not. All right.
Yeah. So important information. If you're here at the Expo, right? There was a one of our folks found a 3-day kids Expo pass and it was turned in. So if you were looking for that, right? Was that yours? Turn it into the information desk.
Yeah, it's just right
Oh my god. There we go. The first one. Okay, I'm glad I made that announcement now. The first one's right next to me. Oh my god. There you go. Shout out to Arctic making that one happen. But this is like Ethan Chamberlain all over again from all those years ago, right? Please head back to your dad's booth. But 50,000 points at the top here. We are underway. It is Wallband and Scooty with the early lead by about half a Tetris. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we're continuing on. We're about halfway to the transition to this game number 3. It is what King would call a crucial game, right? Particularly for Huff and Meme, as they are down 2 Tetris, down 2 games. And they need this to stay in it against, honestly, what's looking like has been the toughest team in the whole tournament so far. With that consistent 800K scoring.
Yeah, you need a 800K. Who are you gonna call?
Matt and Robin.
Matt, Man, and Robin.
Yeah. Oh, Matt Busters?
I don't know. Oh man.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Not one of my better bits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah. Yeah, NT. Oh, man.
Better luck next year. All right. Scooty and Wallband and Game Point, as well as Matt and Robin on the bottom.
Yeah. As we are starting to approach the 19 transition, at least inching our way there at the bottom. We are about 45 lines away. And it is about a 3.5 Tetris deficit for Huff and Meme that they are desperately going to need to overcome here.
Oh, we got a little chicken drop off here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got to qualify, man. Yeah, shout outs to my sister.
Is she here?
She is here. She's the one that just dropped off the chicken.
Oh, wow. Well, where's my sister?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, you tell me.
She's not in town.
That's a top out there for Maddie and AB. Hopefully not distracted by the chicken. But either way, it is Scooty and Wallband advancing to the finals here. As the crowd goes mild.
Yeah! Oh,
There
man.
we go.
So who will play Scooty and Wally? Will it be Matt and Robin or Huff and Meme? Either way, we're going to have a great matchup. Muffin... Muff.
Yeah, the muffler man.
Muffin Heem. He got a lot of work cut out for the Muffin Man, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. So it's about a 4 Tetris deficit here for them to overcome.
Look at this score by Matt and Robin here. We're still on 18.
We're about to see a 600K we are absolutely about to see a 600K transition here. For the first time the whole tournament.
This is,
Let's see it.
I think no matter what, you got to play this one out.
Oh, absolutely. All right. There we go. Tetris in 616. The highest transition of the day.
Too easy.
Yeah, they made it look like it was nothing.
I think next year, blindfolded Tetris. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, right. Somebody called Noel, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh my God. But here we go. We've transitioned on their opponent's board as well. Huff and Meme, they are at 529. We're at level 20 here. So still staying within about 4 Tetrises. So I think as long as they can stay in it, you know, they got to kind of, unfortunately, they're in a rough spot where they got to kind of have to hope that Matt and Robin make a mistake. But we haven't seen very many of those from them so far.
Yeah, what just happened there on the pass? So they did kind of dead drop a piece there. So, but look at that, we're out of it. Good discipline there by Robin. I think, yeah, if you guys want to play this out, I don't know.
Yeah, play this out, man. Let's see the max out, man. So it will be Matt and Robin joining Wallband and Scooty in the finals. Well, we got to see the end of this.
Yeah, will we make history on live TV here? Okay, it's getting all eyes on them. Heat is on. No long bar in sight.
Oh my God! Oh, come on, man!
All right, the show must go on.
Yeah, the game said no. We're on a time crunch.
Yeah,
We're not doing this.
Yeah. Kingsman pressed his secret button that I gave him.
remote
the
control,
drought
yeah.
button. Yeah.
Oh my!
That's how it's done, boys. Look, he's got his phone out. I mean, a little suspect back there. So here we're going into our finals here.
Yeah, I'm making good time.
I think we're making good time.
Yeah.
Qualifying starting here at 3 o'clock, I believe.
So then about 45 minutes.
Stick around.
You know, but of course, you gotta stick around too for the this final round.
This final round, yeah.
How exciting this has been, man. We'll give them a
And
minute or so to reset, right? Just get squared away. But honestly, like these were the two teams I've been looking at. I'm like, you know, like I'd be scared to face either of them. You know?
Yeah, they've both looked unstoppable. I mean, they were on like 1.1 pace there.
Yeah,
1.2 maybe.
Yeah, before King pressed the button.
Then King had to press the drought button.
Like, nah, dude, we don't have time for this. Like,
these commentators are encouraging them to play more, and
they're not coming back next year.
They're not doing that. Boop. It's like under the desk here.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
just disappear,
the bank alarm. But yeah, the winners get these cups from FamiWiki. So all weekend long, we have cups. We have some cups for sale too at the front desk.
Oh yeah,
as well as shirts and other merch if you're interested.
I gotta get my bundle actually that I ordered when I registered. So that's been cool. Yeah, I'm excited for that.
And little reminder, if you're here in the building and you haven't checked in for your qualifying session coming up, please do. And here's the trophy for this.
Matt Martin as himself, right? You know, and I do want to shout out Joby just in general. Like, I love the you know, and I do want to shout out Joby just in general. Like, I love the how much this continues to improve every year. Just what you're seeing in front of you right now, with just the layout that's, you know, as many of you who have watched before will know. But if you're new around here, like, this is not what our players are seeing. They have we just have this renderer Nessus Champs that lays it out in such a nice, pleasant-looking way, sharpens the blocks. You know, that's all because of Joby, man. And there's always new features being added, quality of life things, and I think that's worth shouting out.
No, definitely big ups to Joby, and then big ups to like all the people here that have learned how to use this. It's, you know, pretty much an open source program where people can add to it, and he's always available from Singapore. You know, makes himself available to help out. He was at main event this year, and
he always he helps out even remotely too. Like, he sent a message like, "Hey, this happened. How do we deal with this in the future?" Right? Like, he's all, you know, the fact that he's an active member of the community too. He's always wanting to add changes to it, and it's getting better and better every year.
how's the chicken tenders here?
They're chicken tenders.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure Tyler would think they're amazing, but I don't know. They're chicken tenders. Like.
But I think this is the matchup everyone was looking for. You know, it's a nice. We have multiple countries represented here. They're not representing America.
So by technicality, we're gonna have international winner of this tournament, this North American tournament, right?
This North American tournament.
Right now, it is about a 90,000 point lead here for Scooty and Wallband at the moment. I think this is probably the first time the whole tournament we've seen Matt and Robin behind in points to start. So definitely interesting. All right, we'll see how they. I'm curious to see how they'll manage a potential chase down situation, because again, we have yet to see that.
Oh yeah. I mean, a couple 800Ks here and there. I mean, every game from Matt and Robin.
Yeah, it's been like, you know, max out pace, like 800K at least, right? Like. So we're approaching the transition here. We're 75 lines through, so we got some time left. Right, and again, it's a 150,000 point lead for Scooty and Wallband, as they're starting to run to a slight slowdown. Probably only be a couple lines solved, but
Yeah. So we have a big lead for Scooty and Wallband.
yeah, you know, that first game that we saw that they initially played, they kind of, you could tell they were like warming up, and now like they have also gotten into a very, very good groove here. Yeah. Again, transitions approaching here, and I mean, kind of a suffer. I mean, this is really the first suffer game we've seen from Matt and Robin. They are at just 282 here, as we are approaching the 100 line mark. So they're, I mean, but the thing is, their 19 has been, you know, here's the thing, they have had some pretty strong 19, and you know, so I think if any team can come back from this deficit, now that my brain has gotten here, if any team can come back from something like this, I think these two can do it.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried one bit. I mean, 620 transition as a team.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Yeah.
You might go qualify for 2 hours and not get a 600K transition.
Right, yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I might, but I might not. You know, It's not a guarantee. So 46 here for Scooty and Wallband. 378 for Matt and Robin. We are 15 lines away from the 19 transition. Oh, here we go. Matt and Robin get into a better groove here. They are cut the lead to under 100,000 points. So again, they're just trading them back and forth. We got a 500K here for Scooty and Wallband. So we'll see. We're looking at probably about a 550 here. And there we go. Yeah, we'll get to Tetris. 557, their score.
Yeah, they know what they have to do here against Matt and Robin is to just, bring it to them. Be like, oh, we saw you guys get 500, 600.
Early shift from Matt. That's going to be problematic.
Yeah, Matt's got a lot of work to do. It's going to be tough with Das.
Yeah, I know those long bars were so untimely.
Yeah.
Because you had no choice but to lay him flat. So that'll be a top out there. It is Scooty and Wallband taking the first game of the finals here.
Yes, please, security. No. Don't touch us. We're in our, keep us in here.
Yeah.
Not keep you out.
You guys doing a great job out here.
Okay. We're just trying to have some fun. Yeah. All right, so this is a big championship moment. This is our first championship here today, and then we're going to go right into qualifying. So
Yeah. Excited, man.
like-
I'm excited to see how this one pans out. I mean, I think it's
like-
Matt and Robin's first loss of the game loss of the tournament.
yeah, there goes their perfect run. But as we've seen, they can put up some really high scores, and wouldn't be a shock if they turned it right around and got a max out here.
Certainly could happen. So let's see. There we go. Tetris coming in. We are early days. And we're going to see a lot of back and forth, of course, for some time while things start to stabilize. But this is just, this has been a really crazy tournament. It's just been so fun just seeing all the different strategies and, all the surprises of how well some teams have done over others. I've been surprised. I wasn't expecting this as the finale.
Oh, no way. Like, it could have been anyone.
Yeah.
And that's the joy of the teamwork, right? But it's like, how easy, did you practice passing the controller? Did you have a strategy in mind? Did you talk about keeping the stack low? Or is that just like an innate idea?
Or did it just kind of happen? Yeah. Right, is it like a Bat Boy moment where it's like, well, I only play like every few months?
I think he's supposed to be here, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to come out.
Yeah, all summer long, Matt and Batfoy.
Yeah, but
they were
best of
playing.
99. Yeah, that was a fun series. Couldn't catch most of it live, unfortunately, because
Oh yeah, I got to see it. I watched a good chunk of it live, and then you had to watch that
Yeah,
after.
but the VOD, I did watch the VODs after. Yeah, it was really fun to watch.
But yeah, that's
It was honestly like the most even series of that nature that we've ever seen. Right? It was really cool to watch. So.
And all these players are going to do incredible this weekend. So we're going to see them hopefully in the gold bracket, without a doubt. So
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah.
no, so.
So 220 here for Matt and Robin, 261 for Scooty and Wallband. So a slight deficit, but a smaller deficit than what we saw the last games. Definitely a much closer game.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing, when you're in a series situation, right? Like you gotta
Oh,
just
see
kind
that?
of keep the good mindset there, and and just stay composed, right? That's about when you're down a game, and heck, even if it was a situation where they were down 2 games, and all you could do is like, all right, just buckle in, right? Just stay in it, just stay composed, and you've got a good chance, I think.
Yeah, you saw there, Scooty passed the controller to Wallbent, and that we got a dead drop.
Yeah.
Like just the S in the middle. That's like one of the pieces you don't want to just dead drop there right on a jagged stack already.
Yeah, so it's going to cause some burning here.
So giving Matt and Robin a chance to come back.
Yeah, they've taken
Take
the
the lead.
real-time lead.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a double line bar dependency. Nice. Scooty will fill it in first. That's, he's thinking about his teammate there and stack health.
Yeah, and I like what I just saw from Matt and Robin. We saw the left side was getting a little troublesome, but they got all the S's and T's and Z's kind of in the right order, but they knew, like, yep, we need to fill in this left side. I
Yeah.
like that they prioritized that there.
Let's see. We can get a perfect well transfer here, but no. Robin does the right thing.
Yeah, it sets up the skim. If we get, I mean, really a Z piece would be ideal, but no, did not show up. Like, being able to skim that would have been really nice for their board, but either way, they found an alternate solution and it all worked out. So as we are approaching the 19 transition, about 30 lines to go. All right, really more like 25 lines to go. It is neck and neck here, 440 to 442. Yeah, this is intense now, Vince. This 19 is really, honestly, I think this specific 19, with it being this close, I think could really make or break the entire series.
Yeah. It's game 2. Scooty and Wallbent up 1, so this could be a 2-0 or 1-1. Yeah, it's definitely going to make or break the series here. Matt, if I was Matt and Robin, I'd really want to win this game. So, but you got to play it safe, transition safely. Maybe not on a pass, but
yeah. So let's see how these teams handle it here. We got 1 Tetris available for our team on the right. Technically, we could see 2 on the left if they don't burn.
Okay, Matt, stand low. Okay, we're going to transition with the Tetris.
Yep, 558 to score. I mean, again, just so consistent with that. That mid 500K transition. Scooty and Wallman will get that Tetris into 562. We're neck and neck, Vince. This is going to come down to it, I think.
And you can't take it easy here. You can't just line out and play it safe. You have to go for Tetrises if you want this win.
Yeah, just the level of pressure that these teams are putting on each other right now.
Yeah, if you're Scooty and Wallbent, you really want to win this. Oh, Robin with the...
Oh, didn't go for the flat burn. That probably... They would have been able to get that Tetris with if they had done it. Oh, boy.
Mistuck from Robin. Okay.
Oh, the LPs. Okay. Wait. We're okay. They're okay here. Yep.
I like that too.
It gets the quick tap again. Oh, my God.
Oh, doesn't get that one. That's doomsday.
Yeah, that's going to do it. 6:02, the final score. And it is Scooty and Wallman on game point here. Tournament point.
Tournament point, yep. And for Matman, this is, like that climax part of the movie for Matman and Robin, where you're up against, you're hurt, you got, hitting the lung or something,
Yeah, finally hit their stride.
You gotta like pull it all together.
Yeah, something like that.
Something, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we're not the best Tetris fanfic writers. Like,
no, maybe not. But 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Here we go. All right, so this is it. Matt and Robin have to win this and have to win out to take this. Scooty and Wallbent just have to win this.
Yeah, we got a Let's Go Matt in the crowd. Yeah, like I said, this has been crazy. I mean, seriously, I think the right teams did make the finals, though, right? The most consistent teams have made it here. So I think it's kind of a fluke. Really, these last couple games, even from Matt and Robin, I think we saw some good 19, right? Just unfortunately that, like, Robin was like right there getting out of it too, and I think that easily could have gone either way. Just that one missed quick tap. I mean, and here's the thing, like those are pretty difficult to hit in general, at least consistently, especially because I didn't count exactly how high up they were, but like because who does that when you're actually in the middle of a game that you're playing? Like, you don't have time to like, hold on, let me count. Is this 7 high, right? But when you're as high up as they were, it's definitely a lot more frame perfect to actually hit it. Because with some of the lower ones, you've got like a couple frame window, but in that situation, like it's frame perfect. So being able to hit it at all is, let alone consistently, it's impressive.
Yeah, it was up there. It could have been 8 high, which is that you need that frame perfect tap, which you go for that once you hit. If you hit it, sometimes you have to dead drop after that. So it's a lot of preparation going into making that decision to go for it or not, keeping the stack health and parity right, or taking the bad burn and making your stack ugly, but the easier route,
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into it, and it's the next box makes a big difference too, I think, right? Because it's like, okay, depending on what, kind of like with the passes, right, that we were talking about, right? If you're, depending on what what the board looks like and what the next piece looks like, there are certain pieces that are going to be better to dead drop than others. You know.
Totally, yeah.
And I think that also plays a factor when you're trying to go for those quick taps, right? So especially again that high up when you lose that dash, right? You lose the dash control for a few moments there, yeah.
Like, do you have like a healthy middle of your stack that can accommodate most things, you know?
Or at least not be totally wrecked.
Yeah.
By whatever you dead drop there, you know?
Like, oh great, I made it over, but now there's major problems going on.
Yeah, like I've won, but at what cost?
Yeah.
So right now we're about halfway to the transition. We got about a 2.5 Tetris lead for Scooty and Wallband at the moment. 169 to 252.
Yeah, Scooty and Wallbent really, you know, keeping the early lead, taking the early lead and keeping it. You know, little pace car action, you know.
Yeah, and again, it's just so tense in here, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, the crowd is intently like, it's so tense. Maybe that's also because qualifying is coming up, but it's also because of this. Right?
Yeah, everyone's doing their fingers or eating chicken fingers.
Yeah, right. You know, it's
Yeah.
the lunch of champions, okay?
True, yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a good choice.
Yeah. I mean, literally, like, the one, you know, at the Midwest tournament all those years ago that I happened to win, like, that morning I had, like, a bacon, egg, and cheese, like, biscuit or something from McDonald's, and I even, like, jokingly was like, oh, it's a breakfast of champions, guys, right? And so, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm cooking. So.
McDonald's is not a sponsor.
Yeah, no, yeah, yet.
Yet, yeah.
Yeah, if anyone from McDonald's corporate is watching this and likes what they see. Oh, man. Transition's coming up here, Vince. We got very big game
we
here.
gotta pay attention here. This could be it. See, yeah, Matt just trying to get this back to some kind of good state here. He's got could go for up top one.
Nice,
Yeah,
dirty
nice.
Tetris.
Okay. Yeah, being down 90,000, you got to kind of 20 lines left before transition. You got to make a move.
Yeah, all bets are off at that point.
Yeah.
Particularly when you're down so many points in this potentially deciding game, too. You know.
Mm-hmm. You got Scooty and Wallbent ahead, and they're in the driver's seat. So, yeah, now perfect stacks for both teams.
Yeah, now Matt and Robin are actually ahead in the line count as well. So
Yeah.
the lead is larger than it appears for Scooty and Wallband.
Yeah, just
And provided they're able to capitalize on the extra lines they have.
So yeah, it's like a 4 Tetris lead there. Like a true 4 Tetris lead. Here we are.
Here we go. 19 is upon us. Matt and Robin need this to stay alive and keep this tournament going. Scooty and Wallband wanted this win to be done with this, man. And go away with some dishes.
Dishes.
Yeah.
That's like, maybe that's their like bad guy thing. Do the
Oh,
dishes.
man. Okay, they're going to get the touch on the right. Oh, my God. It's getting really precarious.
It's all right. They're still up, still alive.
Yeah, they're still alive.
But yeah,
We didn't
Scooty
miss
and
it.
Wallbent looking good. Nice and clean. Yeah. Matt and Robin definitely got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, there we go. Some good burns, though.
But, yeah.
I like the efficient solves, but unfortunately for them, Scooty and Wallband are still super clean. They've opened up over 100,000 point lead real time here.
You know, with the passing back and forth, though, anything can happen. It's not.
Yeah.
Square,
Oh, my
Square
God.
Central Station. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. Take the burn.
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
good skin.
Matt.
All right, come on, game.
Matt making it look nice.
Nice quick tap. Gets the log bar for the Tetris and the pass of the controller. Nicely done.
Clean pass there.
So now, again, they really got to step on it. A couple bars come in right after they cover the well, though. So that is not what you want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... So now we're going to be forced into more burns. Long bar Tetris for Matt and Robin. They are trying to catch up here. They are trying to keep their hopes and dreams alive.
They're doing all they can. I mean, it was that burn sequence there that really put them behind. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Right,
Another Tetris here. Yeah, some burns required on Wallbant and Scooty's side, but they get through it. There's the Tetris. They will go to 684. It's about still about 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, well, 4 or 5 Tetrises, 3-4 Tetrises ahead. I mean, they're clawing back.
Yeah, they are ahead of the line count, but not by a lot.
Little slow down here. They need to use the long bar to do some burning. Okay, open for business, but not the pieces you want to see for Scooty and Wallbant here.
And look at this, Vince. Real time. Matt and Robin are hot on the heels. They are a Tetris and a half behind. Another Tetris go to 677. It is a 20,000 point difference, and they're going to take the lead with a Tetris.
Lead. Oh my gosh. And
Scooty's making that 7-11 stop, and another Tetris here.
All right, Scooty finally gets a Tetris after that long extended dig period.
Oh my God, Vince, this one is truly coming down to the wire. Just a couple levels left. And 5,000 points separating them. It is Matt and Robin hanging on to this lead. Another Tetris here as Scooty and Wallbant got to get some quick taps here.
Yeah, Wallbant gets what he needs.
Another quick tap. Tetris for Scooty and Wallbant.
Just a 2-line lead now.
Oh my God. Oh, but Matt and Robin's board's falling apart. They need the bar. There's the Tetris to take the lead.
Not much Robin can do.
Wait. And that burn will do it
for Wallbant and Scooty.
They're going to be our relay champions.
Oh, man, yeah. Matt and Robin did everything they could there, and, just not enough Tetrises left. And almost another Tetris there for Scooty on 29.
My God. What a game.
Yeah.
Just, a very hard fought game. Honestly, game of the tournament right there.
Game of the tournament right there.
That game, not even the series, just that game.
You had to go to kill screen. That's what you want to see in a deciding game of a tournament like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it come right down to the wire like that. Man, this is why I think I'm glad that we ended up only doing Dash for the side events too. It's got that old school excitement right at the end, right? This
is a Dash event. Yeah, everyone knows this is it. It's ending right here.
Yeah.
There's no surprises.
There's no we're gonna get to level 69, right?
Yeah,
and get all these extra lives.
Look at that champion over there.
Yeah, so they are
a couple champions.
They're owed some dishes. They don't have to do the dishes. They get to own the dishes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Here's some dishes.
So.
Matt and Robin, great showing. I wouldn't be surprised if they team up again next year.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
As this becomes probably the best part of the event is the relay, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, the MindMeld, the side events, right?
We're here to have fun.
I hope everybody had fun watching that. Of course, again,
I had fun.
Yeah, I had fun. Yeah, I'm sure our fans out there did too. We got qualified coming up, right? So, of course, we got our prize pool. Don't forget about that as we start. If you like what you saw, right, a lot of these players are going to, well, actually not a lot. These players that you just saw are all going to be qualifying. Not necessarily in this first block, but, you'll see them qualifying throughout the weekend.
You'll be in this first block. So,
not that that's going to be as entertaining, but, I will be. So
I'll be entertained by you. But, it's been an honor to chat with you up here.
Dude.
And see you every time I see you. So,
have our whole podcast, our CT7 podcast.
CT7, where the real talk happens,
Yeah, exactly.
So I think we're starting again in about 20 minutes. So if you're at home, we're gonna get players warming up. So stick around. Again, thanks to everyone that made it out this year, and our wonderful staff and our sponsors, the Tetris Company, FamiWiki,
Hyperkin,
My Play Watch, the Tetris Company.
We have a lot of great support. Yeah,
the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. This is a home away from home for me.
It really is. It's we couldn't do it without all of them.
So I'm excited. Let's get some donations in the matcherino. We want to send at least the winner over to Germany to compete for the World Championship. Hopefully get an American winner this year over there.
Right,
You know,
yeah.
but some of the Europeans have come over and Canadians have come over to maybe make their way.
Yeah,
So
right. Yeah, they've got something to say about that, I think. So
I want to see that CTWC Dash Championship come over here.
Yeah,
Across that big pond, the Atlantic Ocean. So we're doing our best to send someone over there, and let's make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Could be you, Burb.
Yeah, with that, maybe me, right? No. So with that, I think we're gonna call it here. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back in about 20 minutes with the first block of qualifying.
Yep.
So stay tuned, everybody. Yeah, right.
Matt Man loses. No. All right.
Test. Oh, yeah, it is working. Holy crap. I didn't think it was. All right, folks, if you are scheduled to do your qualifier in, what did the guy say? It was like about 20 minutes. You have 20 minutes. Start making sure that you have checked in. There are a few people that still have not gone to the registration booth, so make sure you've checked in over there so you can do your things. If you ordered a shirt, you can get your shirt there. Take a photo with Scout. Well, Scout will take a photo of you, but maybe if you want to do a selfie, you'll figure it out. And then you will get assigned to your location. So make sure you go to registration, get checked in. They will give you your qual area slot, sign your posters, see Scout, and go to your area. We'll get started in 20 minutes. All right, folks, remember we have qualifying session 1 beginning in about 7 minutes. So please start getting into your stations. Do your warm-ups now because we will begin at 3 o'clock promptly. So please start making your way over. CT1, that's Ben Mullen, Alex Kerr, Swabar, and if he's here, Terry Purcell. CT2, AV Geek, DMJ, Hana, and the red shirt. Over on CT3, where Bidwell is Tetris Time. Burb Wizard, Morlando, and Nima. And over on CT4 with Toast over there, it's Arbaro, Skip, Snowy, and Toast. So head on over there. All right, folks, we're about to get started. So players, again, make sure you're in your locations that you need to be in. We are about to get started. So final warm-up. This is your final warm-up. You got 2 minutes. Make sure you guys are getting ready. Judges, please make sure you're in your places. Runners, golfers, all you people, start getting into your spots. We're going to begin in 2 minutes. Please hurry up. All right, now I think this thing is on. Yeah, you got to switch yours here.
Test, test.
Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, folks. Guess what? It's time. The Jonas Cup officially is about to get kicked off. What a weekend we're about to embark on. We've got some great players that are all going to qualify. And, folks, if you're at home, you're getting a chance to see some legends back in action here over on CT2 brackets now. That's how big this has been.
Yeah, I wasn't able to make it last year, so I'm super excited to be here, as it is kind of the old school play style. And you mentioned legends on stage, and I'm kind of rooting for these legends this tournament to crush some of these teenagers personally. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm super excited to see how this weekend unfolds. I think there's a lot of upset potential when it comes to this play style, right? Of course, people are only getting better and more consistent, but it's going to be a lot of fun, King, and we're about to yap about it for about 2 hours.
Oh, most certainly. We're going to be doing a lot of yapping. So for my friends over on CT1, CT2, CT3, and CT4 judges, make sure our players are ready to go. They should be at the prompt to get started. Give me the thumbs up, my judges here on CT1 and CT2, when we're ready to go. Right, Scooty? We're ready to go, right, buddy? Yeah, he's giving me good stuff. And then CT2, everybody's going good. CT3, we got thumbs ups over there, right? Chris Bidwell giving me the thumbs up. CT4, we got thumbs up. And you over at the off-stream quals, you're ready to go? Because we're going to count it down. This is a hit. Qualifying session number 1 starts up. Shen, let's do it together in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Oh, we hear the Buko chant. And guess what, Shen? He's getting on a plane real soon. He's making his way. He's coming tomorrow. He's coming tomorrow. He's going to qualify.
And is he going to win?
He's going to win. Because he's the inaugural and the only, technically, Legends champion.
Oh.
Maybe you don't know, but again, we've got these great legends. We're going to talk about them momentarily. But Matt James Buko was the very first ever Legends champion, which basically was the precursor to what we know as the Jonas Cup now.
Yeah, I remember watching that Legends event live, and I was very enthralled because those Legends kind of got me into the game, and a lot of us into the game. That's why we're here today. Just all their interesting characters and their unique takes on the game, because it was still kind of a Wild West at the time, right, with how everyone was stacking. So the play styles, it was really easy to differentiate between the players and how they were playing and see how it would stack up in a tournament, right? So.
Oh, yeah.
And even with the players right here in front of us, we got Savar, Kataru, Ben Mullen, Big Dave. I'm sure they all have a unique take, a unique mantra to how they want to approach the game. So.
Oh, yeah. No, especially Mr. Ben Munn. You can see right there. He's approaching it with quite some apathy there. That board a little bit messy as he's chuckling over. Oh, we got that long bar over. My goodness, Benjamin. Wow. What a stud. He opens it up, man. This is a whole new Ben, baby.
Easy peasy. There we go. Tetris.
Nicely done. But yeah, look at this. We got 4 great legends of the game here on the left, top left there. It's Bavar, 3-time European champion. He has certainly proven that he can be one of the best in the world at the game of block stacking. You've got Alex Kerr, 2-time finalist of CTWC. He's got the chops there to make it all the way. He had a great run last year at Jonas Cup, too. Made it all the way to top 16 before losing to the player that's judging him right behind him today is Blue Scooty. Blue Scooty kind of volunteering, helping out judging.
Yeah, Kataru, kind of a legend in the scene, not just for classic Tetris, but for all Tetris games, whether it's the Tetris the Grandmaster, Tetris Effect, or, yeah, some of the old school, I guess, modern Tetris variants. Yeah, he's a player I've learned from in the past. And I say the past, that was like 15 years ago. You know, we were kind of hanging out on the forums, strategizing, and being goofballs. I was more of the goofball. Kataru was more professional, but yeah, thrown down here. And Savar actually, I believe, was making out to some like recent New York events randomly. There's like even a Puyo Puyo Tetris, Puyo Puyo Tetris tournaments in New York that Savar just kind of showed up to, and was probably crushing it, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, Savar is a big fan of Tetris in general, so he's gonna hang out there. Yeah, he's moved to the States about a year or so ago, and he's been coming out to these events. We saw him at CTWC, and now he's here at Jonas Cup. You know, he's got a really good chance. He had a really tough draw last year. He had to play after victory in round 0. He had to play round 1. Harry Hong, And that was a battle. That closed the night for Saturday night. That was one of the most epic matches we'd seen. They went to a game 5 decider where Svavar ended up taking out the mayor of Max Out City, and then Svavar the next day, his reward for that was to play Pixel Landing. So I don't know how much of a reward that was, but certainly it was a lot of fun to watch. The new school and the old school get to battle, and that's what the Jonas Cup's all about here.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see how it unfolds and how old school does go versus that new school. But looks like we're heating up a little bit here. And who's in the lead? I guess Ben Mullen with a nice start.
Yeah, I think Svavar restarted his game because he's at 98,000, so definitely not a good start for him. So let's talk about the friends at the bottom. The icon, Ben frickin' Mullen, right? The very first ever winner of the Best of 99. Came back in season 2, and then he got thromped by Jeff. So, that's his one achievement, and get a little reward later this weekend. We have something nice to give to Ben this weekend. But yeah, look at it. He's off to a good start here, Shen.
Yeah, and he was also in the Ecstasy of Order, one of the OG documentary, covering classic Tetris. Right, kind of followed Ben Mullen and other Tetris players that attended that classic Tetris World Championship, which was a joy to watch at the time.
Oh,
and it still is.
Oh, yeah, certainly. And then on the bottom right, the Big Dave. Yeah, man, good to see him back. He's been coming to, this event. He came last year. He certainly has, stayed involved as far as playing. He doesn't play online that much. We don't really see the activity there. He's a very busy man, but he comes to these live events and he shows up. He goes to the Phoenix one where, he's located in that part of the region. So he's staying active. He's coming out, and I think he could have a good weekend too. He too also had a bit of a tough draw last year in Jonas Cup. He made the gold 48, and then he had to play Quaid in round number 1.
Yeah, you never know. Someone like Big Dave, who doesn't really play a whole lot online, maybe they've been secretly training, or, of course, you mentioned he's a busy man, but anything can happen when it comes to Jonas Cup and the control style that players have to play, right? No rolling, no hyper tapping. More mistakes are prone to happen. So really excited to see how this unfolds here.
So Ben right now has the best score, but that early shift of that T piece, oh man, 524 for Ben. You got to wonder if he can get out of this.
It's doable. He got the T piece over. Probably looking for perfect.
Oh yeah, look, okay. He's knocking it down. All right, let's go,
Really
Ben.
nice down stack.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the game's giving him all the good pieces here, Shen.
The gods are in Ben Mullen's favor here.
Oh, indeed.
Things are speeding up for Big Dave as well. 447K, 137 lines.
And Alex is on a good game here. He's at 479 through 121, so potentially could get a 500. Ben has cleaned everything up. He's looking to salvage this game and not have it lost to time.
Oh, nice placement on that S piece for that delayed burn.
He'll take a triple over there. So Ben at 574, level 21. Yeah, Shen, it's always important to try to get a really good first game out of the way, so that way, if you're starting to struggle later on, at least you've got that one good one to bank.
Yeah, it kind of relieves you of that anxiety and stress if you have one good score to start the day. Maybe get you in the bracket. Big Dave did have a hang on that L piece and was able to clean that up nicely.
And he goes with the long bar tuck. Gets Tetris ready, and he's going to be waiting for that bar. There it is. Tetris for Big Dave at 518. Alex on level 20 at 539, having a pretty decent game too. Svavar at 453, making a good comeback after that, maybe your first early game top out. He's got a good score here. Ben is waiting on a bar that's not coming. He sold it out. Of course. Of course, that would happen. A 616 for Ben. We'll see if he wants to log that one in. Not sure. So we'll see if, it looks like he's telling Scooty, you can put it down. I'll put a better score later. It's okay. But we got Dave at 564 and 622 for Kerr.
Yeah, this is it's got some max out potential with that 60% Tetris rate. We'll see if Kataru wants to transfer back to that right side over time, or might go for a few dirty Tetrises.
And of course, you saw with the classic Das head shake,
There
but
it
he's
is.
going to get a dirty Tetris for Alex. 656 for him. 511 for Svavar. Svavar having a really good game here, Shen.
Oh yeah, 534. Maybe looking to get near that 600K. It's going to be a bit short there with the Tetris, but...
And good game here from Dave too. Potentially looking at maybe 700 before we get to level 27, and then you can add on some big boy points coming up right now for our players as they're in the transitions. There you go, 703 for Dave. He's definitely going to want to keep that first score.
Yeah, Alex has been cleaning up for a while now. Finally kind of has it clean to get a nice reset. Hopefully he can get some Tetrises in these later levels where they're worth much, much more.
And now this is where the question starts to come out, Shen, is, what's going to be the cutoff score for 48? We've seen when we've had these type of tournaments that it can be anything, right? It's always hard to second guess and guess what we're gonna put out here based on what players can do. Dave at a 748, going to look to try to get to that 800. 800 seems like a good number to make that cutoff.
Yeah, I think with 48 players making it into the gold, right, it's pretty accessible. With that being said, the community is always pushing. Yeah, starting with 820, that's pretty good for Big Dave.
There you go. Big Dave, 820 is going to be the top scorer for the moment. Alex at 752, a little bit of a messy board, but see if he can recover and maybe try to get an 800 of his own. He had such a good 18, Shen, that this slowdown on the transition has allowed him to kind of recover and keep some type of high score. There you go, column 8 Tetris for Alex, 794. He's got about 11 lines left.
Yes, I think there might be potential for a 900 here with 0 burns.
He'll take the
Oh,
triple.
there's that triple though.
But he'll take a Tetris after that too.
Yeah.
So he's got one more that he can go with. We'll get him a high 800 if he can get it. And he'll take the triple in, man. 850. We'll take that. We'll take it.
Good way to start the qualifier, and you can set you have that more conservative score. Now you can maybe play a little more aggressive and take some plays you may not have made on, say, a level 26 to 28 there, where Kataru took the triple, for example. Just hunt for those long bars and go for the bigger score.
Without question. So great job there. Good scores from two of our legends. Alex Kerr with the 850, Big Dave with the 800 and plus there. We'll get a score update. As you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, folks at home, and here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, you can see the scores will be tabulated as players are getting them logged in. We have our great staff going around. We got our qualifying judges. We got our score runners that are going to be getting that over to the stats table, and our stats maven, Miss Diane Jadehart, is going to be getting all that stuff in. She's got a very busy day today and tomorrow. So we appreciate all the help that every one of our volunteers are doing.
And I would love to shout out my co-commentator here, Kingsman, who's been kind of wrangling players and staff alike.
Oh, somebody's got to do it, right? I see you, Elp, out there. When's the King going to get his own documentary? I don't know.
Oh, close to a max here for Savar in top left.
Oh, that kind of snuck up. We know he was having a
he's
good
got
18
this.
games. 3 lines left.
I think the doubles.
Yeah, there it
we go.
is. Max out. Yes, Bavar. Where the cowbells at, people? Come on. There you go. Swavar on the board, the first max out of the day. And that was his second game, too. And we got the clock now, Shen. You can kind of see what's happening there. 1 minute, 18 seconds remaining in the qual. Oh, we'll see. We're watching CT1. I'm getting the over on CT2. Don't forget us, King. We're over here too. DMJ with a max out. He's saying he got it first. All right, so DMJ.
Oh, I didn't see it though, so
That's all right. It's not canon. But we'll get the scores updated. You'll see them all on the right hand side as they get in there. And somehow Ryan Hamburger has a 936. What is the world coming to?
little baby drought there for Ben Mullen. But looking like he is about to head in 19 with a reputable score here. I'm happy if I'm over 500K going into 19.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Ben's having a couple of good 18 games today.
500 on the dot.
Actually, the qualifying format here is 90 minutes long, so it feels sufficient, right? It feels like that's a good enough amount of time for you to kind of get situated, get sorted, and be able to get a good score, right? Typically, our format is just an AO1 for this one. We're not really doing averages, right? But number of max outs will play a factor.
For sure. I think it also depends on kind of player you are, right? I think for some players, maybe sitting in front of the TV for an hour and a half can be a little taxing. So pushing it too much farther than that and turning into a marathon format, it's not really necessary. I think the best players are still going to be the best seeded here at the end of the day.
Without question. And you can see on the bottom right, we also have the matcherino going on. Grow the prize pool. Use exclamation point matcherino on our social platforms that we have here. We've got Twitch and YouTube. We're also on CT1. Shen, we're streaming on Facebook and our friends over on X. So you could use those commands to be able to help grow the prize pool. So I'd like to shout out. We did get a good contribution, $250 from Sunny Gem. Huge supporter of Classic Tetris. Thank you so much, Sunny, for that. Sunny was also one of the people that helped contributed to the Jonas Cup fundraiser. Gave $500 too. So Sunny, absolute appreciate that. You are tremendous, and we wish you were here hanging out with us.
All right, Alex, aka Kataru, vibing out here. I think this round's the first 3 levels of 19 there. A little rocky for Ben, but we'll see if we can clean it up, get some high-scoring Tetrises.
Read a couple other things here. We got Ben Squirrely, $25 supporting CTWC. Thank you so much for that. And $20 contribution from a good friend of mine that I got to see last month because storming here into the States and trying to take away a regional. Tugi gave $20. Thank you, Tugi, for that. America is a fraud country, he said. Well, it's shocking. Have you ever been to Austria, Shen?
I have not been to
Can you confirm
Austria.
if it's a fraud country, too? It seems like it.
I mean, I haven't been there, so for all I know, it is a fraud country, Tugi.
So DMJ confirmed he's got the max out. So Amara's got a max out. AV Geek with a 973 over on CT2. Alex the 850. Now it says Terry, but that's Big Dave. that should be corrected. That is not Terry. That'll be Big Dave. That's his score.
A little too high on the 19 transition for Big Dave. Going to hop into the next round.
There we go. They got that corrected. Thank you, stats team. You're on it. They're on the ball there. There you are. Fantastic, Shen. I'm not going to lie. They do a great job.
Alex had a bit of a rough misdrop, which of course caused more misdrops with having to adapt quickly, but it's able to clean this up a little bit over time here.
Quite the block formation going on for Alex, but who am I to judge him, right? Gentleman that made it 2 times the World Championship finals, right?
Yeah, Alex has been playing a lot of Tetris Grandmaster 4, has been kind of tearing apart the leaderboards alongside some other players. So shout out to the wonderful TGM4 community.
Absolutely. No, it was a lot of fun. We did that tournament in June. Alex was the tournament organizer for that. He was our lead because his knowledge of TGM was huge for us to be able to pull that off. He gave us some really good insight on how to be able to operate that, and it was a fantastic tournament. We were able to get some really good players out. Green Tea, Corian made it out.
Yeah.
We had Eric ICX as well.
I'm jealous I wasn't able to play. I was down the street with another project I was working on, and I could not make it. But I really wanted to lose to Green Tea in the finals.
Oh, I was going to say that you wanted to wipe the floor with Green Tea, right? I'm sure he would have welcomed the challenge. But yeah, Green Tea, tremendous, winning the first TGM. Alex had a tough one because he had to go back-to-back. He had to play Corian first. He defeated Corian and then played Green Tea right after. So what a reward, huh?
Yeah. Tough competition.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to if we partner again with TGM next year. That would be fantastic. I think a lot more people will be coming out. Really spectacular. You got a whole bunch of different variety of players that want to come out.
Yeah, when you get the best of the game, it draws other players in that community out. And Green Tea is certainly one of the best TGM4 players out there.
Oh, without question. So after a very strong start from some of our players, things have kind of quieted down a little bit. Although Sovar, again, another good game, 578, level 20 here, Shen. So would be tremendous. Sovar gets another max out. That really puts him in a good spot.
Yeah, I'd be feeling quite good following that max with the score here, 600K on 21. 62% Tetris rate, chance for that back-to-back max out.
I'd have to go back and look at the stats, but I do not recall. I think Swabar was less than a Tetris away from a max out last year at Jonas Cup. And he's going to top out here 610, just no bar in time, and then hangs on the right side. So not a bad game, but again, those feel tough, right, Shen? You're having a really good game, and then you have to throw it away.
That's part of the brutal reality of the DAS play style, right? Like you could just one little mishaps and you're toast pretty much.
So again, Matcherino on the bottom, use exclamation point Matcherino at 308.75. So Shen, we're looking to try to get our champion out there. We're looking for a minimum of $1,500. We'll help send the champion of the Jonas Cup, but last year we were able to get some good funding to send not one, not two, not three, but we sent 4 people out there, right?
That's awesome.
So and it made for a really great event in Germany this past year.
Did he make it out to that? I would love to make it out to the DAS World Championship in Germany, run by some wonderful members in the community as well. I believe Mark and some others, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Team Germany over there do a great job at running in that event, and we want to help support sending America's best over there to compete, right? So with your help and funding, we can do that. Prize pool has been changed up a little bit, so depending on the thresholds that we reach, we'll talk about that over the weekend, but whatever thresholds we can get, that can also help support other players too. They might receive some prize pool funding and maybe use that towards a trip to Germany as well. But certainly we want to make sure we get the winner out there.
That would be awesome. Speaking of, we probably have players. Do we have any German players here? Will we fly a German player out to Germany? Looks like everyone is on 18. Nice pace here from Big Dave. We'll see if that can translate into that post 19 gameplay. And Ben does transition at that 441K.
I like Alp saying, you want to see the Americans try to get revenge for last year's loss? Send money to the prize pool, or else America might be number 2 again. Look at that. I love our European friends over there. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. So we'll see. Continue to help support that. Use exclamation point Matcherino in our chats to support our players. As Ben needs some support to get that T over. He's going to be done at 451 and get back to the well there. He's got to get back to work. Does have that 600K in the bank at least. If he even recorded it. See, I don't see his score on there. He might have just said, no, don't record it.
Just before we started, Ben was talking about maybe a mantra of playing a little more conservative, but it's hard to, your brain always wants to go for the big money Tetrises.
Absolutely. You want that big risk reward type of factor. It's just it's just how Tetris is sometimes.
Part of the addictive gameplay, for
Absolutely,
sure.
yeah. Who wants to play boring line out Tetris? Oh, Dave with a quick tap. My goodness. Oh, but he can't get that bar over. He's gonna be toast, and not the player who's over on CT4. That's it. Dave is done at 583, so not gonna improve on his score there. It's 820 right now. We'll stand at 7th for the moment. But as we see, as we're going to start seeing more scores falling in and the heavy hitters coming up in session 2, that number 800 is going to start going down, down, down. Because you're going to start seeing a lot more 9s and 999s on the board.
We have more players qualing than I realized here, I guess, on CT3 and or 4. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what the cutoff ends up being this year. Do you recall what it was last year? Kingston?
Yeah, they were saying it was about like 750. I think it
750,
was.
okay.
Yeah, for 48. So it seems Shen, that like every year that just continues to grow and grow and grow. So cutoff could be 800, could be 775, but we're gonna have to wait and see. We just got to see what players can do because, like you said, DAS is volatile. You play on level 19 speeds, anything goes. And that's what's happening right now. Dave actually going with a 19 start here, Shen. Look at that.
Oh, I like it.
No, he doesn't like that board just started falling apart now.
19 starts can be nice. Like, you kind of start in that rhythm, if you know what I mean, rather than having to kind of get acclimated post 18. As long as you're comfortable, hitting that same pace, like say 100K every 25 lines on 19, then really it should be more efficient time-wise too. But yeah, regarding the cutoff, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, I doubt there's really been many CTWC tournaments where the cutoff has regressed. It pretty much always grows year by year, whether it's the main event or we'll see if Jonas Cup follows that trend here. Oh, I think that was a top out for Savar.
Yeah, I think he ended up resetting over there, so he'll get back in the saddle. Just then, yeah, I mean, that board, why bother playing it out, right? It's a 285 through 77 lines. I mean, this is a decent pace.
Yeah, that's a gross board. Let's just reset.
And same thing for Alex. Alex is going to reset there, too. Dave going to continue to stick with the 19 starts. I guess because, you have that 820 in the bank. You kind of feel like, yeah,
That's
maybe
true, yeah.
it is safe to make it in, that he could try to see if a 19 will work out. I mean, we know Terry Purcell had a max out on 19 in 2019. Right.
I think a lot of players only practice on 19 too, maybe in Big Dave's case. So you might be just trying to mimic what you do at home and just start with that rhythm.
And you'll be qualifying this weekend as well, so...
I will. I think after this. So
Yeah.
I have zero expectations. It's been a bit of a night owl, whether it's because of my work or and whatnot. And my flight was at 3:30 this morning, but we'll manage. Tetris is like riding a bike, but I don't recommend riding a bike when you only get 1 hour to sleep. But
Well,
we'll see.
yeah, I was talking to Robin Tetris earlier today, and she was playing at the MindMeld event before with not MindMeld, the relay event with Matt Martin, and they made it all the way to the finals. Robin had told me that it was like on a 26-hour journey yesterday because of delays. And
All right, I won't complain then.
yeah, you're gonna get a side eye from Robin later
Yeah.
about that. Like, you're complaining about what? and still put up was really good with Matt Martin today as a relay team. It was fun to watch them. And Alex, you can see it's like, oh, does not like how that ended, so he's gonna
That's rough.
restart there. So ours on a restart. Ben is the only one that's got some progress here. He's at 475. Now making 497 through 123 lines. So he's looking at about a 500K transition. I mean, again, I don't. It looks like he did not get that 600K logged in. He might have just told Scooty, no, I don't want it.
Well, hey, this is definitely the best game Ben's had so far. Let's see what happens here on the bottom left. Still have plenty of time.
Oh yeah, no, we've got close to an hour left to go. It's only been not even a half hour yet, Shen. And that's the funny thing, right? You're sitting there and you're playing maybe 30 minutes, and it feels like probably like you've been playing longer than that, And you say it's only been 28 minutes I played. Sheesh.
My mind will definitely wander within an hour or 30 minutes of classic Tetris.
So you can see some updates on our scoreboard there as the scores are starting to make their way in. DMJ, Hana, and Spavar all have max outs on their leaderboard. AV Geek with a 998. Oh man, Shen. That's a single.
I like the quick fix attempt there from Alex, but wasn't up to par. I'm gonna get the reset in.
Meanwhile, look at Ben's game here, Shen. He's cooking.
Ben Mullen is cooking.
That definitely beats the score that he had earlier, like a 616, that he did not get logged in. So he's got some potential here, Shen.
Yeah, sitting at that 60% Tetris rate, and of course, maintaining that rate in the later levels is only going to be better for your score.
Now, see, this is no James Chen here. Shen will play the role of that with the Tetris rate going on.
Shout out James Chen.
Absolute legend. 691 for Ben. Good game going on so far for him. Spawar's going to top out. He'll restart his game. Alex is also in the beginning of his. Big Dave at 213, about halfway through his level 18. So the eyes are on Mr. Ben Mullen. Now the Tetris is going to get into the 700s here, Shen. Oh, we got something is brewing.
Yeah, really nice stacking, about 6-7 rows up there to maintain some easy burns.
I really like what he did with that J, kind of set it up to allow him to burn that out properly. And he knows this is what the crafty veterans know, Shen. He knows just take his time. He's on level 25, no need to rush. A drought was forming. Build out the left. Bar comes. Tetris. Triple sevens. If he's in Vegas, he'd be high rolling.
Yep, Ben's doing great. He made some subtle adjustments in there depending on when he made an adjustment, you lose your DAS, right? So then made the proper piece placements following. Even if the piece didn't go where he optimally would have wanted it to go, he's playing within the limits of the play style.
Yeah, you saw he kind of threw a bar over to the left side because that allowed him to be able to do what he's doing right now. That's burn this out. Trying to stack his way back down to get to that hole that's in row 3.
Oh, man. All right, nice J piece.
Yeah. Very nice. Ben bringing this all the way back down. Ooh, early shift, though. Yeah, he'll get to the 800s, Shen, so I think that's going to be a score he's going to be happy with.
See if he tries to go dirty here.
I think he has to. But, nope. Just going to end it right there. They get a burn on level 29 to make it 231 lines. But at 811, 954, I think he's going to log that one in. There you go. Claps for the icon of classic Tetris. See, he's telling. You see what he's saying there, Shed? He's telling Scooty. He says, "Kid, see, this is how you play the game, all right? None of that rolling nonsense you do, all right? See, look,
Watch and learn, Blue
watch
Scooty.
and learn. Well, man, Scooty's gonna go max out like 6 times later. So.
So we got 3 maxes so far at Kingsman. I guess one from DMJ, Hannah, and Savar.
Yeah, so no change right now unless score updates will be posted. Judges are doing a great job. Score runners are doing a great job getting all that information out to the stats team. Trying to give the viewers at home and the attendees at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, the home of the Jonas Cup, the opportunity to see what's going on. See where their favorites are doing. Session 2 is going to be a packed one here, Shen, on CT1. We want to know who's playing, who's going to be on here. Well,
Who is playing?
you got some bangers, man. It's an all-star lineup with DAS players. It's going to be 2023 World Champion Fractal will be on here. You're going to get Blue Scooty, the runner-up to Jonas Cup last year, only losing to Fractal, who was the inaugural champion. You'll have Dog is here. He'll be up on CT1. And Pixel Andy, of course, right?
So we're going to move from the legends into the threats.
Yes. See, this amazing booking I do, right, Shen? This is how you book a show, buddy. So, Shen, this is a weekend that we celebrate the life and the time of the greatest of all time, Mr. Jonas Neubauer. This tournament is in his honor. We've got a lot of great images of him around here at the Retro Gaming Expo. What are some of your fond memories about Mr. Jonas Neubauer, whether it was here live? I think it was your first year in 2019. And,
Yeah, 2019 was my first year, but I came out that year because of how awesome the community was, kind of representing itself in the tournaments and whatnot, right? I used to be I've always been a diehard Tetris player, played different games, whether it's the TGM like Alex that we see on stage here, or games like Tetris Friends, Tetris Online Japan. I played them all. But so I knew Jonas kind of leading up to that. In these other games, Jonas also played other games, not just classic Tetris, but as for my favorite memories of Jonas, it's really just been, that I want to say not necessarily wholesome, but just like the very welcoming attitude he brings to this community, and it really makes classic Tetris what it is. If you didn't have these personalities like Jonas in this community, I don't think the game would be nearly as popular, and no one really would be here. So
no, obviously his streams were very welcoming to people that were coming in. He was always enlightening people about how to play the game. He was trying to teach. He had his Tetris lessons that he would have on YouTube and such, and it was always a fun time, a fun hang, right? To be there.
And he would stream quite often on Twitch, and it was always a treat to just kind of chill out, listen to his Twitch streams.
Absolutely.
See if we can hit a new PB, and he played all sorts of Tetris games.
Let's go to top out of 5:05, so he's going to get back to the well. Less than an hour to go, folks, here in the Jonas Cup. This is session number 1 of 3. We'll be doing sessions 1 and 2 today. Session 3 will be tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. local time here. Tonight we got MindMeld, Shen, so that should be a lot of fun. A lot of people entered that, so that should be a lot of fun to watch. It's a pretty stacked lineup, not going to lie.
I don't think I've ever played MindMeld, Kingsman.
Yeah, I have never played, and I won't ever play because I'd be terrible. I would make my teammate feel really bad.
I would need to find a brilliant like mind, and maybe that's you.
No. I think there are many more brilliant minds that you want to line up to first before you come over to me. I'd be one of the last ones. Although I was tempted to think about maybe I should mind meld with Martz. Martz is here. I think that would be a disaster.
I think that it could turn out to be a brilliant combination that you may have never dreamed of.
Oh.
I feel like you and Martz could tear it up for sure.
Really, yeah. Because maybe the two minds can make one good one, right?
A little bit.
Don't hold your breath there. Come on, Kingsman. It's not funny.
All right, Savar looking pretty good here. 784, 180 lines.
Yeah,
very good.
He's having a good paced game, but falling apart now. Oh, you hate to see when you got to throw that long bar in that position where the well is already covered, and now you're just putting more garbage on top of it.
Big 42 drought there for Ben. Just wanted to point that out, but still maintaining a pretty high Tetris rate here, going into 19. Hopefully, we'll get another long bar. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice T flat, T horizontal, from Ben Mullen. Swabar level 26 now. Did get out of the best Tetris for Swabar. He's at 874. He's got 24 lines left, Shen. 126,000 points needed. You can do this.
Yeah, we got 3 players putting on pretty good games right now. Even Big Dave here on the bottom right. All 3 have max out potential.
Here we go. Tetris for Swabar to go to 944. He's got 13 lines left. Sequence not kind to Swabar. Drought. The J comes for rescue. Still no bar. There's the bar. There's a Tetris Swabar at 991 with 3 lines left to go, Shen. There it is.
There it is.
There's another one for Swabar. Stone cold as always.
Top in the leaderboard.
Top in the leaderboard. Second max out Unless DMJ over there got a max out again. I don't know. I want to check. All right, he confirmed. No, not yet. All right. Although our other player, Hana, over on CT2. We got a good group over on CT2, Chen. If you want to, folks, you're watching at home, you want to check it out. We got 4 streams going on. We got CT1, CT2, CT3, CT4. All great players going on. CT2 has got AV Geek, Hana, Redshirt, DMJ. Great players all around there. And Dave with an 807. Man, he's putting up some good numbers here, Shen. Won't improve his top score, but I mean, that was level 26 he topped out.
Yeah, he's been throwing down really consistent games at the least. Maybe not like a max out quite yet, but if you can make it in the bracket and you can put those 800K plus games back to back repeatedly, there's a chance you can make some upsets.
Absolutely. Right now, you're looking at the scores. You're trying to fight your way to get into this top 48. That's the goal. But we do have a silver bracket this year. That's the change.
Oh yeah, that's where the real action's at.
It does. Yeah, at least you'll know you get to play, right? You'll be able to know that, hey, I will get another chance to play in the weekend and play in a bracket, maybe win that one, right? Kind of take some solace into that because there were just so many people that came out last year, Shen, that we had to, unfortunately, half of them couldn't play. We had to have them sit on the sideline, had to watch. But now we opened it up. Everybody can get a chance now.
All right, Safar starting off strong once again in the early days here on 18. I'm looking for that big game from Alex here.
Yeah, you can feel it. You can sense that it's on the cusp.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, he had a good score. The 850 still holding strong at number 7 right now for him. Less than an hour to go, players. We have 49 minutes remaining in your qualifier. So, judges, make sure you're telling your constituents over there, the competitors, your qualifying players. 49 minutes remain. And Shen, it's always nice to see some of our high-level players helping out, volunteering and do stuff. Like I mentioned, Bo Scooty is the judge for these legends here. He's getting the scores down. He's talking to Ben. He's yapping in his ear. He's telling him, I'll play you in the tournament later. I'll beat your ass, man.
It's a tight-knit community. We all want to support this tournament, and we all love the legends making it out. And we just want to see the best for the game, and we want it to continue to grow, right? So
absolutely, yeah. We got Meme in front of us, was taking pictures here of the legends. Thank you, Meme. Got some good scores going on CT2. Shen, man, things are starting to heat up.
Oh, yeah.
This session 1 is starting to heat up. It's getting the day going. So lock in, folks. We're in for a long day. We got this. We got session 2 coming up with some big names.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm not sure if me and King could be seed 1 and 2. It's going to be pretty rough.
Yeah. Alex looking to try to get to that 500K, Shen. Get a Tetris and opportunity there that he could do it.
Yeah, he's turned around this game a bit. Started off a little iffy there, but has been throwing down some Tetrises. And really, it's all about that 19 to 29 gameplay to get that max out. And I think Alex has what it takes.
Nice. Really try to avoid burning into transition, but look at the Tetris and then, that misdrop. You can see, I see it on his face there, Shen. Not happy with that at all. Oh, he didn't plug the S there.
Yeah, looking to fill out that left. Very nice.
Terrible Z for Alex that he had to continue to cover up that hole that he's trying to get into. Fancy delayed burn.
I feel like you might as well go for this. Yeah, there we go. Very nice.
Oh, the pullback from Alex. Oh, my word. Wow.
I mean, he's already got the 850K, right? I might as well go for some of these dirty Tetrises. Not too far ahead pace-wise, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like he would want to try to set up again, but he'll play a little safe, bring this down. There's a drought that's formed. Beautiful vault from Alex. And it gets the bar over that triple. Oh, with that L, and he knows it.
Yeah, fixing that, you'd have to be very, very lucky. Maybe like you need to throw L's to the left side there.
Yeah, no, he was cooked after that happened.
Yeah.
Big Dave had a dirty Tetris on his board before. So after some fast starts, things have kind of like died down a little bit, which is typical. But I guess as if you're a legend and you're playing in this tournament, you're definitely going to be happy with those 800 scores. Svavar definitely ecstatic. 2 max outs. He's leading the day right now. He's going to be hungry for more. He's got a 604 at level 19. Wow.
Yeah, he's playing excellent. Looking on track for possibly another max out here to bring it to 3. And we're still only 45 minutes in here.
Yeah. No, definitely Svavar is on the attack. Oh, you gotta hate this bar timing right now if you're a Svavar. Finally, he got flooded with all these bars, Shen, and he can only use one for the Tetra because he's trying to play safe the right way, right? You're not trying to build those long bar dependencies.
Very nice, prioritizing getting Tetris ready there. Actually skipped the Tetris setup there to play a little more conservative. Use the long bar to fill in the double well. Nice quick tap.
Wow. Man, Shen, he is feeling it right now. Holy shnikes.
Ooh, lost ass there for a moment, but able to get the long bar over.
And that great 18 game that he had has allowed him to, that even though he slowed down tremendously, that 764 on level 24 gives him opportunity to still get that max out. That's all that matters, right? We're only looking for max outs. We're not looking for the highest score. So
Right. So Svavar probably does want to make sure he's playing aggressive, stacking for these Tetrises. Always want to be Tetris ready.
we're in the 800s now for Svavar. All eyes on him. The fans want to see another max out.
There we go. Looking pretty comfortable now for this next max.
Yeah, he's doing all the right things, Shen. He's making sure that left side is built out.
Yeah, not too shabby. There we go. Tetris for Svavar. Under 100k away, with 20 lines to give, so has plenty of wiggle room to take some burns.
There's one. They'll need 2 more with 12 lines left to go.
Oh. Not the best pieces there,
No.
unfortunately.
Oh my god, these squares.
Still max out a
He missed
spin
it.
though.
Yeah, he was going for that Z spin. He can maybe set up for a dirty one here.
Good try.
King Bard and the 954. You know what? But that's a kicker. That'll
Man.
be the kicker. He'll definitely want to get that logged in. That'll be the kicker score for him. You got to get at least
Oh yeah,
one,
he hasn't
right?
even had a kicker.
Yeah, he's had the
reported
2
yet.
max. Yeah, he's got the 2 max outs and he's had the kind of early top outs throughout. But all right, so the kicker is in. 954, 440 will be Svavar's kicker score in case there's a tie in the maxes department. That's a good score there, Shen.
100%. And Ben Mullen's on a run right here. 570k, level 21. Like Ben Mullen is ramping up over time here.
Oh yeah. Ooh. oh, nothing burned there, man.
Ooh.
That's the worst feeling, Shen, right? You think like, oh, here's the bar. It's going to come. It's going to help me burn it. Nope.
Ah, man.
And Ben's going to be cooked right there. $5.99. You can put that one down the toilet. Fans in the chat here, Shen, are wondering about, Suarez moved to the States. Yeah, he's here full time. And he's here living on the East Coast of the United States. That allows him to come to these type of events. And we love it. We love seeing
It's awesome.
known as the Iceman at one point. I used to call him the Viper because he's got that kind of aura about him, right? But I like calling him Stone Cold because it just fits so well with that.
I could see Stone Cold. I think also Savar is a previous champion of the DAS World Championship, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah, 3-time European champion.
Yep. European Tetris champion. Yeah.
Played the PAL version.
Ah, yes.
His ultimate rival, Yanni. They've gone through many a war together back in the day. I would love to have a Yanni Svavar
Those were some very memorable matches at the time.
rematch. Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. I would love to see that rematch. Maybe a Tetris friendly of some kind.
Yeah, maybe I should get on the phone, right? Do they accept long distance calls over in Finland? I don't know.
1-800-KING.
So 3 of our players are kind of just getting back in the saddle here. Ben with a 102 early on. Alex restarting. Savar restarting. Dave is the one kind of going full for it. 101 lines, 433. Looking good. Again, Shen, you're talking about the consistency, right? That's what's going to play a part this weekend when we get through Jonas Cup and the tournament gets underway. It's going to be who's going to be the most consistent player, who's going to produce those high scores, who's going to advance in the tournament.
Yeah, certainly there is going to be, if you have a high seed, that shows your potential as a player and you're likely to do well, but consistency goes a long way in these tournaments, especially with the DAS play style where you might be more prone to, when you make a mistake, it's going to be really hard to fix it if you were playing aggressive, right? So yeah, I think if you make it into that top 48, there's something about this more so than the regular CTWC where you might have a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you heard kind of a nice clap over there. CT2 got some update. AV Geek is going to be on the max out
Very
board
nice.
now. 1 million points achieved. And with that kicker of 998, Shen, that's going to bump her up to number 2 past Hana.
It's pretty much as good as it gets for a kicker. What is the highest kicker we've had? It's gotten pretty close, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, that's just, where's the burn, right? There's the burn. We need a burn there. We got
All right.
Vandy's in the chat. He's enjoying seeing Svavar play.
A good run from Big Dave going on the bottom right.
Don't forget, folks, we got Matcherino still out there. You continue to help with the prize pool, increasing that. That'll help the players receive some funding that they can maybe head on out to Germany. We have a restructured prize pool that will focus on really making sure we get our champion out there, and then a prize pool that trickles down based on the incentives that we receive here, thanks to all of your support. So continue to help do that. We'll cover that over the weekend as far as what the thresholds will be and how we can help support. I'd like to try to get more people out to Germany. We saw that was a successful venture for 4 of our players that made it very far in that tournament.
Nice stacking there from Big Dave, kind of setting up that double will just to make sure they get into these later levels as their pace is looking pretty strong. Don't need to overdo it. Just have to get that base max. You don't need to get a 1.1 or anything like that, right? Once you get the max, you can just move on.
Right. Oh, calamity happening over on CT2, man. You gotta have all these streams open if you want to see all the action.
Put on that VR headset, get 4 monitors on.
Oh boy. You're watching on CT2, man. Heartbreak happening over there. But I got another good scores all around. And speaking over here on CT1, Dave still trying to advance further so he can increase that score. He's had a couple of 800s so far today. And now that 847, guess what, Shen? He's moving on up back on the ladder. That will surpass his 820.
Oh, yeah. Looking good. And only level 26 here. Oh, okay. There we go. Big Tetris. And another one at 927K. I think just 2 more will do it. My math serves me correct, or 2 and some change.
This will be big for it. This will be huge for Dave because he did not get a max out last year at the Jonas Cup. This would be really huge for him.
Oh,
all right.
there it is.
He got it back. Yeah, he got that control back in. Oh,
Ooh.
yes. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Where's the bar? Come on, game. No, don't do this. No, my goodness. Oh, no. Well, he'll improve the score here, Shen, but man, that hurts. That hurts. 974, 480, no bar in sight to relieve.
Had to take off the glasses, collect himself for a moment, as I would too. Yeah.
Ben John over there says, you want to trade scores? So Dave is going to move up the ladder. 974 will put him up in the top 6, it looks like. Should pass Ryan Hamburger.
A 974 sounds safe on paper, at least when it comes to the top 40, but you never know. We'll see what happens
Yeah.
with these next groups.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine 974 should be safe to make a gold, but
Right.
if it's not, then I'm cooked tomorrow.
You never know.
You're right, Shen. Never know. Maybe I'll max out tomorrow. Right? Maybe I'll just do it there. There you go. Thank you, Zero. That's why he's a Fave 5er. Sure. He knows who to support.
Who's in the Fave 5 right now? Or is it more like a Fave 50?
It's like a Fave 50 at this point, yeah. No, yeah, Fave 5, we got Zro is in there. We've got Doozy K, is a player from Poland. Won the Polish Polish Championship. You've got Doc Pie is in there, good friend of Closet Tetris community. Trying to remember the other one, Shen, because I can't remember. Off the top of my head. No,
It's tough competition for Fave 5.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
it's so many people, so many freaking people.
Another good 18th start here for Savar.
Oh, Ben's gonna hang that long bar, but early days in his game, so it's fine. I'd like to thank recent contributors, Trisky, with a contribution there. Thank you very much. $13 and change. Adam Irish, new voice of Closet Tetris, $33.33. Thank you very much for that. People redeeming the coupons that we have. Coupons are available, folks, so make sure you use them out. Let's see, do we still need coupons to be done? It's crazy. And $400.06. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, there's 20 codes remaining. I'm going to claim a code here, Shen. That's how easy it is. I can do this while I'm commentating. I just go to Matcherino. Use exclamation point Matcherino in our chats. It'll take you right to our Matcherino page. You can go ahead and hit that button. And there's 19 codes remaining. That gives 25 cents to the prize pool. It's easy money. If you don't have the funds, you can just hit that button, man. Not that hard, but if you have funds, you'd like to help contribute to get these players their rewards for their great efforts, then certainly go ahead and do that.
Nice save there for Dave, getting that double long bar over. And scored many Tetrises following. All right, game heating up for Savar. Let's see if we can get that max out number 3.
Yeah, that'll be huge if he can get a third one, because Hana, as we can see on our leaderboard there, got a second one. That kicker we were talking about, Shen, that's been the difference at this moment. So we're going to stay at the top. But I think it's fair to say, Shen, that it's important for Swabar to continue to try to increase his max out count, because the heavy hitters are coming up next. You mentioned it's Fractal, Scooty, Dog, and Andy will be coming up on this channel.
There's a good chance one of those players will like have only max outs. So
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't know what the I'm a little out of date on my DAS max out back-to-back record, but those are all very capable players.
Well, I'm sure somebody in the chat will probably say it, because I don't keep up with that stuff. But imagine me doing my homework as a broadcast journalist, Shen. Now you hear the cowbells getting run. That's another max out for AV Geek. So you know what, Shen? This is a huge gain now for Swabar, because when AV score gets inputted, that's going to put her number 1 because of that kicker of 998. There you go. See, Ninja coming through. Shen, you get to ring that if Swabar gets the max here. That'd be amazing. 869. Omenvar is happy.
Prioritizing getting Tetris ready there.
Oh, yes. Swabar gets that S over.
S pieces are the worst. There we go.
There we go, Shen. 913 on level 27. He's got the lines to do it.
Ooh, I like that. Where they're far left, setting up. Can take some easy burns here for a moment. There we go. Much needed long bar.
At 9:55 with 7 lines left to go. He needs 2. And he's only at 226 here, Shen.
Yeah, maybe a
This
triple
is going to be tight.
plus
Yeah,
a
he needs a triple and a Tetris. And maybe the 19 points, but he can't even get the bar.
Oh.
There's the bar there. 999. Georgia. No. Oh, no. Man, one more burn, Shen.
Yeah, unfortunately, the triple would have been really risky to wait for that, right? He did get the double in the single, but not much that you could do after that.
No. Now, if he was able to try to get that bar to the right, he had the bottom for the single ready to go.
Almost
that
would be
would've
like
been
a
it.
really slow cowbell for that.
Man, 999, 220. No, I think there's higher one than that, but got our good runner there. Arm is here and was asking, is that the highest kicker in history? I think
I was wondering about that.
I think Fractal got like a 999 for something.
Dirty Tetris for Dave. Trying to get the board down a little bit. 419 here. Kind of a rough square. Oh, yeah, not an easy solution there. Alex with the 82% rate here on 18.
Ben going to succumb to the drought there. Not having a good game there anyway. It was like 436 on level 20, so not gonna really get a good score. 27 minutes left, players. There are 27 minutes remaining in your qualifier, so that's for all players. So be cognizant we are 2/3 of the way done, Shen. 1 hour and 4 minutes completed. The final 26 on the horizon.
Pretty neck and neck when it comes to the top top 4 qualifiers. Well, especially the top 2 here, where the kickers are virtually 1K apart. So at least that game did bring Savara back in the lead, at least temporarily.
Yeah, AV Geek probably wondering, man, that 998, that's suffer, bro. Well, so I was gonna say, here, hold my beer. So far, Shen, when we're looking at this board, we've got some decent scores put up by our players today. Not only the ones that we're watching on stream, but some of those that are happening off stream as well. We got Arthur with a 709, nicely done there. We've got Catvinity with a 581, Snowy with a 561, Crespo 524. So we got some good score. Duke with a 508. My man Duke, yeah. That's a good score right there for him, Shen.
Is Burb qualifying? Yeah, Burb Wizards.
Burb, yeah, Burb is over on CT3 if you're a Burb fan. He's got 813. He's with Nima, Tetris Time. TT's got a 972. Wow, look at that. Somebody make sure TT is not rolling over there, right?
It's really hard for me to imagine. That's like the one player I can't imagine not tapping or rolling is Tetris Time.
Exactly. No,
Yeah.
I had to double check with TT and be like, you know, you signed up for a DAS tournament, right? I know. I was gonna say, I'm gonna keep your money anyway. It's fine. Just don't come.
All right, 845 here for Alex on level 24. Has a little wiggle room to work with here. Nice burns, getting the long bar to the far left. Try to set up some easy burns on the right if needed. Big Tetris. I like it, going for that triple. Get back into your comfort zone.
Yeah. Tetris versus Bavar to go to 267. Alex at 929. You know, Alex has told me he's never maxed out in competition.
What was that stat? I was enamored with the Alex gameplay here.
Yeah, we're watching. I won't say anything because then people are gonna say commentators curse, right? So we're looking to see Alex with a very good score, 946. Oh no, Alex! He's at 221 light. He could still do something here.
He wanted to wait for the long bar.
Yeah, this game is not giving him the right piece. Now he's gonna go aggressive here.
This is
Shen.
good.
Come on, where's the bar? Give him one, please.
Please,
game,
please.
Game, please. No, he went all in for it. He knew because of all that burning. Oh my God! See, there you go. King is gonna get yelled at. They're gonna say commentators curse. 951 for Alex Kerr. That is a hell of a score there, Shen.
Yeah, bumping it up 100K, which should go a long way in this leaderboard.
That will certainly guarantee him a spot for tomorrow in the gold bracket. And that currently will put him behind Tetris Time at the 972. So Alex will sit at the 8th spot for now. Obviously, still a lot more players left to go. We've got somewhere in the realm of another like close to 55, 60 players, Shen, that need to qualify over the next day and a half.
Yeah, so with that being said, you never know what the cutoff could be higher than we expect, you know. Whether it's a 900K or an 800K.
Yeah. And Elp is in the chat saying the veterans are killing it. Yeah, I mean the legends here are having really good games today, Shen. You know, I remember last year, Alex and Ben were kind of struggling to get a good score, and they didn't get a good one till it was really late. In fact, for Ben, it was on his last game. He was almost going to be out of the tournament. He wasn't going to have enough qualifying score to make it in. And here he went, and he ended up getting a high enough score to make it into 48. He lost his round 0 match, but at least he was able to get in. Now, certainly, I think his score looking good enough maybe to fall somewhere within that 40 to 48 range. 800K could be the cutoff, 750. Who knows, man?
Right. Yeah, I really do think like anything is possible in this bracket. Of course, the higher seeds will be favored, but ooh, rough top out there for Ben.
All right, so Ben's going to get restarted there. 21 minutes, players. We have 21 minutes remaining in your qualifier.
Awkward stack there for Alex once he wasn't able to get the piece as far left as he wanted, but got 2 nice long bars, helped him clean this up sooner than later.
Yeah, so far I was going to do the same thing. He was just not having it with those piece sequence either.
Yeah, just 20 minutes and 30 seconds left here. Enough for a few good games.
You know, if these guys play like this in the tournament, Shen, they're going to be a really tough opponent. It doesn't matter who they're facing, right? I think it's going to make it for an interesting battle. And, you know, Jonas Cup is also a best-of-5 tournament. You know, traditionally we have it when we do these events, it's best-of-3, but the World Championships, we've gone best-of-5. Jonas Cup, we've been able to kind of schedule it out that we could do best-of-5 there, too. So I think it makes the games a lot more exciting that, you know, when you have an early, especially when you play DAS, right? You have those early top-out games. You wish, man, I'm just giving it away. Well, best-of-5 changes everything. You get an extra chance in there.
Yeah, definitely. If you, it's very possible you can run into 2 early top outs with DAS, and that best-of-5, even that one extra game, will definitely help you secure your victory if you feel you are able and proficient enough to make it far.
Would be remiss not to check out our YouTube friends, Ego Chip over there, blaming the king for the commentator curse on Alex's game. Thank you, Ego Chip.
I feel like I've already provided a few commentary curses.
We got D. Bradley over on YouTube, loving the veterans being here.
A little square burst there for Dave.
Getting close to the final minutes. And reminder to those that are qualifying in the next session, if you have not done so already, please head over to our front desk, our registration booth. You'll need to be checked in order to know what stations you guys will be playing on. So please make sure that you have done that. So you can go see our lovely attendants. We've got Judy is over there along with I Divide by Zero is helping out. That's Scooty's mom, for those that don't know. Doing a fantastic job yelling at people to get over there and get registered.
I'll be there, King, right after this.
I'll check you in for
Okay.
you. Right? You got time. We won't get you yelled at. She was yelling over there. She was telling people
Yeah,
they're
you
getting
should
demerits.
disqualify me.
Yeah, they were getting demerits over there and stuff. So make sure you get checked in. Make sure you pick up your stuff if you pre-ordered anything. We got shirts and posters and stuff that are up there. And then don't forget, we got a game scout who's over there. He's taking the photos. So make sure you go see him if you haven't done that, because he's going to be qualifying in the next session too. So he won't be around much You better go do that now.
I'll have to go get a photo.
You didn't go when I told you to go?
I did not go. I
shock.
ended up mingling a little further.
Yeah, what a shock. You're such a social butterfly.
Maybe I'll have time to go grab a wedge salad before the qualifier. But
Oh, that's a classic. You have to have it here. Right? greatest wedge salad of all time. Not for nothing, Sean, but I did forget that after party.
Believe it. It took a while for me to get my wedge salad. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
He was having a tough time, so I don't want to harp on him too much.
Right. No, Carlos was a good man. He was doing what he can, but when it's one guy cooking for 150 people, that doesn't work. And who knew wedge salad takes an hour and a half to make? Alan's going to top out at 6:54. It's at 16 minutes, players. We are officially at 16 minutes. So got about a chance to maybe get one or two good games in here, Shan.
Yeah, I have seen a few resets. I mean, now's the time to do it. You want to make sure you get in your really good 18 game before we close out here.
Over on YouTube, K. Gerard is asking the tough question, Shen. Is Ben Mullen chewing the same piece of gum?
I think so.
The answer is yes. And he's giving you the nod. He's like, yep. Thanks for bringing it up, guys. Actually, when you're doing qualifying, right? The last time I remember you qualified for CTWC. But did you qualify in the online years too, or no?
I don't remember the last time I did the online qualifier. Wait,
I don't think so, because you were the caster.
I did casting for the online ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever really did qualify for
Right.
most of them. I think I might have. I actually don't remember. It's to the point where, I must not have got far if I don't remember, King.
Right. Yeah. No. I don't think you played. So I think the last time you technically qualified for a CTWC event was it 2022 when it came back, or 2019?
It probably was maybe 2022. That's a good point. Even then, I don't think I think I played in one of the online bronze brackets. Or
Maybe.
something.
Yeah. It's been a while. So like, what are the things that you would take into consideration? Ben is chewing gum. Alex has got the headphones in. What is your mode of trying to stay locked in playing the game?
That's a good question. I feel like I've learned over time not to take it too seriously. It depends on the kind of person you are. Also, you want to kind of mimic how you practice at home, whether it's like listening to the same music. I like to listen to music when I play, and I realize I probably should do that when I'm qualifying. But just keep your cool. This is a game. It can be a stressful game when you're trying to get wait for the perfect piece and rely on RNG. So, don't overthink it. Set your mantra. Set your whatever you want to do beforehand. Like for me personally, I try to lock in on the left. Sometimes I just want to focus on being Tetris ready. Then just keep that playing in your brain, whatever your mantra is, in order to hit that top score.
Yeah.
How about you, King?
No, I like to hear the ambiance of the expo. I kind of like to fool around a little bit because I know I'm not gonna really go far, to be honest, right? I'm gonna just kind of play to have fun and enjoy myself.
Yes, and I
if
think
I can make a bracket, great.
Yeah, I can relate to that. I feel like if I am only thinking about Tetris, it makes it worse. So I try to relax and just enjoy the moment.
Yeah. I get to qualify with some good friends tomorrow. I got myself set up with Matt Bucco. He and I will qualify together. We got Chris Bidwell. I got GD, Grand Design. He's going to be yelling in my ear when he gets a max.
Are you guys all on the same stage together?
Oh, we're going to be on the same stage.
The noise stage?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a very noisy stage. All right, Ben's going to get up. Ben, you're going to cause controversy if you get up and you walk away and don't finish your qual, right? Like, Yeah, Chad's gonna be mad at you, Ben. Don't do that. Got 12 minutes. We got 12 minutes, players. So you've got a chance for maybe 2 more games in there. It is Beast and Shen and the King. You can see on the bottom of that lower third. Thank you to our awesome streamer, Zempro. Killing it, buddy. You're killing it. Thank you. Got to give a shout out to Zempro.
Shout out Zempro.
He's been doing yeoman's work over there managing the stream.
You know what I don't recommend for the qualifying is grabbing that giant bowl of the mac and cheese on the side of the convention. Yeah. I think that ruined me one year.
Oh, yeah. No. I think I did it ruin many Tetris players' dreams. Yeah. Not gonna lie.
About 3,000 calories of mac and cheese and pork.
But of course, we love and support Portland Retro Gaming Expo and all their vendors here.
Yes, not to. It's for after the qual. Once
Absolutely.
You can, once you can bask in the mac and cheese and the wonderful flavors it brings.
So you can enjoy all the gluttony of what America has to offer, right?
There's a time for indulging. It's not before the Tetris qual.
Yes, correct. 758 for Swabar on level 24, so he's back at it again, Shen.
Yeah, we'll see if we can break that 3 max. And that goes for some of our players on CT2 as well.
Yeah, they are working hard to try to break through that 2 maxes. There's 4 players with 2 maxes. That's here, Swabar, AB Geek, Hana, and DMJ. No surprise there. I think probably the one thing here that's been surprising for some people is just how well Swabar has played today. Like this man has been consistent with very strong 18 games. His 19 looks superb right now. If the game can feed him the right piece, it would be tremendous. Drought has formed for him. Beautiful vault, but this is going to be tough to get anything over. Come on, the hangarang long bar, man. That square, Shen. That is a nasty square.
Still has time for one more game. Unless we have maybe a forced top out to make sure that he has nice efficiency on 18.
Got less than 10 minutes to go, folks. 9 minutes, 24 seconds and counting. So judges, make sure you're letting players know. Final 9 minutes remain. Final 9 minutes. Let players know. 9 minutes left. They got to lock it in. Last call for anybody who needs a picture before we start session 2. Scout is still here, but he's going to be qualifying in session 2. So this is your last call. Please make sure you come and see him before the 2 minutes remaining on the clock that you see on the screens here. You've got 5. I give you 5 minutes. Come and check out Scout if you need to get your headshot, because he's got to get ready. And Chad, we got the new Scout video dropped this morning.
I didn't have a chance to watch it.
The Jonas Cup preview. Yeah, it was really good.
I was trying to sleep on the plane and my neck was bothering me, but I'll be sure to watch it later.
Absolutely, yeah. Ben giving a half a thumbs up. You give it, an overall rating? All right, he saw it this morning, I guess, all right. You know why he's giving like a kind of a halfway? Because he wasn't in it. That's why. He's very upset.
All right, Alex transitioning here.
And you can kind of see why Ben is not in that video.
Damn. Oh, there we go. Tricky board here for Alex with this higher center. Yeah, had to take the burn. Does get the long bar over, but it's going to need 1 ASAP. Not showing up.
Yeah, it looked like he couldn't get that first bar to the left, so he kind of just placed it over just to regain the dash. I think that probably was the problem, because he had the opportunity. He was given the piece to help get that over, and he just couldn't do it.
And a player like Alex will know they have the opportunity. So sometimes you'll be like, why didn't they put the long bar in the Tetris well? Sometimes it's because they lose DAS, right?
Yeah.
And just going to have to take the lesser option for the moment until they charge for the DAS to get to the far left or right.
So Alex going to get up for a moment. We got 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes to go in this qualifier. $408 in the matcherino. Thank you so much, people, for your contributions being continued. You can continue to do that and support the players. We'll be doing that throughout the weekend. The ghost of Alex is playing level 0.
Immaculate stacking so far from Alex.
Of course. Did you expect anything less? Of course not.
But potentially the final game, if I'm not mistaken. I guess, how much time does it take to get into 29 from here?
Yeah, I mean, certainly.
There might be time for one more, especially if they throw the game, I guess.
Yeah, I would have to think that, you know, when you get into the final 2-minute range, right?
Yeah.
If you're not happy with what's going on, then you're going to kind of just look to reset. And you heard it over there, 5 minutes warning of the great Chris Bidwell, Lifetime Achievement Warner. He's hosting over on CT3. He's doing a tremendous job over there. I think we got Fractal and Phoenix over on CT4. They're doing good over there too. And on CT2 over here, I think it's Ninja and Mari maybe.
All right.
It is, yes. Ninja and Mari are over on CT2. I actually love Ninja and Mari commentary, Shen, because they were doing the Columbia regional last weekend. They were doing the English commentary on that channel, and their chemistry together is really nice. I enjoy the banter between the two.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a listen. I'll definitely be watching through the VOD and seeing how everything played out. I only have so many eyeballs, but
Absolutely, yeah, please.
also since Ninja gave me this cowbell, I've been able to ring it. Only the sad cowbell earlier for that $9.99.
Yeah. Well, we've come close, but there are 13 codes remaining in the matcherino, folks, so please continue to hit that button. That's all you got to do. 25 cents, easy money to put in the bank there 13 times. Come on. Best way to help to support the players if you cannot help them monetarily out of your own pocket. Do it through matcherinos. All right, Alex has returned, so he's going to look to get his final game in. About 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes remaining on the timer, Shen. We are getting close to decision time for players. You got Swabar here. This is going to be a tough one, right? Because now he's on level 20 with about 3 minutes left to go. He's got to figure out, is this game good enough to keep, or should we throw it away? Because
Yeah, it's kind of on the fence here, right? If you can get some Tetrises going into level 23 here, you could always make that decision, you know, at 25 if you want, especially if there's any misdrops or anything like that.
Yeah, because if he goes deep into this one, that's going to leave him with pretty much no time remaining. I think he'll be finished at that point. But if you can get the max out, then it's worth it.
So far, so good.
And Ben's going to top out at 509, so he'll get one last game in. This will most likely be the last game for Ben Bond. He's checking his watch, just making sure. King, are you sure it's 2 minutes left, man? Yeah, it definitely is. We got
This
a
is
timer.
where the clutch factor comes in.
Yeah. A Ben Mullen max out here, Shen, would like absolutely explode, blow the roof off of the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And he's still yapping to Scooty about something, man. Scooty's just sitting there listening. Yeah, Ben, I get it, man. I get it, bro. You were great back in the day. Jesus.
I didn't recognize Scooty at first when I saw him earlier with the haircut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks good, man. He looks good. Also looks good is Swabar. There we go. Again, what a consistent day for Swabar. He's looked so good, Shen.
Yeah, he's crushing it so far. Just barely the top player here so far.
If he can play like this tomorrow, Shen, oh my goodness.
That's a good point. He's been very consistent. We've had more than one. I want to say 2 to 3, like 800 to 900K scores, right?
But yeah.
All right, Tetris ready, but no
And
longer.
now this is where we gotta. Yeah, he's gonna have to
Oh,
maybe think about throwing this one. He's got a minute to go. We got 1 minute players. This is it. The final minute.
all right. One
He
more
will
game.
top out. Yeah, 861 will be the score for Swabar, so he can get one more game in. Less than a minute remains. Players all around on all our CT channels, and for our off-stream players, this is it. There we go. All right. It was almost a bit of a mistake there on the CT2 stream. My goodness, there, Shen. That had almost had a chance of being a comedy of errors.
Well, that should put AV Geek into the lead, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
That double sealed it at the end. So AV with the 3 max outs. Very good. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is it, folks. Final game. This is the last game. Last call for all players. This is it. Judges, be on standby. Make sure you're recording top outs. Confirming if those are good scores to add into the stats team. Now, we had 30 players in this first group, Shen. That means all 30 you can see on the leaderboard have submitted a score. So, highest score right now, AV Geek, 3 max outs with a 998 kicker. Lowest score is SM83. That is Alex the Machine. That's March's brother-in-law, if you didn't know that. He's at 274,890. So I got a wide variety of scores right now, Shen, but a good, interesting middle of the pack, right? This is where you're going to start wondering, when we get into session 2, you're going to start wondering who's going to start falling further down and who's going to be able to stay stable in that next group, because the heavy hitters are coming.
Yeah, that's a good question. I will be interested to see where the cutoff does land. And some of these players currently in the middle of the pack, I still would be hesitant to want to play them in a versus match, right? Depending on if they're really bringing it tomorrow. These players like the Bird Wizard, Ben Mullen, however, they are still qualing, so we'll see how this turns out.
And as mentioned, we're going to have some fantastic players coming up on CT1. You're going to get Dog, Andy, Fractal, and Scooty. Commentary track will be by Mr. Chris Tang. He is here, the first Lifetime Achievement Award winner. And he will be on commentary with the man that's playing right now. Mr. Ben Mullen will be with him. I think that's the first time commentary duo.
That sounds like an amazing duo, personally.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll get to hear Ben's reactions and why he was chewing the same piece of gum the whole entire time. What was he jawing at with Scooty before? Was he giving him life lessons? You get to hear all that stuff coming up next. That session is starting in about 20 minutes. This is final games for all players. Again, if you have not registered and checked in over at our booth, please make sure you check in with I divide by 0. If you are in session 2, please make sure you check in.
Well, I think these 3 on screen are definitely hungry for that max out, and they're definitely capable. We've already seen gameplay where they could definitely hit that max out without some of these missed drops. So,
and what I like is you saw the aggression from Alex. He misses the T-spin, but he had that aggressive moves where he was setting up, waiting for that bar to come.
Nice double. Patience getting to that left side.
Oh, he got that bar over. Okay. Now this is a tough board for Alex, but his 951 is going to be really good. So
he went
you
for the quick
imagine.
tap and then didn't really have the speed to get that Z piece over, unfortunately.
So Alex will be the first to end his run, but again, 951. Commentator curse ruined his max out game. King will take the blame on that.
How dare you, Kingsman?
Rookie mistakes. Right?
All right, well, Dave, Ben, and Savar still kicking here. The strong 18. Ooh, Savar hung the J piece there, unfortunately. And that'll be it for Savar with the 2 maxes and just barely under a max with that kicker, 999-220.
Hey, yeah, great performance from Savar overall. I mean, what can you say there, Shen? He literally could have had like 4, even 5 max outs. He had so many good runs, and just kind of felt like he was getting, the wrong pieces at the wrong time. And
Yeah,
that
just,
kinda
at
left
least
it that way.
2 scores that were 1 Tetris away from a max out, in addition to those 2 max outs. So Savar will be a menace come bracket play, and showed a lot of consistency. We'll see if that carries over into tomorrow.
Big Dave. So again, Shen, good run from the legends here. They've done a
absolutely.
great job.
Yeah, and Big Dave still has potential for this max here. And has been playing pretty consistent today, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
hitting that 974, but we'll see if we can get over that hump and get the max out with this high kicker.
Yeah, without question. Now let's see if he can continue that push and push. That 974 going to sit well for him for the day. But that will be the end. And that's it, folks. That is the end of our CT1. The legends. Let's give a round of applause, folks. Great job by all of them. And Shen, potentially, it looks like we could see them playing in the top 48 tomorrow. Those scores are certainly going to be up there. And if I can get Ben is walking by me. Ben, you got a moment? Come on here. We got to chat with you. Because whatever way you can make it, man, whatever. You'll find a way. You're a smart guy.
No, I think there's a good chance all 4 of those players will be in the top 48. And honestly, maybe some of them expected higher scores in this qualifier. But when it comes to competitive play, anything can happen. And from day to day, your Tetris mindset may change. So they may wake up tomorrow and be max out ready. So we'll see what happens in the bracket.
Yeah, without question. So
speaking from experience,
gonna have the icon of classic Tetris, Mr. Ben Mullen. He's still chewing the same piece of gum.
Yeah, still chewing the same piece of gum. I came here to do 2 things: to kick, let's just say butt for the kids at home, and chew gum. And so this gum is the only thing keeping you safe.
And Ben is going to be all out of gum tomorrow, so don't worry, he's going to be kicking some butt. Ben, we're looking at your qualifier, right? You did a really great job. Good scores coming around, then you got that big one that you wanted, right? Much different than what you had last year, where you kind of struggled throughout your qualifier and then had to get the big score at the end. Why don't you talk about it?
I wanted an even bigger one than that, but it's probably big enough, maybe, for gold. I don't know. But I felt like I was getting consistent 600s, at least when I was fresh. So I feel ready for the head-to-head tomorrow.
Now, folks at home want to know exactly what were you talking to Scooty about? It looked like you were just jawing with him the whole time. What kind of conversations were going on over there with him?
Oh, it was usually things like, "Oh man, that was stupid." Whenever I screw up, that's what I like to talk about.
And that sounds prototypical Ben Mullen right there. But, we're going to get to hear more of you. You and Chris Tang will be on commentary for the big guns. You got Dog, Andy, Fractal, and Scooty, who you just were hanging out with. you'll get to see how well they'll do and how many scores they can put up. What do you think the max out count's going to be looking like here, Ben?
Oh, I think they'll each get 3. And all of their kickers will be exactly 525, 640.
Folks, make sure you stick around. We'll see if Ben's prediction comes true. I'm sure Dog is already sitting there. He's like, no, Ben, not today, probably. Folks, thanks so much, Shen. It's been great, commentating with you again, buddy. I've missed you, and I'm so glad we could do this again, right?
No, it's been great. Yeah, to the future, and I guess when you put it into words earlier, I'm like, oh yeah, it really has been 4 to 5 years since we last commentated. So,
I know you were hanging out with Fractal doing that, so it seemed like he was
Fractal's
getting
really
interested.
good. Yeah.
So
he approached me, which it's always nice when I don't have to go hound down, players to help me out with these events, and it's always good when someone like Fractal, who is just a champion in the community, just wants to support the game and show how awesome it is. And to the future with that. So stay tuned on whether it's classic Tetris or future events. And I think on Sunday morning we'll be showing off some Luminous Rise gameplay as well. So yeah.
Well, looking forward to it. You can get more information if you join the enhanced Discord, right, Shen? I think
Yes.
you guys, definitely keep everybody noted in there what's going on. So, should be links in the Twitch chat that we have. You can use the exclamation point. I think it's enhanced. It'll get you to their Discord. You can go ahead and do that. And more information on Lumines coming out. We also like to thank Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting the Jonas Cup, our second annual event that we're doing here. This has been the home for Classic Tetris for so many years with the World Championship, and now we bring you this fantastic DAS Championship that is a lot of fun, and we're bringing out the legends, and now we're going to see the players of today get their shot. Folks, stick around. We're going to take a short break. We'll get everybody into their next group, and we'll get started.
Thank you, everybody. Luminous.game. Stuff King.
All right, folks, we're going to be getting started in a few minutes. So final warm-ups for you players at your stations. I do need the following people to come check in, please. You have not checked in. So we need Honey Dino, we need Spiff, Mage, and Huffster. Huffster, why don't you check in? How dare you? So we need Spiff, Honey Dino, Huff, and Mage to please check in at the registration booth so that way we can make sure that you're here and present and at your station. We will be starting in a couple minutes, folks. Ben should be joining us.
I'm like, Ben Mullen? All right, I'll make this work somehow.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. You guys can share some stories.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah. I was saw that on schedule. I'm like, Ben Mullen, okay. I'm good with that.
We can talk some smack about these young ones.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's we went from the legends to the new generation here.
Do you think mine is on?
I don't think Ben's mic is on.
How do we do it?
Oh, I think I just turned it on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get ready for the soothing sounds of Ben Mullen on comms.
You saw him playing in the last session. Now he's got to be on the mic here now. The man, the Mullen. That thing that you do after you've already trounced your opponent. What is it like having a word, an adjective, a verb, something
Wow.
you do? You know, it's kind of an amazing thing. What does it feel like to be the namesake of?
Let me tell you, heavy is the head that wears the crown of the Mullen. As I try to live my life by that mantra. I win life, and I just keep winning.
Just keep going.
Yeah, just keep on going. It's a dubious distinction in some ways, but to heck with it. Who
Right.
cares?
Sometimes Mullens are allowed, and sometimes they are prohibited.
Yeah. Which is very sad for me. There are many spaces I can't enter.
But the thing I really appreciate is, it's part of our culture. It's part of our scene. It's
Yeah.
one of the things that defines why our community is so welcoming, and it takes so well to people because you have little things like the Mullen,
Yeah.
and the Jonas Cup, things that are unique to us.
We're not even live yet, are we? Speaking of which.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know how to know.
Now the cameras are on.
Oh, do we have the chat anywhere? It's always fun to talk to chat. I'm going to see if I can bring it up on my phone.
All right. You bring up the chat and I'll bring up the sponsor reads.
All right. Oh yeah, we are live.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can kind of see ourselves up on that big screen over there. You know, we got it.
Oh, and here's chat. Okay.
Legit CTWC. Yeah, they're telling us in the chat that we're live.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, so we have the heavy hitters. I mean, if this were a rolling tournament, these would all be the finals in front of us. But it's DAS, so who knows what these people can do. We already know that they can do amazing things in DAS.
Absolutely. I mean, once they've done conquering the world of, rolling and tapping and whatever, why not?
What's
Just
next?
keep going. It's like a mullen.
You
keep going and you don't stop.
You don't stop. I know I don't stop. You know what they should do next? Is they should all master the
shredder?
The shredder. It's time to max out with the shredder, each and every one of you. You've done it all.
Well,
Now
we
do
are
more.
starting to have more things. We're going to have relay and MindMeld.
Yeah.
So
Me and Spava are going to do well in MindMeld.
All
I'm
right,
certain
looking
of it.
forward to
He's
it.
going to carry us, and I'm going to be carried, and we're going to win the whole thing.
do you know who you're matching up with?
No.
Okay. So it might be one of these youngins then.
Could be.
All
Could
right.
be. And not only do we have great rollers playing over here, but we have Minnesota Meme as the judge.
Oh, wow.
Behind them all.
So yeah, just a all-star cast here on CT1. CT2 is looking pretty strong too.
I am
But
seeing thumbs up occurring. That
looks
must
like
mean
we're
we are
gonna-
about to begin.
We're about to count down, so
All right.
looks like this is it. I guess what, we're going to go from 10 because it's a big one, it's the heavy hitters?
Yep. Okay.
Okay, with Ben, we're going to count it down for these players to start. We got the thumbs up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Stress.
We hear shouts for Buko, but no Buko present today, which saddens my soul.
I heard he was supposed to be here. Am I, are my dreams to be shattered?
Maybe he is. Oh, maybe he is. He might come in tomorrow.
Okay. There's some hope there. And, there's still some qual slots tomorrow. Saturday
Yeah.
is going to be an exciting day.
Yeah, we have a whole, we have 3 sessions, so that must be a third of it.
Mm-hmm.
Fractal off to a start. Hi. I'm glad you can hear me so well up there. That's really fun.
He's got the yapping module in full
Yeah.
effect. Let's see if it has an effect on his opponents there. Pixel Andy, Dog, and Scooty.
Actually, I beat Dog in Tetris a few times. Yeah, it was my dog at home, and he sucks.
It was a dog.
It was a dog. And he wasn't even really playing. He was just looking at me, biting the controller. 1 hour, 27 minutes to go, so they're running out of time.
Oh, well, Scooty just did a restart there. I mean, if you're riding up high on the board and it doesn't look like you're going to be making the best use of the time, right when you start off is not a bad time to reset. You get the full length. You can get momentum for the rest of your run.
No. Scooty has a good chance to win it all. In answer to you, Stacka. I think he's got as good a chance as anybody here.
Absolutely. We got a little bit of a rough top start for everyone, like Fractal, just
Yeah.
having to clean some lines, get some burns taken care of. Dog and Andy, though, doing pretty good here.
Yeah.
We've seen historically Dog and Andy pushing each other to the limits in qualifiers, getting those historic max records in non-DAS play. So let's see if we can continue that here at the Jonas Cup. But the rules are a bit different. We have a little bit less time, and we have DAS play style to deal with.
And it's a kind of a fun ignorance to plead, but I gotta plead ignorance in knowing just how good anybody here is at DAS. I think I've seen Pixel Andy do some great things in DAS, but I don't really know much about these very great players generally in DAS. So,
DAS is,
We'll just
Pixel
have
Andy
to
is
see.
regarded as being one of the very best DAS players in the world at one point. Even in the rolling era, Andy would revert to DAS to help keep his thumb in better shape. So it might have an edge on other rollers in that regard. And also, a player who went through all of the styles, didn't start with rolling, going from DAS to tapping to rolling, and still having that DAS stacking skill that you really need to maximize it.
Oh, really? Went from DAS to tap to roll.
Yeah.
How many people are like that, I wonder?
There are
That's,
a few. There are a few. I'm not storied on everyone's history with it, but definitely the brothers up there were multiple play styles. And
It's almost best not to know everything in commentary, I think. In fact, I often, when I do commentary, rely on the chat to know more than me. So get ready, chat. You get to answer questions for us. And I, of course, am Ben Mullen. I'm currently 14th on the list. And I don't want to sit here and talk about myself, but the only thing I'll say about myself is I'm the lowest 800 score, and that's been talked about as the possible bubble. So, am I silver or am I gold? Is the
Fingers
question
crossed.
that this day might answer.
You'll probably, if you get a low seed, then you. I don't know if I don't think they're doing around 0, so you're probably gonna end up having to fight one of these masters of all play styles as they emerge from their qualifying round.
And because it's DAS, it adds different masters along with it. So Svavar and AV Geek. Well, AV Geek's also very good at rolling too. But Svavar, I would love to be put out by one of my besties.
That's one way to, it's you see that happen in so many sad movies. It's like, all right, if I'm gonna go, then I want you to be the one to
Just put me
take me out.
Just you gotta kill me. And we're only looking at this screen, right? We don't comment on that. Okay.
CT1, Pixel Andy, Dog, Scooty, and Fractal. Just 4 of the biggest names in classic Tetris.
Yeah.
Former world champion.
And Pixel Andy here has almost gonna have a 600K plus transition.
Yeah.
So that's monstrous.
Great way to start off.
He's shown us who he is already. And he's off to the races.
Yep. Great shape going into transition there, banging down a Tetris 648 after the first Tetris after transition, and another Tetris for Andy. Dog also hitting level 19.
Yeah. Fractal and Scooty in some trouble each. Very
Yeah, that board's
fixable,
looking-
well, less fixable. Yeah, that's kind of rough.
That left side is going to be a problem for Scooty.
That's a Mullen screen right there for Scooty.
He might be able to. Let's see if Scooty can get out of this.
This would be a beautiful.
Yeah, 400K,
solve
you
if
don't
he
want
can
to
do
throw it away. I mean, if you could still turn it into a good kicker and not waste the time. So let's go Scooty and see if you can get out of this.
And speaking of not wasting time, Pixel Andy continuing with a dominant game.
Just nice quick taps there from Scooty, keeping this board alive.
I had written him off for dead, and here he is. Not dead.
And I mean, having to survive a tougher game isn't necessarily a bad thing. You can have, 1 or 2 of those. Getting rid of it early, is a good thing. And he is open, and boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Oh.
What a dig!
What a dig from Scooty. It is okay to have a few bad games. In fact, I treated myself to about 20 of them.
But yeah, the thing you have to realize, even if you're used to watching a player like Scooty, this is DAS. You have to have, the controller charged, in order to be able to survive those high digs.
Yeah.
It's not the same as a roller playing in a game that is not DAS regulated like this. Like this game the way we have it set, will not let you tap over a certain number of hertz.
Yeah,
So,
we have it hard coded in it that it won't allow any kind of hyper tapping. So even if you suspect at home, it's not true.
yeah, it's actually enforced in the game program thanks to our wizard Alex Kataro Kerr, helping us develop these special cartridges to allow for rules like that. And
We got a 925 on level 25. My
oh wow,
goodness.
it's going to be early maxing here
All
for
you
Andy.
have to do is max Pixel Andy. You don't have to get a 1.2.
No, Andy's
I
going to be
hope you
making a
know that.
statement. 991, one more of almost anything will do it.
Well, he already strikes fear in me. I don't know what he needs to state. Ooh. No, he's fine, I'm sure.
And boom, Tetris
And
Andy.
that
That's going to
is
be a max.
max.
Out the gate. Strong statement there from Pixel Andy.
So often does he max that little more than a golf clap.
Oh, you got the
occurs.
goal. You got the
Oh,
cowbell.
goodness. I will cowbell him.
Yep. And
As
there
he
you might
has
need to use
earned.
it again because Dog's not far behind. In good shape, 931 at level 27. Got a level to go. Boom, Tetris for Dog, 966. Oh, and Scooty's going to top that out. So that Suffer game with a nice dig is going to end up with a 598 kicker. If Scooty keeps maxing, then that might be the kicker. So not a waste of time.
Yeah.
We'll see. Boom, Tetris for Dog. That's going to be another max.
Oh, another max. The brothers maxing and relaxing on top.
Yep. We've seen it before. They push each other in quals. And Andy in the lead time-wise this time. Dog not far behind. Was getting their second game started now.
Fractal had one difficult game, but now seems really on point. He's got a 510 at 100, which is a good score
Yep,
rate.
it's going to be a good transition. I mean,
There's
these
the
are good.
commentator's curse.
These are excellent scores. Like, even if they were rolling, these would be good
Yeah.
transition scores here. But they're playing DAS.
All right.
Wow, Andy playing up high. Slight mischief, but is able to get out of it. Opens it back up. And boom, Tetris for Andy.
Boom, indeed. Pixel Andy wearing a hat, and so are both commentators. So I think that's a nice note for him. Dog and Blue Scooty, almost the same hairstyle.
Yeah, I guess that's the pro Tetris player hairstyle of the day. It changes from time to time. I actually thought Scooty was kind of rocking a different look this time. Like, a lot of people didn't recognize him.
Oh yeah, I think he is. And when you're young, you look a little different every year because you grow up. I think I've looked about the same for
I've looked like the same forever.
for like 20 years.
Level up, but no new gear. Oh, Fractal. Oh, man.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker.
That was going to be a great transition score, too, but
Yeah.
just ran into trouble in that last 20 lines or so. So, yeah, both Scooty and Fractal having 500K kickers now. But, with the confidence to just have a good run now and just keep max after max, it could not be a waste.
If I could rebrand what it means to Mullen, it would be to get a good transition score and die right away. As that is me to a T.
Oh. That can be a Ben.
The only failing that Pixel Andy has done so far is failing to make a single mistake as he continues to dominate. Another good score rate here on game 2.
I think part of his strength is, even if you make a mistake, you can make it look like you didn't.
I imagine he's going into this, as are several of them, thinking, knowing what the highest qualifier ever in DAS was and wanting to beat it.
That's a hope. It's a high hurdle to achieve.
What is it? Do we know? And you can help in chat if you know the highest qual score for DAS.
I mean, under these rules, hour and a half.
Have most of them been an hour and a half?
I think
I don't know.
2
We've had
hours.
2 hour ones before.
Yeah, I don't know, I think 6 is. Sounds about right.
Well, yeah, that sounds about right to me too. Yeah, someone else says, wasn't it 6? So if 3 people agree, then it must be true. And you see the leaderboard with the folks in green. That means that they are currently playing. You probably all knew that, but I'm going to tell you anyway. in case anyone's new to the scene. And if you're new to the scene, welcome to the scene. It's the best gaming community in existence. Please join it.
Yeah, no, I love the community. It's really grown and grown with us. It started off being, I hate to say it, but it was a bunch of 30, 40-year-olds that grew up playing Tetris when they were kids, and they were playing competitively, and now the players are young enough to be their kids, and they're taking up the game, and they respect our the heritage and everything that Jonas stood for, sportsmanship and welcoming everyone who wants to be involved and teaching other players how to play the game and how to enjoy it.
I was actually staring at it in my garage. I was going to bring it, but I think a cool thing we could do to honor the memory of Jonas. Remember on his streams, he had a pace horn.
Huh.
And he would use that pace horn if you were at 500K at 100 lines.
Okay.
And so you basically could take a bike thing that goes, I should have brought it.
Yeah, I wonder if that would distract people or not.
Oh, yeah.
But I like the
hope.
sentiment, though. Yeah, Dog and Andy keep going here and looking to get another max on the board. Scooty at 461. About to transition here, 129 lines.
Okay, yeah, Blue Scooty just transitioned with a maxable transition. Respectable. Both Dog and Pixel Andy
Dog
are looking
getting level
strong.
19. 546K. Yeah, strong games up on top. Fractal with a construct there. He's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
have to do some
Dog's
burns
got
and
something to do as well. But I bet he can do it.
yeah, that'll
yeah.
that Tetris will help lower it, make it more manageable. Andy with another Tetris 683, level 22. Just the consistency of Andy up there.
Yeah, 700s in level 23 is very nice.
And Scooty's back on pace here, 585, making up some of that deficit.
And Fractal has kept up a good pace as well. We could see 4 max outs in this game, which would be just an incredible thing.
Yeah, Fractal going a little bit low into the hundreds here at 391.
Yeah.
But you do what you can with the time that you got. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 644. Turning this around.
He's got a little bit to clean, but not much. He can do it pretty easily.
A little long bar dependent. Game needs to give him something to work with.
The pieces don't seem to like him right now.
Yeah.
but He likes himself enough. And we like him too.
And opts to dig back down. And sometimes that's what you got to do, especially in DAS. Like, you can't play above halfway like you can when you're rolling. Okay, and he fills it in, goes for the Tetris. It's an aggressive move, but the game's got to give you a long bar in order for you to capitalize. Okay, opens it back up. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, 696. That aggression's paying off.
And Pixel Andy once again getting close.
Yep.
So we are about to have something happen. I will be ready with my bell should it happen. I don't want the commentators curse him.
Yes.
Oh, and another
Boom.
max out.
Max out for Andy.
Pixel
Number 2
Andy.
on the board. Just a deadly consistency there from Andy.
Not far behind is Dog. And right
Yep.
behind the
Dog,
ooh, and
846.
Blue Scooty's in some trouble.
Oh, man,
and
Scooty's
he's
gonna
going
have
to
to
top out.
Top out there. And looks to be recording that as a kicker, so yeah, it's an improvement.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, at
Good
least,
idea.
yeah, Fractal had the higher 600 top out before, so that will actually help Scooty have a better kicker over that at least.
Fun fact about when I was qualifying, I didn't read the rules very carefully, and I forgot that you had to say you want it recorded. So
Oh.
that's why my first 2 600s weren't recorded. Yeah.
Well, you have to max in order to use that as a kicker, right?
And I've been doing this forever, so.
Yeah. Okay, Fractal cleaned up nicely. 643K.
Oh, and Dog has topped out at 868.
Oh, yeah. So Dog with max and what looks to be a decent kicker there, if that's the only one you get.
He has beaten my qualifier on a game that he would consider bad.
So yeah, Andy definitely the front runner here on CT1.
What reminds me a little bit of Andy here with the way Jonas used to qualify. He would walk in and just strike terror into everyone with his qualifiers. And that's exactly what Pixel Andy looks to be doing here.
Just being consistent, being safe. You don't see Andy being in too much trouble at all. I think there's just like one misshift, but other than that, yeah, it's been clean.
The most interesting board right now, probably Fractal, who is getting has a good game going.
It was a tougher game, but Fractal has really turned it around, and Max is in sight. If you keep up this pace, boom, Tetris for Fractal, 785.
Through sheer force of will, he turned this game around.
It's going to be close, but you know, it's sometimes you have to have these games to get your momentum for what comes next. 820.
Someone in chat says Andy's mocking Dog right now, which is a very brotherly thing to do.
Okay, Dog getting those burns cleared off. And is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris for Dog. Trying to get the second max on the board. Andy going for a third. Fractal up there dealing with that drought. Game would not give him the pieces and does not give him the long bar when he needs it. And man, it just, the pieces just sabotage Fractal there, but with a little higher kicker there, 864.
All right, so that puts us in a new game for Fractal, who's getting some push down points.
So yeah, fresh starts all around pretty much. Andy going for that third max. Got about an hour and 10 minutes, so we're still early days here. You're only 20 minutes in.
Plenty of time if you want 6 max outs.
Oh yeah.
If you want 8, you better be great.
And our current recorded record for the event is AV Geek with 4.
Yeah. 4 and a 998 kicker.
Yeah, that may as well be 5.
I think we could just round that up.
We're hearing some cowbells over on CT3 and 4. It's nice to hear.
Is it a 48 bracket? Do you know?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't see the cutoff there on the screen right now.
No.
.477 at 104 lines for Andy, so that consistency is really taking him far here.
This is about the most suffering I've seen from Andy. He had something to clear out, but he cleared it out.
Yeah, he
Didn't
chose
even have time to mention it.
To take those burns to open up the right side. Some players might have gone left well there, but Andy keep you as clean as possible.
I think Sharky did get 5 last year, yes. And he is qualifying, I think, tomorrow.
Nice column 2 there from Andy. Okay, Scooty now with a great game going here. 521 at 113 lines. This is what Scooty wants to get that first max on the board. Is a strong transition score here. And Dog also coming along nicely at 478 now at 107 lines.
For those at home or who have never been here to Portland, we are coming at you live from the Portland Convention Center. This building contains one of the tallest pendulums in North America.
Really?
Yeah, it used to one of the earlier ways that they proved that the Earth was a sphere.
Wow.
Yeah, it shows the Coriolis effect.
Okay, Scooty hits transition. 6:03. Tetris afterwards. So this could be the game for Scooty to get that momentum.
Yeah.
And Dog about to hit 130 lines as well. 549 is going to be a great transition score.
Very respectable transition. This could be a 600K
600
for
plus.
Dog.
It looks like it's lining up. All he needs is the long bar. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dog. 595. Not quite a 600, but the next line clear ought to give. And he had 737 at 170 lines, so plenty of time to get that max. Looks like well within striking range of getting that third on the board, and definitely threatening the entire leaderboard here with the strongest pace in terms of getting max outs per hour in DAS. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Slight bit shift, but nothing Andy can't handle. Plenty of time. Scooty with a strong game now. Level 23. 780K now for Scooty.
Oh, yeah. And a
nice
successful
T-spin.
T-spin.
Yeah.
Very nice. Both Blue Scooty and Pixel Andy, both similar scores and closing in on a max. Dog not far behind.
Yeah, Dog with a good pace here.
Yeah.
761 at level 22. And Fractal already at 603.
Very
has
good.
even hit level 19. He's got 13 lines to go. This is going to be a monster transition score for Fractal.
I wonder if this could be the highest transition score yet today. This is
Well, I know
really
for this session
something.
it definitely is. Maybe for the others too. This is definitely what Fractal, like getting your momentum and having a strong statement to start your maxing run. That's what you want to see from Fractal.
Right.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal transition. 655.
That's a monster transition from Fractal.
Andy closing in on that third max. Scooty not far behind. Only needs a couple of Tetrises.
And we got
boom,
a max
Tetris
from
Andy.
Pixel
Let's get another
Andy.
max. And Scooty is in striking distance. One more Tetris ought to do it. He has a whole level to play with. Board's clean.
And
Needs
here
that
it
long bar. And
comes.
boom! Tetris is
Max
Scooty.
out for
That's going to be that first
Blue
max out. The sigh of
Scooty.
relief. Scooty, the Tetris crasher, is on the board with a max out in DAS.
That first max is a real relief.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't know. Fractal continuing a very dominant pace.
This is going to be a great game for Fractal. Just needs to play it out. Get that first max on the board, and we're going to have a complete max out crew for CT1 here very soon.
Fractal
Dog needs a
right
long
piece.
bar.
Ooh, Fractal could be in
Oh,
trouble.
Dog didn't get the long bar. 968. It's okay kicker, but man, the
968.
game did not provide. Just does not get the long bar in time to get that last Tetris. Only need one more.
And I was staring at Fractal's screen, who was also running into trouble at the same time.
Yeah, Fractal.
But he might be getting out of it here, and he might get out of it with enough room to run. Ooh, another misdrop though. This could be very problematic.
Oh, no!
And it is.
Man, that was such a good transition score. So much.
One of the great tragedies, two of the great tragedies of the day, from Dog and Fractal.
Yeah, but Fractal fully capable. We could see from that run that just needed that ability to dig out there. So yeah, Dog and Scooty looking to get a second now. And he got 3 on the board.
Andy's doing everything he can to make this whole thing seem more like a coronation than a tournament. And yeah, he's kind of starting to convince me, to be honest. That is, of course, unless he goes against me in round 1.
That's exactly why he's playing so well, Ben. He wants to play you.
And that's a very possible matchup because I'm
exactly.
Right at the bubble,
You're on the. You might be on the fringe.
I kind of would really look forward to that. Although it'd be fun if I end up in silver, I could have fun.
That's true. Yeah, there's a prestige of being in gold.
Yeah.
Or you can be the king of silver, or sometimes you end up being a world champion.
I don't know that I would be the king of silver either because I think there's gonna be a lot of good players in there.
That's true. We've got so many heavy hitters. If any of them falter, silver could be stacked. But I mean, that's kind of the beauty of it. I like that they're having a silver this year, so it's like even if you don't feel like you're best in the world contention, you can still have fun. You can still be with your friends and enjoy competition, and maybe they'll have bronze next year. Who knows? So we'll see if DAS grows to that point. It's not as.
I just thought of a good joke. What does Pixel Andy not have in common with a professional football team? He's got no kicker. I'm sorry.
That was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, was that pretty good?
Higher than average level of Ben Mullen joke there. Okay, Andy about to hit 100 lines already at almost 500,000 points.
At the end. This is what the pace horn would be, but it's actually a little lower than that. So.
But yeah, right now we've got the template. Andy just showing how it's done. If you want to get max after max after max, and DAS Tetris here, Andy is paving the way, leading the way. What a clean board. Boom, Tetris for Andy, 539 at 111 lines. Dog with a similarly good pace too, 469 at still sub 100 lines.
Yeah. So Blue Scooty Dog and Pixel, all 4 of them on very good score rates. Not necessarily do all 4 have good boards. Fractal has some issues.
Yeah,
we better pass those
long bar
tissues.
Dependent, and gets it open.
There
and
we
boom,
go.
Nice dirty Tetris.
Dirty Tetris.
Yeah, dirty center well for Fractal. But look at that cleanup. Yeah, just good cleanup there, and now the board's clean.
Someone in chat says, best players are best stackers, regardless of playstyle. Rarely are truer words spoken, and the stacking from all 4 of these folks is incredible.
Yeah,
it's what makes things so serene. There was no serenity when you watched me, none at all.
Nothing but chaos.
I consider myself a chaotic good.
Okay, Scooty hitting transition, 538. Good score on the board. Looking to get that second max. Boom, Tetris for Dog, 558. And transition coming with the next Tetris here.
And Pixel Andy already with 3 max outs.
So Scooty needs to get a long bar over to the right. Now!
Oh, but it didn't get there, and that
just barely hung on column 9. What a heartbreaker.
Do it. That's a heartbreaker. Yeah.
So another start. Fractal keeping this game. It's a good transition here at 5, probably around 550. Gets that long bar, and we're 129 lines. One of the better games yet for Fractal. Looking to get that first max on the board.
Oh, we are under an hour, ladies and gentlemen.
So it's a third of the way through.
Yeah, get your final 12 games in. It's probably not 12 for these guys because they survived the whole time.
Andy 816 at level 24, looking for another consistently awesome max out here.
Yeah.
Just writing the manual on how to do this. Opts to go for the flat burn and long bar.
Very serene.
Takes a double into the Tetris, 884. Boom, Tetris or dog, 754. It's looking like a strong game. 2 is going to get a second max out on the board out of this if you can complete it. And Fractal did well to clean up.
Yeah.
658.
Fractal's looking very strong now. This could be a good shot.
Yeah, there were a couple of games there where Fractal could have maxed that out. So it just needs to...
Pixel Andy with some trouble. What will come of him? Will we see a kicker, or can he get out of this? It'd be just barely.
Oh, man.
So we got
it's
a
going to be a 927 kicker. It's not a bad kicker for,
What a scrub game that was, Pixel Andy.
And now you can't use that joke anymore, Ben.
No, it's gone. Kickers
It's been
all
obliterated.
around. It's basically the New York Jets at this point. And Fractal still on a good run.
Yeah.
I think we got pretty good hope from both Fractal and Dog.
Yep, Fractal definitely within range here of getting that first max king. Doesn't get the Tetris. I don't think you have dash charged.
Really needs that long bar at some point to come. There
Okay, there
we
it is.
go.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal,
A
854.
deep sigh. A well-earned deep sigh.
But yeah, the wisdom there of if you know you don't have dash charged, it's better to flat
Absolutely.
drop the long bar rather than have it hang, because if it hangs, then there's going to be no max. There's going to be no way to get the next long bar over.
A fun math.
933.
Ooh,
oh, dog.
You're getting close. Oh, dog with another heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker because did that even beat his...
Okay, Fractal.
It didn't.
Maxed.
Oh, and Fractal maxed. Here's a little...
So yeah, one max on the board all around except for Andy, who's...
Fractal on the board. Pixel Andy now playing with a sense of rage after getting a kicker.
Yeah, so the situation a little bit reversed. Some of the momentum shifting. Now, Fractal with the first max on the board. All 4 players now have maxes on the board on TT1. You'll love to see it. But Andy, having a great run and then finally ending up with a kicker. It's a nice high kicker, though, so nothing to be ashamed of there. It's not going to be like an AV Geek level of kicker at 998, but still definitely enough to get more than 4 maxes for it to matter. And at 3, it's definitely in range. It's in possibility to get 5 maxes and the kicker.
Yeah. And folks at home, you may notice that Fractal seems to be playing with his controller in the position of a flute. It's basically the flutophone hold, but it is DAS.
Yeah, you kind of have to get him on to tell the story of why he does that. But it's working out. Call it like maybe playing with a slight disadvantage, but if Fractal's comfortable with it, then it'll just make other people cower in fear.
Yeah.
gonna have to make more Dragon Ball Z references. It's like fighting with a weighted armor on.
I have watched a total of 20 seconds of Dragon Ball Z.
Okay,
so
well, there's
my
this-
ability to make references is muted.
There's characters, and they train in fighting, and sometimes Goku will wear this outfit, and it's like made out of lead, and he's just like beating people up, and then at some point, like when he's finally not looking like he's just winning that easily, he'll take the weighted armor off. He'll fall to the ground, make a big crater in the ground, and everybody else that's watching will be like, "No way!" He was like wearing weighted armor like the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit like in The Princess Bride, where they're both fighting left-handed, sword fighting, and then they switch to right-handed.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, okay, now. But Fractal's playing this crazy hand position here. Oh, Piccolo. Yeah, it's like a flute.
Oh,
Piccolo.
Piccolo,
So that's
naturally.
yeah, so there is a Dragon Ball Z reference in there somewhere. I was calling the Best of 99 series, which you're a veteran of. I was calling that the hyperbolic time chamber of Tetris. So in Dragon Ball Z, there's a chamber that you can go into where time moves more slowly around you. So they're in there like for like 10 years or something, fighting training. So they have like 10 years of worth of training in like 1 year or something.
Oh.
So that's what Best of 99, like you're playing all these games concentrated in the time span, and you come out of it stronger than ever.
I'm not sure about what Fractal just said. He said that it's like a piccolo, right? But don't you hold a piccolo like a flute? I'm actually kind of thinking he's holding it more like an oboe than any other single instrument. And I might be getting my instruments mixed up. We'll have to debate this later.
Yeah. And that's probably for something.
I'm calling it the oboe.
You have Game Scout make a YouTube video on different hand styles or something. I don't know. Actually, that hasn't been. That's a topic I would like to see more about. Is different ways people play with controller, especially with rolling. But now with DAS, Fractal's hand position would be a topic of conversation for sure. Look at this transition score from Andy.
Yeah, and Blue Scooty's on a good run.
Oh,
we
yeah.
could be seeing some variety of good games coming up here.
Yep.
All of them are close to or past transition now.
And you hit transition 638. Strong score there, and Scooty looking to get that second max on the board. Dog with some great maneuvers up there, keeping that alive. Just over 100 lines, 446. So pretty much par for the course where you want to be to hit that max out. And Fractal just over 100 lines at 483, so good game there too. Yeah, good games all around.
Dog's a little high on the board and has some trouble.
Needs a long marquette. Oh, it hangs.
Okay, it happens. Shake it off. Like Taylor Swift says, shake it off.
Scooty really needs a long bar too. Oh man, the game's just not.
Oh, and that was such a good game.
That was a great run.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
And you know what did him in there? He's sitting in the same seat I was in. He's got the Ben Mullen curse. Pixelandy in the same seat that Svavar had been in, which is an uncursed seat, it would appear.
Yeah, Andy looking good here at 794. Looking to get that fourth max on the board, which is our current leader, AV Geek, also has 4 maxes, but a higher kicker than Andy's submitted kicker, which is also a 900K, but not quite as high. So to make the most of that, 5 maxes would be preferred.
Because of AV Geek's high kicker, Pixelandy will not move into first place with 1 more max.
Right.
It will require at least 2.
We're at 48 minutes left, so it's plenty of time to make that happen here. 9:21. Just a little bit more to go for Andy here.
Yeah. This is where you want to slow roll it, I think. Just be certain that you don't have any problems.
And make some safe burns. Boom, Tetris for Andy, 956. Plenty of time, level 26. You got like 3 levels to go. You can almost line it out pretty much.
Yeah. And especially if you hit one more, You're just in a great position.
Yeah,
There's
there it is.
one more.
Boom. Oh, 998.
I think he
And
was,
I didn't say max out
he was
yet.
moving his body almost like he thought he already had it.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
There we go.
Next up for
We
Andy. That's
got
number
one.
4. So now, currently, with 47 minutes on the board, Andy is right
Already.
behind AV Geek with both with 4 maxes, but with AV Geek's higher kicker, Andy is now in second place.
That is quite impressive.
But I'm guessing even with the 3 max and the high kicker, Andy was already in second place, but now within striking distance of getting top seed. And the showdown with Ben Mullen.
Svavar now down to 3rd place. Ben Mullen's going to be kicked off the leaderboard by the end of this, I tell you.
Okay, Fractal level 24, 742. Having to deal with some pieces here.
Yeah.
Just needs to get that long bar in. Boom, Tetris Fractal,
Wow.
774. Looking like a good game here. Get that second max on.
All right. Nice deep breaths. Give him a long bar, please. I feel like he deserves it. There we go.
Yeah. Nice clean board for Fractal, and boom, Tetris for Fractal, 848. Some momentum you want to see Fractal have to get more maxes on the board.
Yeah.
He is a former, or current, I guess it's a different year, but current Jonas Cup champion,
Oh,
right?
that's right. He is the defending
Yes.
champion of this tournament.
Not former, current,
Can he
but a
repeat?
former world champion.
Yeah, of all types, yeah.
Yeah, of CTWC. So I guess I'm just used to saying that, but current Jonas Cup champion
Yeah.
Fractal. Looking to get that second max.
And he's
And
looking
boom,
in a
Tetris for
very
Fractal.
good position to do just that.
There's that second log bar. It needs one more. One more Tetris will do it.
All right, doing it with
It's gonna
a
go for the
plum. I better
column.
get my
And
thing
boom,
ready,
Tetris for Fractal. There's that
and
second
we
max
have
for
another
Fractal.
Max for Fractal.
So yeah, you see like a sea of 2 maxes. So there's a lot of players who have gotten 2 maxes total. Breaking that 2 and taking it to a 3rd is key here
Now.
in Jonas Cup quals. And Fractal's one more max away from that.
Yeah, 3 versus 2 really seems to separate a lot of people.
Yep. And these are the heavy hitters. These Andy Dog, Scooty, Fractal, some of the best players in the world. Playstyle included, excluded. You throw them into, a different kind of tournament and, they'll all be up there.
And many of the people very near the top are all in green, so they're all currently playing. This seems to be the time where the heavy hitters are doing their quals.
Yeah, we're halfway through now. 44 minutes left. That's exactly the halfway point of an hour and a half run. So if you double that, you get 4 maxed on the board. Maybe you can make 8.
Wow. You got to maintain a lot of mental toughness to do that.
Yeah. And he's in position to do that, though, with the consistency here. I mean, you got to realize that even that one game that wasn't a max was the high kicker.
Now, ooh, Pixel Andy with what is not a miss drop, but he did that on purpose to set up all of these tucks. And boy, are they
Look
beautiful.
at that. Yeah.
Yeah, and a nice, slightly dirty Tetris, just dingy.
With the center
cap
well
it
set up,
off.
yeah, with all those tucks. That's some big brain moves there from Andy. Love to
Yeah.
see it. Poetry in motion.
He's got to have that hat just to keep the brain inside.
Really good stuff. This is definitely the highlight reel of Dad's play here. Just watching Andy play. Boom, Tetris for Scooty. Good transition score here, 589. Nice clean board. Look at that second max. Boom, Tetris for Scooty again.
A long bar spin from Fractal. Now that honors the memory of Jonas in and of itself. He liked to do a good long bar spin.
Yeah. That was the first time I had seen one.
So if you're gonna include a little swag in your gameplay, feel free to do some long bar spins, guys.
Yep. Yeah, I remember in the Ecstasy of Order, and they showed that, and I think where I was watching, it was either Robin or maybe Adam or something was like, "What was that?"
Yeah.
Speaking of that movie, I think you had a quote in there. Was it like, "You have to almost always be dead"?
Yeah, I'll be always almost dead.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite quotes from. I mean, you're alluding to Tetris, but there's so much about your.
That's true for everything.
Yeah, it's true for everything. It's like if you're not living life like you're almost dead, then why even live?
And if you want to be a good runner, you have to run so fast that it hurts. If you want to be good at this, you got to do it in a way that almost kills you.
Well, Fractal just.
Oh, dog's in trouble. He's in too much trouble.
Oh, man.
He's walking. Sometimes you got to just move around.
Yeah, get a reset. We saw that. It happened a few times. I remember Alex, before his last game, Kitaro took a little walk, came back, had a pretty good last game. So, see that dog come back after that.
Yeah. But now, speaking of walking away from something, what Jonas used to do when he qualified is he would oftentimes just come in and play one game and just walk away. He's like, "Oh, I'm going with my family to eat," and he'd still get the top spot.
Wow.
That's how he struck fear in people.
Andy with a really strong game here, 638. More consistency. You can get that fifth and top seed with this one.
It was Red Bull time.
Got the Red Bull.
On.
So.
Oh, all right.
Shout outs to Red Bull and Red Bull Tetris.
Yeah. That's some product placement.
Definitely
right
our support,
That is product placement we're proud to do, because we got a whole Red Bull Tetris thing right beside this. Can't see it from here, but they're here.
And some of us commentators are over there helping them with their event too. So Sharky was there all day today. That was pretty cool. He's really into the Red Bull Tetris, and he'll be qualing and probably, if he doesn't make top 8, he'll be on the mic, but we'll hope that he does make top 8.
Just knowing Sharky, I think he'll make top 8.
Yeah.
Although
I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually
players,
sad I'm not going to get to commentate that, but for quals tomorrow, but that'll be exciting. I'll probably just be here just to watch it. Or I think I'll probably be at Red Bull doing commentary over there.
Ooh, and Blue
Scooty, so close.
Max. Oh, it's the chair. It's the chair. I'm so sorry.
But if he does, get 5 maxes in the end, that kicker will still do him some good.
It
So.
will, yeah.
Yeah, Andy keeping things clean. Got the board open again. Nice delayed burn there. Wow. And boom, Tetris for Andy, 861.
And this strategy Jonas used to qualify quickly and walk away started from the second year of the tournament. In the first year, we didn't have to qualify because the rules were a bit different.
Yeah.
But in that second year, it was still B mode, and they said it's 19-0. And he walked in and played one game, got 7 Tetrises, and said, "I'm going out to eat with my mom."
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you could do at that point is push down points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, our qual system has evolved over the years. It's much better than it was.
Yeah, the B mode was, it was a way to start. It had its point.
Yeah.
Sort of, because it made it quick. But yeah, this is better. You'll learn.
And there's another max for Andy. Andy is officially number 1 seed. 5 maxes and 927 kicker.
Pixel Andy dominating so hard, I didn't even really notice that game. I kind of didn't notice it was happening, but there it was, and it was a max out.
Andy taking the water break here. Well deserved. Your top dog. Well, not dog, but the top Andy.
Don't start any strife.
The dog looking to get the second max on the board here. Also back from a break.
You guys will
Oh, a Fractal.
And Fractal is gonna top out. You know, that's just life.
So yeah, it's basically the Pixel Andy show with a awesome consistency, and everybody else up on the board with one max out here.
Yeah. Now you guys will notice that the picture is crystal clear, and what I want to say about this is a little piece of history about Pixel Andy. He made a commitment when he started playing Tetris to only have one pixel for his screen picture, and he just added one every time he maxed out. And now he's in brilliant 4K resolution.
I haven't heard that one. That's new trivia to me.
It's an internet fact.
Okay. Online facts. And Fractal with another construct here. That is a crazy T-spin well. Gets the T.
Pixel Andy now in the full lead.
Yep.
And of course
in position for the Ben Mullen showdown.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And of course we don't commentate on the other streams, but you can see the leaderboard, so I will say out loud. It looks like Robin has moved into third, which must mean some good gameplay elsewhere as well.
Yep, the green means they're an active threat, so definitely some competition here between CT1, CT2, Robin with 3 max outs. And a little less than halfway point. We've got a little bit more than half an hour to go.
And speaking of Tetris greats, Alex Thatch, of course, had that incredible run at CTWC. Did he not do DAS at all? Do we know?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he can, but I think maybe it was just either a schedule thing or a travel thing, maybe.
Sure.
I mean, Alex T just won the Tap Masters, which I found to be a lot of fun because I always wanted them to have a Thor Ackerland Cup, but Thor Ackerland's still with us, so may as well just have a Tap tournament.
A Tap tournament would be fun. Oh yeah, the slight ringing, I hear it too. I don't know if it can be fixed.
Ringing? Like the pinball machines?
Like goes at the end of when we talk. It might be because of my rich timbre. Maybe if I talked a little higher. No, it still happens. Okay. I'm not going to commentate in full falsetto anyway. That would be very uncomfortable. All right, so Dog is post-transition, as is Blue. Wait. No, Blue Scooty just started on 19.
Interesting. Yeah, you don't often see 19 starts on DAS.
That's a power play right there.
Yeah, that's making a statement. I mean, your pieces do drop faster. When that happens, you have more time. So if you're actually really good at DAS and you do your 19 starts, then you do have an advantage over the other players.
You would have to be really good.
Yeah, you have to be really confident.
I know the rollers do this nowadays, but
I mean, you still have to. I mean, these players still have to play 19 with DAS anyway.
Yeah.
So let's see how this plays out for Scooty. This could be an interesting turn of events here.
Dog is continuing to look absolutely great in this game. 800 on 23 early is wonderful.
Yeah, this is a high transition for Dog. This is looking good for a second max here.
I don't want a commentator's curse, but I already got my hand on the bell. Ladies and gents, I'll be ready.
It'll also be interesting to see what the transition score is like for a 19 start using DAS.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's just going for a max on 19.
Yeah.
That's an awesome move.
Definitely making it more interesting, and he's getting it done. I mean, you have to play that way anyway, so if you want a little bit of extra time, that could be the play.
Someone in chat is claiming he doesn't care about what seed, he's just practicing for the tournament. And maybe that's true. But it sure looks cool.
Needs that long bar.
And Dog is about
man.
there. So let's see what happens in the next few things.
Yeah, Dog looking to get second on the board with the next Tetris. And
that's looking
boom,
pretty
Tetris
good
with
for
Dog.
Dog.
That break did Dog some good, and he is in there with 2 maxes.
He was in the doghouse before, but
And like we were saying before, like going from 2 to 3 is key here for your seed position. And yeah, Dog just 1 away now from getting up there. Most of the pack has 2 with a high 9.
now Dog playing Tetris has been in the community for a long time. Has he ever identified what breed of dog he's referring to?
You'd have to ask him. I know what breed it is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, playing Tetris.
Jesus. That's a Shih Tzu of a reference right there.
Maybe it's a Blockweiler.
Oh God. Blockweiler? Now I'm gonna sit here thinking of dog Tetris references.
Look what you've done. Is it a Chihuahua?
I can't. Oh my God, you're great at this. I can't even really think of dog breeds right now. A Das shunned. Oh God. Oh, someone says long bar retriever.
Long bar
That's not bad. I think I beat you all with Das shunned, though, so you can all give up. All right, who's in line to do something cool? Both Fractal and Pixel Andy appear to be on good games, and
Yeah, Andy looking to make it harder on everybody else. Increase that record from 5 to 6 maxes potentially. More than potentially. I mean, look at that, 805. Level 25. Just the precision and the consistency there is making the difference.
1/2 hour remaining.
Yeah, 2/3 of the time is gone.
Get your pieces in while you can, folks.
But yeah, the record is like 6, and yeah, Andy definitely possible here. You were looking at the halfway point, he had a 4, so I mean, if you really want to push it, you probably do 8. If this pace continues, I mean, Andy's been basically flawless.
He's gotta get slightly lucky. At this
Okay, yeah, the long
and
bar.
he did. So he
Double
just-
long bar
now he just
dependent.
needs- there we
Fills
go,
on the
there.
left.
Now he's fine.
2 more how to do it. There's 1, takes a triple. Got 1 level to go, or a little less than a level now. Got to go center well. The game does need to provide long bars to make this happen. It's not a given. There's 1.
And
Line it, possibly line
Oh
it.
jeez, can he do it? It's Das. I don't know if he can do it. Oh no! Oh, say it.
But
ain't
you know what?
so. Can I
That-
give him 1 ring of the bell? I'll just do it. I'll give her 1 ring.
But
of
if
the
you
bell.
look at
My
the
goodness.
leaderboard, that's the highest kicker we have.
Wow.
Well, it actually beats AV Geeks 998.
Is it? Yeah, it beats Svalbard's 999-200 too.
Yep. That
Wow.
beats. Andy has the highest kicker, outdoing the 999 of Svavar.
Oh, and you know he
By
wanted,
100 points.
You know he wanted to roll that. You
Yeah.
could see it in his eyes.
That was so close, just a line away.
Oh, and chat pointed out that the world record for this is apparently 6 plus a low kicker.
Oh, okay. 6 and low kicker. That's definitely in striking distance.
And that is probably the highest kicker of all time. Oh, poor Svavar had the highest kicker of all time
In
for
the
an
same
hour.
day. Yeah. In the next session, Andy goes and smashes that record.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that means Andy's in has been one game away from breaking that record.
Yeah.
So he's got to top
Yeah,
out there.
1 max would get him the record, and then 2 would get him quite convincingly. So
Yeah. But yeah, that, even though that game ended in a top out, I don't think that kicker is that's gonna be a really hard kicker to beat, like ever, unless you're going for it intentionally.
And nobody wants to beat
Yeah.
that. He didn't want to get that record.
I mean, that's like a push down points would have, gotten you the max kind of score.
Yeah, Sharky is qualifying in the morning. And Sharky might be in morning when he sees what he has to beat from Pixel Andy.
But Dog's got his momentum back, hits transition at 5:59. After that break, came back strong, hit that second max. And it's got it going on now.
Yeah, Dog is looking strong.
Boom, Tetris for Dog, 6:08. On the way to get that ever so important second to third max to be above the rest of the pack here.
Oh. Someone who's better at technology than us is touching the mics, and we'll see what that does for us. Maybe we have a hope. Maybe it'll make it worse. Yeah, can't complain about Dog's position right now. In fact, everyone's having good games, but I don't even really call them games until they transition,
Okay, maybe they fixed my mic. We'll see. Hope I sound okay. Should I hold it?
It's just ringing a little bit. That's why
Okay. Maybe if I put my hand here, maybe it'll help the audio a little bit. I remember, they put us in these venues with loud, rock band tournaments and things like that. And sometimes I just hold the mic so that my hand is protecting it from whatever other audio interference there is. So
said, is he muted? Oh, no, now hear me. Okay. That might have fixed it. Doesn't sound worse.
Dog on the way to the max out here, but needs to clean the board up a bit.
Oh, yeah, it's not pretty, but it is about to be pretty.
Let's see what he does with the well here. Goes left well. Fills it in nicely. It's that long bar, gets it. Boom, Tetris for Dog, 933.
Very nice. And we're getting close now. That piece was mean. And that same mean piece came again. Ugh.
Yeah,
the pieces are not being kind, but he dealt with them very nicely, giving himself an open board.
Yeah, now keep in mind, it's hard to get stuff over to the left.
This guy can freaking
Boom,
stack.
Tetris for Dog.
That was stacking. It was just very smart.
Time's running out. Gets the Tetris.
Oh,
Dog
he
with a
deserved
left
that.
well.
That was just straight up inspirational stacking. That could be
again,
like a
that
motivational speaker of
Yeah,
stacking.
the very important second to third Tetris for Dog with a high kicker. Puts him ahead of the pack.
Jeez.
Into the top 5.
And Pixel Andy, of course, maxing out so often. I didn't even notice one of them. But we now have Pixelandy, Blue Scooty, and Fractal all with somewhat similar scores.
Yeah.
So we got some excitement coming at us.
Andy coming off of that super high kicker hasn't really lost. I mean, if you look at the average of the scores, I mean, it's like 9-9. You know, it's basically max outs every time, always within just a couple of lines or something of getting a max. So I really think that's consistency. And in a DAS tournament, you know, that's when you get into match play, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
So and enjoy your fate tomorrow, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to play a guy who maxes out every time, then I just have to do that too, and I sure won't. Oh, Andy might finish with 6-7 maxes. 6-7? I don't know what it means, but I have a 7-year-old, so he says it. Because, you know, he's about 6'7". Oh, speaking of which, Oscar at home, I'll clip this later. Hi, how's it going, buddy? 6'7". All right. Pixel Andy looking strong, but he's always looking strong. The important thing is, Fractal's looking strong. And so is Blue Scooty. This is just madness. Scooty just transitioned. He's got a 605.
Yeah, Scooty looking strong here. 629.
And Dog has 9 points.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a strat to that. Oh, Fractal.
No, Fractal, say it ain't so. Pixel Andy just keeps getting clearer all the time, adding a pixel every max.
Yeah, looking really good here at level 26, 864. We can hit that record. Because I don't think he's going to get a higher kicker than that last game. Not that he'd want it. Okay, a couple Tetrises away.
The only thing that's got to be bothering Pixel Andy right now is you're not only playing against the past and against the components now, but you're playing against the future. And you know, eventually someone might beat your record.
That's
so
true.
Before he was like, I'm perfect. Maybe I can make a record that can't be broken.
He's going to have to control those burns because there's not very many lines to give.
There's very few. Oh, he shouldn't have done what he did, or maybe he did it on accident, but he's going to max anyway.
Gets a line out. Yeah, that was interesting.
He knew
because,
what he was
yeah,
doing,
there's go into level 20.
Guy rolling? What is this?
He's mullining right now. Mullen.
I wonder, how's he doing this at DAS?
Look at this level 30 mullining here.
Wow.
I never thought I'd see a mullining after a max on DAS tournament, but there we go.
DAS is good.
Level 30 with DAS. That's amazing. And yeah, the record at 6 maxes and 9999371.
So that's it. He's broken the overall record for a qual in DAS as of that score. And did it with level 30. And broke 2 records by having the highest kicker.
Yep. I mean, if you're going to lose a max, may as well use it to make a record.
Yeah.
18 minutes to go.
Oh, Blue Scooty with
Hit
a
that
max.
cowbell.
And we got the bell.
Scooty with that second max, getting on the board there, and
He's up. He's
taking a break.
He's going to get one of them Red Bulls.
Yeah, get that Red Bull like dog. He's going to...
Sometimes you got to ride the bull, am I right?
Yeah, I was walking around the dealer hall, and people are they're there. They handed me out a Red Bull. I didn't even tell them who I was, and they gave me a Red Bull. So
That sounded like the
That's
beginning
nice.
of a joke.
Yeah.
I'm upset that it wasn't.
It was delicious. No, actually, it was... okay, so I asked for a Red Bull because I didn't expect them to have the 0-calorie version or the sugar-free one,
Yeah.
but they did. So that was...
Oh, they have sugar-free Red
unexpected.
Bull?
What's that?
You said sugar-free Red Bull?
They did have sugar-free Red Bull, and
very
I
nice.
can't. I'm on keto, so I don't drink sugar.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so they Red Bull provides.
Red Bull provides.
Okay, so Scooty is back.
Yeah.
I didn't see whether a beverage was involved, but there's water. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you, Judge. I guess they're. Oh, Fractal.
Oh,
Throw
that's
that one away.
that's-
And that wasn't much
that's
time
tough.
lost, at least. 30 drought, though. Wow.
Yeah.
See, the judges are actually monitoring like the intake of our competitors, so they're not doing performance enhancing narcotics or anything like that.
I was gonna attempt some performance-enhancing substances this time, by which I only mean I have this theory that super hot food like opens my brain.
super hot.
So I was
food.
gonna eat something really spicy and then do it, but
Interesting.
I didn't. Yeah, have you ever gotten that feeling after you eat spicy food, like your sinuses are cleared and your mind is just really open?
Yeah, yeah,
I think it would make you play good Tetris.
yeah. No, I can see that too.
I'm gonna try it one day. I'm gonna-
I'll try that the next time I fire up Helldivers too.
Yeah.
I used to come to Portland and be excited to have Thai food because it's like really good.
Oh.
I was staying over at Robin's and I just randomly walked into a Thai place and it was like some of the best food I had in
Yeah.
my life. It was so good that before I flew out, like after the event, like I deliberately went to that restaurant, got a whole tub of curry, like Thai curry, because it was
Okay.
just amazing. I went to the airport because when I came in from Portland that year, they
Yeah.
told me I could bring food in and out, like without any limitation. So then I tried to go through security,
Yeah.
and they stop me and they say I can't take my tub of curry on the plane.
Oh, because it's too much liquid, maybe?
I think it's because it's too much liquid, but yeah, this is
Oh,
spicy
jeez.
curry. So the TSA guy's there, right? I sit my butt down right in front of him and I eat the entire tub of curry in front of his face. And I'm like, I know, you guys don't want explosives on the plane, but that curry is getting on that plane one way or another.
And you exploded the bathroom on the plane.
I'll leave that to your imagination, Ben Mullen.
I'm going to brag about my own home city, Minneapolis. We also are a city with some of the best Thai and Vietnamese food in
Excellent.
this whole country. Little hometown pride.
I'll have to try it next time I'm there. The last time I was in Minnesota, the thing that I wanted so badly that I had for the first time in my life was White Castle.
Oh, God. It's so, I mean, people want it because they've never had it, but it's, I'm sorry that I have to say this, White Castle. I don't like it.
Yeah, I can understand if you're used to it, it's fine. But yeah, I liked it. I had a good time there.
Oh, you did like it? Okay.
Yeah, no,
I'll
it
eat
was
there
fine.
sometimes.
But that was the first time I had White Castle. It was I took a Greyhound bus to a Transformers convention
Yeah.
in 2001.
That's
or was
pretty
it was like
badass.
2000? No, it was 99. Yeah. So that was a long time ago.
So Wing Fryer, as I was saying that, I was thinking of a possible White Castle sponsorship that I've now ruined. And I'm so sorry.
That would
White
be a
Castle.
crazy sponsorship. You
I
had
will
to-
sit and eat
White Castle
30
Tetris.
sliders if you do this. in
White
one
Castle
sitting.
and Red Bull sponsoring Tetris would
Oh,
be
God,
so.
that would be so... Any company out there, we love you and we want you.
Yeah.
All right, well, speaking of people who are doing good things at Tetris, Dog is one who's doing something good. And let's see if he
Yeah,
matches.
dog. With that momentum here. Gonna turn that 3 into a 4. Countering a drought, but handling it well.
I am holding the bell. Yeah, give
Boom,
it.
Tetris or dog, 954. Just 9 lines to give.
He's close. It has to go. Things have to go right, but
Okay.
he can do this. Oh God, let things go right. Give him a long bar for crying out loud.
Okay, there's the long bar. He
There,
has
but
one
he still
more,
needs a
couple
little
of birds
more.
to give. goes aggressive.
This is tough. This is hard.
Oh, it's gonna take the
that's a
991.
heartbreaker.
That was rough.
I'm giving him
Man,
one.
the
I'm
game
giving
just
him-
was not providing those long bars. He was playing it safe. He did pretty much what you should do in that situation, but man,
I gave him one little ding of the bell. I don't care. I'll misuse that bell all day. That was yeah. Those are just rough pieces.
yeah, you look at
Sometimes-
the piece that it gave at that point, like there's not really a whole lot you could have done, like with the number of long bars that was given at the end, which was like none.
Yeah. You never want to blame pieces. It's what noobs do when they're trying to blame the game, but that was the pieces, man.
Yeah,
That sucked. All right, on to the next game.
yeah, because I mean he pretty much had the matrix filled all the way, so
Fractal has 630 and has yet to transition.
Oh,
My
yeah,
goodness,
monster.
that is inhuman. Wow.
yep, he's not even rolling. Boom, Tetris Refractal 677.
677 transition. I am appalled. I love every minute of it. If I got a 677 transition, you know what my final score would be?
677.
677. Oh, I can't do this. Yeah, but it would be.
Yeah, that's like my worst nightmare too. Yeah, Fractal doing really well. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, 739. Also looking to get from 2 to 3, which is very key and
Yeah.
breaking away from the pack.
Yeah, because that 2-pack is a big pack.
Yep. It's getting bigger too. There's a lot of active threats on board right now.
But it's no longer a dog pack because he's in 3 already. Get some more Tetrises. Ooh. Well, dog toss out, but that doesn't much matter because that was
early days. You may
cares?
as well keep your mental momentum and get a restart
Yeah.
rather than suffer through a long game. It doesn't play out that way.
Pixel Andy running another clinic. This guy might as well become a doctor because he's running clinics all over the place. Although this is some trouble. This is a little bit of weirdsiness. Nah, he's got it. Never mind me, guys.
Oh, the audience, may not be used to seeing a DAS. And DAS, when you're playing up that high, that is some trouble. So
I mean, it was
you,
objectively trouble. But
wow, look at that movement.
know all about
See,
that.
Andy's so good at DAS that it makes you almost forget that he's not rolling. That's how good Andy's consistency and strength is there. Look at that, boom, Tetris for Andy, 939.
Yeah, and speaking of people, also look at Fractal.
Yep.
962.
Getting close.
We're about to.
I see that hand on that cowbell.
Yeah, I'm about to use this baby twice, baby. Oh.
And you got to do a little bit of cleanup.
See, I
but
hadn't noticed Fractal before, but now he's all I'm looking at, and he's close. Just needs to line it a bit.
There it is.
There we go for Fractal.
Fractal from 2 to 3
And
now.
I could probably just keep ringing because
Pulling
I
ahead
think,
of the pack.
Oh yeah, that's
Andy needs to.
a big stunned face as he got the
Okay.
long bar one piece late.
Okay,
There
get that.
it
Boom,
goes.
Tetris for Andy.
We got
Breaking his
Tetris.
own record. 7 maxes, high kicker. Making it hard on everybody else in the future to top it. Oh, wow. And then, with that
And
kill
we're
screen play, gets
doing-
another level 30.
Oh my
with
god,
the-
that was the same game? I looked down. What the heck, Pixel? Okay.
A little bit of mullening with Mullen on the mic.
I know for a fact he's not rolling because they programmed the game.
Yeah.
But I still suspect.
He's just that
unbelievable.
good.
We gotta.
The thing that gets me is the survival up near the top. Like, usually that's a
Yeah.
death sentence in DAS, but Andy making it look easy.
Vicious Rhubarb from Minnesota. Bro is fighting for time. Sometimes you got a mullen, man. Yeah, we do have 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, I guess if they're really comfortable, they can take a break or whatever and know exactly how long the longest dance run is for the last 2 games, and then play out that last game and then either kill it or get your max and then play that last one when time expires.
I think Pixelandy knows he only has time for 1 full game, maybe, and so
maybe it might not be
just
enough.
Take a second and then play it, or maybe he's just gonna walk away. Wouldn't that be a power move? And then if somebody beats him, he'd be like, "Bro, I walked away." He's got a doom scroll. He's actually been editing a Wikipedia page in between games.
Seriously?
On the French Revolution. It's incredible.
And we're seeing more come in from the other channels here. Scott Obozo's got 3 now. So we are getting kind of crowded in the realm of 3 maxes with a kicker.
Oh, you know why he has such good stacking? It's the smart water. Because it's so smart. Dang. Maybe there was time for 2. I mean, Vicious Rhubarb was saying Andy's settling for 8, which is great. Settling. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Never mind. Stop talking now. You get tired after you talk for 90 minutes, folks. I've run out of things to say.
Well, there's only 6 minutes to go. I mean, if you really wanted to max, like we haven't seen it yet, so maybe next year Jonas Cup people will be doing 19 starts or something. That will. Oh, okay. Well, Andy's gonna throw away a game there.
Oh,
so yeah, definitely.
He's a second kicker of 0. Both the highest and lowest kicker of the tournament from Pixelandy.
But yeah, it looks like 8's going to be the upper limit here.
Yeah, if he can get it. I mean,
he's been so consistent.
The guy's, someone's got to be human. Oh, something happened on another stream. I won't tell you what because we're here on CT1.
But yeah, I mean, if I were to bet, right? I mean, given the number of games Andy has started and finished, most of them are max outs. Most of them go the distance at the least, if not just getting almost all 9s. Playing real high there. Manages to pull out. I mean, the game's starting to taunt them with the droughts. That's testing the players there. 5-minute warning.
5 minutes remain. It'll still be Tetris though, so.
Yeah.
You can't change that.
He'll still spite you even after it's lost its memory.
All right, Fractal's looking good.
Yeah, the players on the bottom now, they do have enough time to get another game in if they play it out.
And Dog. I mean,
really
only
Dog's-
Pixelandy. Well, I mean, if he intentionally tops out, I suppose he does. But no reason for that. He's got a good score rate.
Dog looking good
Everything's
to
fine.
get into. Let's see if the AV Geeks kicker is still really strong. So even if Dog gets a max here, it's not going to be enough to get second spot. So 2 maxes will be required, or higher kicker. But there is enough time for those 2 games to play out.
Yeah.
.735 at level 23. Looking really good for Dog here. And Scooty's about to transition here. 5'9". He's a really good kicker here for Scooty. Don't know if it's enough time to get another run in, but things are looking good for max potential here. He's going to take the aggressive route, and with the left well here, going to get the Tetris into transition. 6'17", 6'18" now for Scooty. Tetris Refractal 723, also looking really good here for a max.
Jeez, yeah.
Critical games across the board here. So
all 3
all 4 of them if you count Andy's last
4,
game. Yeah, this is Andy's last game, unless he does a reset.
Well, Yeah, but the three who are closing in are all looking very good.
Yeah. And they want to have that momentum going into the last run, too.
Yeah. Dog with some difficult pieces, but as usual, dealing with them like a boss.
Yep.
Just got to be one of the
Okay,
best
gets it open, and
stackers in
boom, Tetris or
history.
Dog, 907. 3 and change will, well, but 3 should do it. The game just has to give you the long bars to make it possible.
Kind. There's one of them.
Yep. 2 more to go.
2 to go.
There's one. Boom, Tetris or Dog, 974.
And he just needs one.
Clean board.
Could probably even line out to some extent, really. And
Okay.
he's set up. And he's still set up.
And there it is. Boom, Tetris or Dog.
Tetris
Another
or
max out. It is
Dog.
now in... Still in third place.
Still in third place
Yeah.
because
So
of
if the
the
next
kicker,
game is a
yeah.
higher kicker or a max out, then Dog will be in
And
second
so
place.
this is critical for Dog this next game.
1 minute and 45 seconds remain. So Scooty might not have time to start another game.
Fractal's
Fractal
got some stuff
could.
going on, but
Fractal needs to dig out.
and
man.
Fractal's gonna top out. He's got time for another game though.
Yep.
so
There's still time on the board. Okay, actually, Scooty might have time for another run after this.
yeah.
Yeah, because he's actually.
I bet Fractal would make it to the Red Bull and back if he wanted to do that. In fact,
Oh man. Oh, Scooty needs a long bar so badly. Ops.
ooh, this is tough. Yeah, that's
Yeah. So
nice.
both
They
Scooty and
never-
Fractal weren't able to make the most of that run.
We're on to the final, probably final games.
Yeah,
Unless
so
they
really-
top out on purpose.
Yeah, Andy and Dog really able to make the most out of this last time here. Dog starting the last run now, and Andy well into what will be the last run. 5:35 on transition, 5:36 now, so good run here. I mean, there's no time pressure, so playing it, what do you call, just making the most of this game is really all it's about
Yeah.
right now.
And just a reminder for what's coming after this, I believe we have the MindMeld. So stay tuned.
Excellent.
Everybody. We're going to keep having fun.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2,
2,
1.
1, 0.
Time.
These
So-
are your final games.
Yep, no more restarts. This is what you're going to live with. If you need to dig for your life, do it. Andy at 674 now, level 22, looking good. Just still that solid consistency we see here.
Yeah.
Looking to up that record. And currently at 7 maxes, and that super high kicker 999-371 might as well be a max. So continuing that tradition. Nice tuck there. Wow. Keep that board clean. Okay, Andy, super clean board here. Just waiting on that long bar. Boom, Tetris for Andy, 797.
He's got plenty of room to run.
You talk about Andy with the clinic. I mean, Andy can have a medical franchise at this point.
Oh, yeah. I think he does own and operate several minute clinics in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, actually.
Boom, Tetris for Andy, 870.
That's getting close.
Yep. Yeah, what's interesting is, he took that little break and, he calculated and knew this was going to be his last game. So that means confidence in delivery. You know you're going to be able to make that max. That's powerful stuff and intimidating for the rest of the field. 936. Just such clean play. Look at that. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
Oh,
One more ought to do it.
This is
Level 27 too.
He's just writing prescriptions now. This is.
And
Oh,
boom,
man,
Tetris for
there we
Andy.
Got it.
The legacy.
Wow.
Pixel Andy, the hospital chain coming to.
He's mulling.
Yeah.
He's honoring. the
Right, he
past.
can Molten. I mean, this could be a record-breaking score here if
Just-
Andy keeps it running.
Just turn off the thing and let the guy roll. Let's see how far he can go. I wish they could just switch it off.
He's got one line to give. You know he can play a little bit.
He got that over. How did
Double.
the guy even get that over?
They called this the kill screen, and now it's just Andy's mulling the 30 screen.
I think that might be it.
No level 30,
That
but
was very
1088. You know, another max out and another clean run. Just the confidence to take that
Yeah.
break. See, I'm gonna play a last game to just max like there's nothing.
Amazing.
That's how to do it.
And speaking of amazing, we got 3 players, all amazing, and all on good score rates.
Yeah, this could be a great game for all the remaining players here. A great way to go out. If you go out of your last game like Andy does here with a max out, you're going to be feeling good for bracket play tomorrow.
If Blue Scooty drinks a Red Bull, would he become Purple Scooty? Do the colors mix? I'm not sure. There's only one way to find it.
Yeah, only one way to find out. They do have Red Bull in a lot of different flavors now. Like I was looking at like the 0-calorie flavors, and like I'm hoping we get those from our events later.
Yeah.
Tell Vince to get on the phone. Okay, Dog 605 now transition.
Yeah, that's
good score.
pretty darn good.
In position to take second place.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If he gets one,
Just
he's in second.
yeah. The only difference now is AV Geek's kicker.
Jeez, and they're brothers.
Yeah.
They're both
Like I said, they push
the
each other,
best.
and
Yeah.
are no strangers to making these record-breaking runs in quals.
Yeah.
And this isn't their main play style, so it's
No,
even
yeah.
crazier, right? I mean, they could do it all.
I think of all these guys as being so young, but that was probably a few years ago. They're probably all in college now, right? I actually have no idea how old anybody is. Here we go.
Boom, Tetris for Dog, 701.
701 on level 22 is admirable.
Yeah, no, Dog definitely after that break got the momentum and has just been maxing after max. Yeah, Droughts though, finally over. Gets 742 now, level 23, so really good pace here.
Yeah. Earlier on, he looked upset with himself, but then he rallied hard.
Yes, no, sometimes you just
And
need to
it's
get collected and
yeah.
deliver. Here we go. Taking a smart triple there.
Oof. He's a little bit up there.
Interesting choice there, but keeping the board safe.
Even.
He has some runway because of the
Yeah, he should.
high transition score. Boom, Tetris for Dog, 818. Fractal now, 712. Doing well also at level 23. Scooty not far behind.
Dog is just a little further into the game, so mostly just staring at him, and I'm thinking it's looking great. So
level
far.
26.
Ooh, Fractal does have something to fix, though. Now I'm staring at
Yeah,
that.
a little bit dependent, but gets the right pieces.
Yeah. Ooh, jeez.
Clutch.
Oh my goodness, great last second tap from Fractal.
That dig.
He's back in it. Wow.
Needs a long bar. Okay, gets it.
There
Boom,
it
Tetris for
is.
Fractal, 762. Amazing dig there by Fractal.
And back to staring at Dog, who's now even closer. But
Oh,
that-
no.
Oh no!
Oh, man, the hang of the long bar on the
no.
left side. What a heartbreaker. Man.
That's a classic. That's tough.
Yeah, that really hurt because the long bar filled it in nicely, but it just didn't get over in time, and flat placing it on the right might have been using a L or a J to clear the left side might have been the way to go to survive that, but time was short, so that might have been the only way. Yeah.
And whose screen is even more exciting now? This is incredible. They're both in the high 8s, and they're both
are in
cooking.
striking distance. Fractal 901 at level 27, so it's not a given, but he's close.
No.
2 more will do it, but he's on level 28.
Blue Scooty with another
Gets one.
Tetris. Oh, he just needs one more Tetris now, Fractal does.
Yep. That's going to take him to transition, though,
And
so it has
will
to
be it.
There it is.
Fractal. And Blue Scooty now very, very close.
Yeah, Scooty needs to get the board under control and just get that
Than
Tetris.
one.
Luckily his pace is good, so he's got some time to get the board under control to make sure to get that Tetris.
Yeah.
And does.
Oh,
Long bar.
that's a
Boom,
good long
Tetris for
bar.
Scooty.
That is
and
a
1 million.
max.
Yep.
And that ends it. Wow.
Everybody doing really well there on that last game. And Andy with that record-breaking performance. 8 maxes, 999, 371.
That's huge. Yeah. So
might as well be 9. And at the halfway point, he had played pretty much perfectly and had 4 in a high kicker, and now has a basically unbeatable kicker at 8. So that's one for the record books. It's probably going to stand at least a year or 2, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, the way these guys are now, maybe it'll only stand a year.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only one I would be able to expect
incredible.
that record would be Andy himself. So I guess we'll see with Sharky tomorrow. If Sharky goes all in, we'll get to see if that is too high of a hurdle to clear. But, we've still got some great players left to qualify.
Yeah.
It's funny because I was over at the Street Fighter. I couldn't enter Street Fighter because I was in this commentary shift with you, Ben Mullen. But some of my Street Fighter players, my friends over there, wanted to come and qual, so they said, "Hey, can you still enter?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll hook you up."
Yeah.
Like they asked exactly the right person to ask to.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I was like, ran to Vince, "Hey, my friends want to join," and I was like, "Oh, they got a slot. I think it's either probably tomorrow morning."
Yeah.
But yeah, Alex Wolf, who came in 3rd in the Mortal Kombat tournament last year. He's an old fighting game player from Golfland where I used to play, and we got to challenge each other in Mortal Kombat last year. I took the championship last year, and they're finally going to give me my footage from the tournament.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that might be in a future documentary.
Well, I don't know quite when we finish here. We might be signing off soon, folks.
Yeah.
Is that what we do?
They've got to do, their MindMeld and their relays and stuff like that. But what an exciting run here.
Listen, chat. People watching and not chatting, we love you. It's been amazing. And I think I'm going to just walk away.
Okay. Well, I know we got to pay the bills, so now I'm just going to I'm going to do my sponsor reads because, we all know this doesn't happen without our sponsors and the support, and definitely contribute to our matcherino for sure.
Yeah.
We definitely want to get as many players as we can over to the DATS World Championships in Germany and make sure that's, the best it can be. We saw a lot of our stars over there earlier this year.
Absolutely.
An international player, Robin, actually took that, but having our people there is also super important.
Yeah.
So I personally love this sponsor. Thank you to FamaWiki, Brendan Spalding and his company FamaWiki for donating this year's trophies, which were designed and made by Moto Glass. It's an actual glass cup etched, and it's got the FamaWiki logo on the trophy.
Love them.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if it's not in camera view, but I'm sure they could show it at some point.
Yeah.
But that's just I heard the story of how it happened, and Brendan wanted to do something to support our community. I mean, he doesn't even enter these tournaments, but he just loves our spirit and our energy and the community. And Gene, his father, he's been supporting us for so many years. He'll buy the supporter tier of our special gold cartridges and things like that, and he wanted to take it to the next step. So officially now, the Spalding family with Brendan and Gene are helping us
awesome.
Funded our trophy. We have a super nice trophy. Check out famawiki.com for the best Famicom news and articles. He's really into, the Japanese side of Nintendo. I found it fascinating when I was growing up with it, and I really love seeing Brendan being so into it year after year and coming to shows like the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. buying all the Famicom cartridges and then being able to talk about it and run articles on it, sponsoring our tournament too. So thanks to Brendan and FamiWiki.
That's awesome. Thank you, FamiWiki, indeed.
Yeah, and we also got Hyperkin. They've been supporting us from the beginning with tournaments, with our equipment, especially having all the Retrons out there to facilitate stations.
That's most of the things we're playing on,
Yeah,
absolutely.
So definitely having reliable hardware is an important thing. Hyperkin's been an important part of that all these years. So thanks to Hyperkin. MyPlay Watch is a sponsor this year. They've got these cool. They call them smartwatches, but they're really not necessarily smart smartwatches. Like you don't connect it to the internet or anything, but you can play Tetris on it.
Oh, that's all
I
that
just saw the
matters.
card for it, so I almost had the right timing
That's
there.
the smartest watch of
MyPlay
all.
Watch. Yeah, I saw their Space Invaders one, and I'm like, I can't wait for the Tetris one to come out, so we can have our official Tetris thing. Hopefully, they'll send us some, and we'll be able to show them off. If you're a true Tetris champion, you'll have it with you all the time. Have it on your wrist, what a better way.
Yeah.
I'd rather not have anything else on my wrist. So yeah, MyPlay
Absolutely.
Watch. And our matcherino. And I saw an interesting thing. They're redoing the Patreon. They just had the logo up for the Patreon. And definitely check our Patreon out after this. After the dust is settled, it's going to be awesome. We're going to have some new merch out there. So stay tuned to the CTWC Patreon.
All right.
And of course, the Tetris Company for allowing us to run these official events year
Amen to
after
that.
year. We're 16 years in now. The Jonas Cup is an extension of the original format.
Yeah.
So I'd love to be. You were here from the start, seeing you here year after year.
It's great to be here year after year.
We get a reunion every year.
Yeah.
As a result of the survival and the growth of our esport.
It's like a class
thank you,
reunion
Tetris
every
Company.
time.
I know. It's great seeing. Robin Mahara is going to have a party at his house tonight. I can't wait to see everybody there.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's a boom Tetris for you, and you can close this out, Ben. Ben, you're itching to get out of here, so.
Listen, folks, it's been incredible. Come back soon because we're going to start another stream soon. And we're signing off. Bye-bye.
Boom Tetris for you.
All right. Well, it was lovely doing commentary.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. It's tiring but fun.
Yeah, I wanted to introduce
Whoa.
myself. My name's Chris. I'm from the Tetris Company.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so I just heard you guys shout us out.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everyone. That was a great qualifying session. Give a round of applause for all the players one more time. They did a fantastic job. It's been a very long day. But the fun don't stop, baby. We got one more thing we're going to do. We're going to do the last side event. It's the MindMeld competition. This is when everybody signed up for. We got a stacked card here. So we're going to get that going in about 5-10 minutes. So if you are the following, we're going to want to get you guys started right away. It'll be Arthur and Catvinity versus Arbaro and Toast. Nima and Vance versus Rolistico and Zro. You guys will be on the stage behind me here. And then Halo Klein, Lucy versus Niner and Skip on the left of me. And then Martz and Remy, Ben and Swavar. So all that's going to be happening in about 5-10 minutes. You guys get a little break after what we just did. I'll call you back up one more time. But if you want to come up, warm it up, that's totally fine.
Getting this over here.
Testing.
Testing. It's really weird hearing my own voice on that.
Okay, everybody here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, welcome back here on Classic Tetris to our side event, MindMeld tournament here at the Jonas Cup. Great to see you all again. I'm here with my partner Dave. We're gonna have some real fun here. So everybody that's curious about what MindMeld is, it's teams of 2 players that they have split controller inputs. Player 1's gonna control the D-pad and player 2 controls A and B. That means both players have to be thinking on the same wavelength to be able to make real intelligent stacking decisions. They are allowed to communicate, however, they cannot press the button, so communication is very, very important here. Level 15 and 18 starts are permitted until you get to the semis, and the teams mutually agree on a comfortable level for themselves, but when you get to the semis and the finals, it's going to be just level 18. However, all the rounds before the semis and the finals are going to be best of 3, but it will be best of 5s when we get to the semis and the finals. And most importantly, in the spirit of the Jonas Cup that we have here in Portland, all players must use the DAS play style for this tournament. All right, so what do you think about this event, Dave? You looking forward to it?
I am really excited. This is actually the first one of these I've gotten to watch, and I have no idea what to expect, but I think it's going to be awesome Tetris play from everybody like always.
Hey, awesome with a capital A, you know it. Okay, looks like all of our players are ready to go, so let's go ahead and get this tournament counted down right now. Game number 1 is on the run. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! It's going to be very interesting to see how these players are going to stack because, as I mentioned before, they don't control each other's movements. They're allowed to communicate, but if one player's thinking something, they don't communicate it right, you might have a real weird stacking situation. Like right there with Team Nimance. Already a little bit of an early dig situation. Couple good burns here, but nevertheless, not the stack they want to get started with. Teams Realistico currently a very slight lead. Looks like it's a pretty intelligent stacking situation here. Trying to just keep the board safe, it looks like both players are. We got a little bit of a dig forming now for Nimance. Still has only gotten a couple burns here. Still trying to get this going. Oh, this is looking really, really problematic right now for Nimance. The level 18 starts not making it easier being at this height either. It's starting to really fall apart right now, and that is going to be an early top out for Nimance. Zrilistico already on the board in this best of 3, 1-0, and there's the fist pump from it. I'm loving the energy. Up on the top, we got a mess right now. Arboros up on the top, only 896 points. They're going to be topping out, and Artvidity is already going to be on the board. 2 early top outs, 2 quick 1-0 leads already. It just shows the action we're already going to have in this tournament. Seriously, Dave.
Absolutely. And the faster and the higher these boards go up, the faster the pieces come in. That entry delay starts shortening, and you just don't have that reaction time, and it's going to make for some chaos for sure.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing more 15 starts after the players start really getting a feel for this.
I think that would probably be wise in a lot of cases, just as everybody kind of warms up, gets into the groove of things, learns how to communicate. This is a really hard thing to practice remotely, so a lot of these teams out here not really had any chances to work together, to work out the details of the way they're going to perform up here.
But that's what makes it fun, though, the unpredictability of it. It's a side event for a reason. The big tournament's coming tomorrow, and you are not going to want to miss that. Everybody watching in the world of Classic Tetris. It's going to be the most hype DAS competition you will ever see. Trust me on that. Especially after what we saw Pixel Andy do. Pixel Andy might have had... That qual could legitimately have been a top, possibly even a top 32 seed in the main CTWC with DAS. Have you ever seen a DAS qual like that?
Never. It was just amazing to see it go through. I think the best I've ever seen was 5 back-to-back, and that was just intense.
Okay, it looks like Nimance and Zrilistico ended up getting started. Artvidity got started with their next game, too, against Arboros. Much cleaner board right now for Nimance. Board is Tetris ready. Slight dig situation versus Zrilistico. Artvidity also relatively clean board. Arboros, however, looking for missed drop for Arboros. This might be a quick one for them. Oh, that's an interesting placement right here. Bar would be real nice if it comes, but unfortunately I got the well plugged in, but still getting the pieces down. Arboros is playing extremely, that's missed drop. That might be it for them. And that's more burns. Not done yet. Now they're going to be done. 640 points. Artvinity with the 2-0 sweeps. Moving on. Now down on the bottom, we have 4,700 and 1,900. Nimance is leading. Nimance is actually down 1-0 in this set, so could potentially bring it to a decider here. Because Realistico's in a lot of trouble right now. Both players doing the level 15 start this time around. Actually, both players getting up a little bit high here. 48.96 gets another good burn there. Nimance was not able to use that bar, but that would have been a nice dirty Tetris. And it's not going to matter because 5,000 points is enough for Nimance to level this at 1 apiece.
I always like it when we get to see these things come down to a decider.
Real quick games here so far, but nevertheless, these players are bringing it. That's what we want to see. Okay, Nimance and Realistico, the last two players here, they have started their final game. This is a decider. The winner will move on.
And they have elected for an 18 start this time around. Should make things interesting. Setting up for that center well Tetris right now.
That's real. Look how clean the stack is for Nimance here. And gonna get the Tetris too.
Beautiful.
Considering that this is MindMeld, this is amazing stacking from them. And another Tetris going to be coming down already. Already 4,800. $2,800 now for Zerlisko. Zerlisko ends up getting the tuck. 7,100 to 2,900. Nimance has got a pretty sizable early lead. Good adjustment there to be able to get ready for yet another Tetris. Burn is ready, going to be able to try to move the... And another Tetris is coming down. It's 9,500. We might have the first one over on this side to be able to break 10,000 here. We are ready. Moving over. Getting into a little bit of a dig right now is Realistic. Another Tetris for Nimance. 11,000 to 3,000. There's the misdrop. Misdrop of that bar could be really dangerous now. Did not end up trying to lay that flat. The pieces are not coming, and that is going to be it. Nimance with the reverse sweep, taking the last two games, will be moving on in the MindMeld tournament. GG's to all of our teams here. Yeah, so that early match right there, Dave, just crazy stuff, just seeing how the players were thinking so differently with trying to do the stacks, and it led to a lot of early digs for everybody. Honestly, that last game with Nimance and Zerlistico was really the first time that we really saw the teams really working cohesively, understanding their stacking. I think some of the feature of this tournament is really just getting their bearings and understanding how this format works. Because there's really not a lot of tournaments you see that do something similar to this in Classic Tetris.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting on that same page is going to be key for any of these teams to be able to advance farther into the series and into the tournament. We saw there toward the end, they were starting to build some Tetrises. They were starting to really function as a team cohesively and getting some of those placements right. And that's really exciting. I think we're going to see more of that as we move through the brackets.
Yeah, the thing that I'm most excited about is some of the players in the later brackets, some of the ones that are real elite DAS players. I'm curious to see how their general stacking knowledge translate when they have to do it as a team. If their normal styles are similar to the styles of the other players on the team, and if it's going to translate, if there's going to be a little bit of clashing as well. I'm very curious to see how that's going to go, whether or not they've really had time to really practice it a lot and just know how they're going to think, or if it's going to be a scenario where one person ends up going rogue. It's going to be very curious to see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think finding a way to get on the same page stylistically.
Those two teaming up, the way that their normal stacking is and the way that they normally play aggressive as well, I'm very curious, honestly. Probably more curious than a lot of the matches we've seen so far to see how they really gel as a team. And that's just one of many high-level combos we have here. Okay, it looks like our players have started on the bomb. Either that or they're warming up.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, as soon as our players are done warming up, let me know. We'll get the next part of the match started.
I'm really interested to hear how some of these teams are communicating with one another and what sort of strategies they've come up with ahead of time to decide where these pieces are going. Some placements are usually pretty obvious to players as you watch normal play. You can play along in your head and decide whether or not you would be doing the same thing, but this is the manifestation of that idea taking place right here in front of us.
Yeah. Some of the team names that we've had as well, like, I'm actually quite curious why Meme didn't use "What do you meme" as a team name. You could not have had a better opportunity to do that.
Would have
but
been
Huff and
great.
Meme works well enough.
Yeah. I like Snowy Thoughts.
All right, players are finishing up their warm-ups now. As soon as the players are ready, we are going to get this going. Okay, tell me that's not a good team name. A Game Vince instead of a Game Scout.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I was just reading that.
That's the best team name I've seen so far. Still early in the tournament. That's going to be a tough one to beat.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, everybody give me thumbs up as soon as they're done warming up and ready to go. Yeah, Snowy Thoughts. I'm not sure if I'm ready to have Snowy Thoughts yet in October.
No, not yet. I was actually just seeing today.
Huffaluffa Meme. Okay, Huffaluffa Meme is almost as good as What Do You Meme? Almost.
Yeah, no, that one's pretty good. I like it. It's clever.
Okay, we got thumbs up from all of our players right now. We are ready to start this next round of our Classic Tetris MindMeld tournament. Let's count it down because game number 1 is on the run. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Both teams starting off with a tuck here on the bottom.
Yeah, interesting spire to start us off right now for Huffaluffa Meme. Afeed Shirt, another pretty good name between Afee and Red Shirt. Both players in a little bit of a flip issue right there for Huffaluffa Meme. I think the board's low enough to be able to save it. Board should be low enough to save this for Huffaluffa Meme. However, Afeed Shirt does have a slight lead, 9-12 to 7-22. Oh, we're dead even right now, 9-12 to 9-12. Oh, misdrop for Afeed Shirt.
Huffaluffa
Meme starting to pull away a little bit here.
It'd be tough to recover from that one.
Oh, mischief for Eefy's shirt right now.
Clean it up. We need that long bar now.
Didn't get the
turn.
flip. Eefy's shirt is done. Hufflepuff early 1-0 lead. Up on the top, Snowy Thoughts 27.54. A-Game Vince 27.84. Separated by the thinnest of margins right here. But Snowy Thoughts is in a little bit of a dig, actually. 29.46, a little slight lead, still digging here. Gets a couple burns right now. This is actually really fascinating, seeing a full dig sequence done with MindMeld. Especially at this height, you have so much less time to think.
Absolutely. That as the entry delay goes down, like I was saying earlier, it really adds to the pressure of the situation.
34,000 to 33,000, still neck and neck here, but much safer board for A-Game, Vince. Oh, nice flip too. Okay, we have started the next game down on the bottom between Eefy's shirt and Hufflepuff. Still at this digging height right now, Snowy Thoughts, but Snowy Thoughts still maintain the lead because A-Game Vince has not really been able to capitalize on this, despite being much lower on the board.
Yeah, they're almost getting back to clean and Tetris ready. A couple of the right pieces, and we'll be right there.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to open that up because that was not going to burn.
Oh, that's
still getting. Oh no!
Perfect
Eefy's shirt is done, and Hufflepuff just like that, moving on. 2-0. Oh. Still almost back to safety, but a little bit of a flip right there for Snowy Thoughts. Snowy Thoughts still maintaining the lead, though. Much lower on the board is A-Game Vince, but 43,000 to 49,000. Still not fully in position to be able to really attack with scoring. And there is the Tetris for Snowy Thoughts.
That's got to feel good after spending that much time in that kind of a dig.
Tell me about it. 70,000 to 45,000. Gonna get another bar down there. Board is still relatively clean, 73 to 47. Oh, the flip issue right now. Now the A-Game Vince is going to be their turn to start digging a little bit. That team consisting of A-Game Scout and Vince Clementi, who is our CEO of Classic Tetris. And Game Scout, one of the GOATs as far as just Tetris, as far as being an organizer and a broadcaster and a general content creator as well. Amazing to see the two of them teaming up.
Absolutely.
Oh, another misdrop right now for A-Game Vince. And starting to pull away a little bit right here, a Snowy Thought. 79,000 to 53,000.
They've got a lot of dig work here to do if they're going to get back into a scoring position and be able to bring this one back.
Bar is going down right now for Snowy Thoughts, and A-Game Vince still in a little bit of a dangerous, barely able to flip that piece in time.
Yeah, that spire there was really high, making things really challenging to maneuver to the sides of the board. But
Oh wait,
to do it perfectly.
I actually thought A-Game Vince was going to go for that dirty Tetris there. The pieces were in the wrong order. That next piece, when it came, it would have been able to get that dirty Tetris. But there's a center well Tetris right over there in column 9. The first player right now to break over 100,000 in the MindMeld is Snowy Thoughts, but that's a little bit of a misflip there with that T. This is a little bit of a chance for A-Game Vince to be able to try and dig some of this out and get back to scoring. Only down by a little over two Tetrises. Couple flip issues now. Neither of these teams are really just giving anything up. Despite the digging, they're giving it everything they have.
Oh, man.
Actually, may have a chance to flip that right down. Didn't flip it right, but still able to try and fix it a little bit. Still getting some burns. Still up a little bit high on the board, but masterfully digging this down. Oh, nice adjustment there to not create a bigger issue. Taking another burn, 71,000 to 112. No real good place to be able to put that S, however. Might actually have been the best move for that, despite it looking like a mistake. 72,000 to 114.
Ooh, A-Game Vince is in trouble here.
Oh, this is starting to look real. Oh, this is mischief. That's going to be it right there. And just like that, Snowy Thoughts is going to take the game 118 to 72. Definitely our best game so far in this tournament.
Absolutely. Both of those teams kept that one going for a long time, had some great digs, had some good piece placements. Really seemed like they were starting to come together as a team.
Now, imagine what the finals are going to be like with these players so cohesively digging, honestly, digging at these speeds. That's the thing that's amazing when one person is controlling it.
Absolutely. It's really difficult to communicate those sorts of moves on the fly and to downstack effectively. It's hard enough doing it just by yourself.
I know, definitely.
And of course, RNG is never polite, and you have pieces you need. You can count on them not arriving until after you've resolved that dependency, probably with another hole.
Okay, we are underway right now. We have a 1-0 lead for Snowy Thoughts. Going to take a good triple there, be able to get it down. That is another thing that's going to be interesting, how it's going to work in the early rounds compared to the later rounds. If players are going to just generally play more conservatively and wait for their opponent to make mistakes, or if they're going to try and actually bring it to the opponent and play aggressive, because this is such a different format than most of our tournaments.
Absolutely. I think one of the keys to playing MindMeld, especially in the early rounds, is just to follow the Josh Tolles rule.
Look how clean that stack was before that sequence. Gonna get the Tetris, though, is A-game Vince. And gonna get another one, too, with that adjustment of that T. That was such a clean stack before that misshift and drop occurred right there for A-game Vince. But A-game Vince is still pretty significantly ahead right now, 61,000 to 29,000. However, a clean stack for Snowy Thoughts. Snowy Thoughts going to capitalize there with a Tetris, going up to 48,000. Board is still clean.
Ooh. Missed rotation there for Snowy Thoughts just for a moment, and that's going to make a little bit of digging before they're able to get back into a scoring position. Oh, and they get the J just like they needed, though.
It's looking like another pretty epic duel, just like the first game was.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the best matchup that we've seen so far.
It's almost a shame one of these two teams has to go. Oh, another issue right there for Vince. A-game Vince, 68,000, and Snowy Thoughts has taken the lead, now 72,000 to 68,000. And this is looking very problematic right now for A-game Vince. Come on, get that bar all the way over. Does not get it over. That is going to be it, and 2-0 lead, Snowy Thoughts moving on up in the tournament, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG's to both of our teams.
Very well played by both teams. There was some good stacking going on there. Fun to watch.
Okay, let's keep lining some more players up. Also, looking right here, we have $431 in the matcherino listed here at the bottom of the screen. This is a part of our Jonas Cup prize pool. All of that money is going to be paid back to the players, and the more that we get this up, the better, because all these players deserve to win some great awards for all the travel that they do and all the positive things they do as well for this community as a whole. Honestly, I have been in so many communities over the course of my gaming life. This is probably one of the best and most positive communities I have ever seen in my life. I'm truly honored to be a part of it in Classic Tetris.
Absolutely, and I think that talks to this being the Jonas Cup and how that community really got started. Jonas gave us all the blueprint that we needed to follow to be inclusive and welcoming and share with one another and just really make this a great place to be and a great group of people to spend time with.
One thing I have to say, too, one of the biggest regrets of my life was not meeting him at one of the regionals in 2019 before I became a serious player. He was there, I knew who he was, but I'm like, oh, I only play casually. I'm like a 200K player. I don't really need to go say anything to him. After I became a serious player not too long later, it became a real life regret after he passed. It was honestly, it was probably one of the hardest deaths of somebody I never knew that I ever took, really. Because he was just such a pillar of this community. And really, no matter what other players do in this community, no matter how many other titles people make, no matter how many records people break, no matter how many times a game crashes, the game rebirths and everything, Jonas, in my eyes, will always be the GOAT for what he did as a player, and most importantly, what he did as an ambassador for this community.
No, absolutely, the positivity that he brought, the amount of knowledge that he shared with everybody, just the example that he set for all of us. It's created what we have here today. This wouldn't really exist without him.
And I still think about the quote that's on the championship trophy that says, if you're a high visibility player, it's on you to move the community in a positive direction. It's not just on a high visibility player, it's on all of us.
Absolutely.
Every single solitary person in this community, it is equally on us as it is in a player as famous as Pixel Andy, Blue Scooty, Fractal, or Dog. Even if they're seen more often, every single person can make a difference, even in the slightest way. This community lives on forever because of the constant positivity. We are all a part of it. Even if you're not a super famous player, you're still just as much a part of it as they are.
And it really does feel that way.
Truly it does. Okay, as soon as our new players get lined in, we're going to get some more matches going right here in our MindMeld tournament. Stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned.
like dog and Pixelander. You got a good advantage going.
Okay, all of our players are ready to go. We got some more round 2 matchups coming here in this MindMeld tournament here at the Jonas Cup in Portland, Oregon. Let's count them down now. Game number 1 is on the run. It's coming to you live right here, right now in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Getting our first look at the team names this time. We got Munat and Sven Bullen. Like
Okay.
that.
Video Game Brothers, considering who the Video Game Brothers are, I think this is more like the Bash Brothers. Going to bash the crowd if these two players know and play like I know they're capable of. And the fact that they're brothers, they probably think very similarly to each other as well. Watch out for them to be a contender to win with all of them. Both the Arteaga brothers there of Dog and Pixel Andy.
Absolutely, and they're showing it already with 2 very clean Tetrises and a clean stack and good communication.
Oh, look at that name, Sven Bullen. And Halusi up on top. Oh, we got a mess up here. Moonat's actually in a little bit of trouble. And it looks like the scores down on the bottom, the scores have been fixed for this. They're back to the normal numbers and not a tenth of them like they were. Oh, this is a big mess up on top right now. Big dig mess. Both players right here. However, Moonat's got a sizable lead, 25,000 to 10,000. Oh no, Moonat's done, but Halusi is not out of trouble. Halusi, I'm not going to be able to get out of it. Moonat's going to take it on top, 1-0. And we are neck and neck between Sven Bullen and the Video Game Brothers, 100-99. Tetris for Sven Bullen, they're going to take the lead. Not able to get a Tetris there with that bar, but that bar will get a Tetris for Video Game Brothers, 124 to 123. Tetris for Sven Bullen, 145.
Both teams playing really well here on the bottom right now.
2 quick bars there. Oh, man, wasn't able to rotate that, but a bar does come down to be able to score another Tetris for Video Game Brothers. 149 to 148. Now getting into a little bit of a dig is Sven Bullen. Actually, that was a little bit of a flip issue right there, too. Despite this dig, it's still pretty neck and neck. 152 to 153. Oh, that's a flip right there. Might want to try to get a little bit of a... I'm not going to be able to go for that either. I was thinking of maybe trying to get a J flat or an L flat.
Oh, that J was
Nevertheless,
perfect
still
for
digging
Sven
out of it
Bolen.
pretty good, and Jay will be able to fix this. The bar's going to suffice as well. 161, but 178, the Video Game Brothers have taken the lead. Really starting to up that lead by close to 2 Tetrises now. Broke 200,000. 202 to 165. Up on the top, we have started game 2. 1-0 lead for Moonat. However, Halusi has an early lead of 39,000 to 24,000. Clean board for Moonat.
Tetris ready? Just looking for that long bar.
Actually, an O-Tuck would have worked there. I don't think Moonat saw the O-Tuck, but is going to get a bar and is going to get a Tetris going to 44. 42 for Halusi. I'm not going to go for the O-Tuck. I'm going to try and get a J-Tuck, it looks like. Actually, not going to go for either of those. Interesting solve trying to set up here for Moonat.
It looks like they're going to be out of it here with this T-piece and back to a clean board.
48 to 48, 640 points separating the two players. On the bottom, look at what the Video Game Brothers are doing. Almost 100,000 point lead here. And clean and scoring right there. 304.
And Sven Bolen, they're playing great. They're really putting together a fine game. I think given nearly any other matchup, this probably would be a different story for them.
It's really more the opponent, honestly, at this point. Oh, wait, are they setting up dirty? They are setting up dirty. Video Game, right as Video Game Brothers was going to try and go dirty, and end up with the misdrop. Well is still open, and they are going to get another Tetris, 329. 234 for Sven Bolen, so they're about 100,000 points behind. Up on the top, we have Moonat with a sizable lead of about 32,000, and we got a mess right now for Halusi trying to get out of this. And I don't think Halusi's going to get out of it. Halusi is not going to get out of it. 58,000, they are done, and 2-0 sweep. Moonat's moving on.
Back on our bottom board at this point, Sven Bolen is down by 5.85 Tetrises. Still playing a clean game. 101 lines. We might see a transition here.
Yeah, this is fascinating seeing MindMeld work this well for Dog and Andy. And another Tetris going in, 408 to 273. Compare this to the earlier rounds where people were just topping out within like 1 minute.
Right.
This right here is a bona fide match for the capital M.
Absolutely. We're seeing good play, good strategy from both teams. Great stacking. Spins, tucks.
Oh, we got
all
a
of it.
big issue right now for the Video Game Brothers, but gonna get the Tetris regardless. But we have a clean board, however, from Sven Bolen. Sven Bolen gets a Tetris 324. Still 110,000 points behind, though. Still trying to down stack. 438 to 346. Cutting it down to a 5-digit deficit now is Sven Bolen. Now we're at level 19 speeds. This is our first level 19 of the tournament for any of our teams. 443, board is clean, and there's a Tetris, 467. And look at that adjustment there. Another Tetris, 491, 356. Honestly, Sven Bolen's not playing bad.
No,
It's just Dog and Andy are just playing that good.
Sven Bolen's really hanging in there. Oh, going for a... Going to take the triple there and clean it up. Oh no, that's going to be tough to recover from.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be digging, especially with MindMeld. Oh, nice tuck, though.
T-tuck.
Oh, come on. Bar would be good right there. The L would have been even better. Oh, that's going to
couldn't
be
get
it.
it over.
And 512 on 20. And another Tetris. Look at this MindMeld pace. Video Game Brothers taking the first game with authority. That was a sight to see right there. Honestly, that would have been a competitive dash game, period, much less MindMeld, with the pace that Andy and Dog were on as Video Game Brothers.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams playing really well here. Really fun to watch.
Okay, 1-0 lead for Video Game Brothers. Give me thumbs up when we're ready for the next game. Okay, thumbs up when we're ready. Okay, everybody's ready to go right now. We got thumbs up. 1-0 lead for the Video Game Brothers. Match point for them. Game number 2 is coming straight to you. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Got nice clean stacking from both teams so far. Video Game Bros will be the first on the board with the first Tetris. Sven Bolin looking for that long bar. And they're going to have to block their well and take a few burns here.
Early dig sequence here. Nice flat though, right there with that L. We got 2 early Tetrises, 2 for 2, no burns so far for Video Game Brothers. And they're clean and set up for another one. We got a Tetris on the board for Sven Bolin. Oh, actually a misdrop for Sven Bolin right there, so it's going to be an early pace damage. And we are still 3 for 3 right now for the Ardiaga brothers. And another Tetris, 4 for 4, 91,000. Looks like the first burn is finally good. Actually, no burn's going to be coming. They might try and go dirty here. And they are going to go dirty here, actually.
The long bar just
seriously, look at this aggression that they have with MindMeld.
Oh,
and there's the
timing.
dirty Tetris, 116 to 38. This is looking like a massacre right here with how well they're playing this. Both players only separated by 3 lines. So this is a true early 80,000 point lead for the Video Game Brothers. And here comes another Tetris for them going to 145, 65,000 for right now for Sven Bolin.
Sven Bolin looking to
Another
transfer
Tetris
this
for
well.
Video Game Brothers, 168, 100,000 point lead now. Sven Bolin is clean, but Video Game Brothers are clean as well. They are Tetris ready, and they are going to score another Tetris, while Video Game Brothers still pouring on the points. 120,000 point lead right now. Sven Bolin is still trying to get clean. Roughly low on the board, so nothing super dangerous, but this is not a situation where you want to be doing anything crazy, especially when you're already beat down by this much. So it looks like we're going to be having another matchup starting up on top. We got Team Nari and Team Yakubozo going to be going on up there. As soon as they're ready, we're going to count them down.
Another Tetris for the Video Game Bros. Sven Bolin working this down. Hopefully it'll be clean soon, but then misdrop J. They might go for a dirty Tetris here.
221 to 102, but we are in full dig mode right now for both players, actually. Both players a little over halfway up the board. Oh, misdrop there for Sven Bolin. I don't know, that bar might be able to, might take some really crazy digging, but it's not over yet for Sven Bolin. Try to get that over to the side. Not able to get that over. That wall is going to be too much. It is over. And actually, Video Game Brothers topped out at the same time, but with the 121,000 point lead, takes the 2-0 sweep. They're moving on up in this event. Good job, everybody. GG's to our teams.
Definitely the most exciting matchup we've seen so far.
Are Jacobozo and Nari playing, or are they still warming up? Okay, so given how far this is going, it looks like this is a live match between those two. Looks like they did get started. We were finishing up with Andy and Dog. There's another Tetris for Yakubozo, 115 to 97. Mari not that far behind. Only going to get a triple there. And setting up for a center well dirty right there. Gonna get that center well is Yakubozo. 134 to 104. Oh, there's a flip issue from Nari. That is team of Ninjas and Mari combining together. I might have called that team Mari of Maris. That would have been a better team name. What do you think, Dave? Instead of Ninjas and Mari, I would have been Mari of Maris. And this board's starting to get a little bit dangerous for Team Nari. And another Tetris for Team Yakubozo, actually. 155 to 105. And this board is turning it all that. I would have went right to the right with that. Unfortunately, not going to be able to go over there. Falling apart. And Yakubozo's up to an early 1-0 lead, taking that game down.
I'm not sure I saw any board issues with Yakubozo that whole game, and a 92% Tetris rate. It's really great play.
Okay, looks like we got thumbs up from everybody. Let's get the next game going. Game number 2 is coming straight to you. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Both teams starting out with the same initial 2 placements and diverging thereafter.
Yeah, Team Yakubozo actually looked like they had a lot of cohesion here, actually. It's actually pretty comparable to what the video game brothers, Dog and Andy, were doing last game. As far as both of them being able to really stack and dig, especially, both of them really thinking on the same wavelength. That's what you really need to be able to win this event.
Yep, I couldn't agree more with that. It's really difficult when you're not on the same wavelength with your stacking. So far early into this match, Yakubozo is going to score another Tetris and bring the score differential to 0. It is tied.
Dead tied right now. It's 10 lines as well, too.
We need some push-down points from whoever's got the D-pad.
Hey, push-down points matter.
They do.
Even though I never use them.
Same.
That adjustment right there. Nari had the Tetris well open, ended up getting another bar, so it was really much ado about nothing there. But a flip right there with that L, that could be a little bit dangerous.
It's definitely going to
Still has a lead of about a Tetris, so 64,000 to 46,000.
See if they opt to clean that up or wait for the long bar or just drop the J in there. Looks like they wanted the J, but had a miscommunication. Nice elevated burn with the T, though. Yakubozo nice and clean, scoring another Tetris. Takes a very slight lead. 68-8 to 69-120.
Still in a dig from Mari right here. Uh-oh, this is looking really dangerous here. And a fully clean board for Yakubozo as well. And there's another Tetris going down now. Significant lead here, 88,000 to 73,000. Oh, this is not the right side. Needed the other one. Unfortunately, got that a little bit too late. This is really, really bad here for Team Nari. 75,000 is only behind by a little under a Tetris, but that dig is starting to get too much to handle. That is it for Team Nari. 2-0 sweep. Yakubozo moves on to the final 8. GG's to both of our teams. Yes, you're not crazy. That was 29 MindMeld warm-up from Video Game Brothers. That is the world we live in 2025 in Classic Tetris.
Who would have thought we would have gotten to that point?
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup on the bottom. The two teams that we just have both looking really sharp. Yakubozo and Video Game Brothers going at it on the bottom. Then we got the Arctic Burbs up on the top facing off against Sharky and Fractal. Sharky and Fractal, as far as DAS is concerned, that's going to be a really elite matchup there.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of them great individual players, and to see them up here playing together, it'll be interesting to see what kind of preparation they've done and just what they can do.
And this is where it's getting real.
I think I just heard someone on the stage saying Team Yakubozo isn't even speaking. They're just really doing it like a mind meld.
The sound of silence.
Absolutely.
Sometimes the most powerful of all. Or if I'm using Hello Darkness, my old friend, as in the NES, that might fit it.
Yeah, no, that works.
Okay, we got thumbs up from everybody right now. Testing. There we go. Okay, new mic. Here we go. Everybody ready to go? We saw the thumbs up coming in. Let's get it on. Without further ado, let's get this going. Game number 1 is on the run in this MindMeld tournament between these tough teams here in Portland, Oregon. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Shark Toll. That is a really nice team name for the two of them because those two are definitely sharks. All right, we got a new microphone. I hope that's going to fix some of the echo issues we had before. Hey, thanks so much, Fair, for helping out with that.
Nice.
Looks like everybody's doing level 15 starts to kick us off here. Okay, Video Game Brothers getting off to a couple early Tetrises. Yakubozo only has 1 Tetris so far. All right, another Tetris going down for Dog and Andy. Video Game Brothers now up by about 2 Tetrises over Yakubozo. Those two have just been really tearing it up for a lot of this tournament so far. Clean again. We have a dependency for Yakubozo, however. Yakubozo going to take the Tetris there, but still has a dependency. Is going to get a bar to be able to partially fill it, though. It is Tetris ready. Both teams on the bottom are Tetris ready, but still close to about a 2 Tetris lead for Video Game Brothers. Up on the top, Team Reed, 59,000 against Team Sharktle, 48,000. However, Team Reed's in a slight dig situation right now, but is going to get a bar to be able to bring it down with a Tetris right there. Actually going to be looking for an L to be able to try and get a clean transfer. Or could potentially go for a dirty Tetris with a burn on the side. Did not want to go for the dirty Tetris right there, though. But with that bar, is going to go for it. 83,000 to 67,000. Still a slight lead over Team Shark. On the bottom, actually, we got Video Game Brothers in a little bit of a dig. This is probably their first real dig situation of this tournament, actually. And Yakubozo actually has a slight lead, 90,000 to 85,000. But a couple good burns coming in now for Video Game Brothers. Let's see how they try to navigate this. Couple good burns right there. Got out of that like a champ. And there's a bar, and there's a Tetris for Video Game Brothers. 108. 110 Yakubozo, neck and neck between these players right now. Both of them only separated by about 2 lines, so basically as close as you can get on the bottom. Up on the top, we have a 128 to 96 Reed against Sharktle. Reed is, both teams are actually pretty clean. Oh, it's actually setting up for a Vitz right now, it looks like. And it is, the Vitz is being set up, and did not get the tuck on the Vitz. That is a really risky move whenever you need to coordinate it with MindMeld. 130 to 101, still relatively safe board, nothing super dangerous. But and Team Sharktle's in full dig mode right now, actually. So Sharkto's got to focus on getting out of this first and foremost. Gonna get a burn there, and the well is reopened for Sharkto, and Sharkto's gonna slam that Tetris down, gonna go to 124, and is Tetris ready when another bar comes as well? But we're going for a left well Tetris now for Reed. Reed is set up over the left well, and on the bottom row, we got Yakubozo in a dig situation, and those Video Game Brothers have taken the lead by almost about 2 Tetrises over Team Yakubozo. 188 to 156, leading now over Yakubozo. Up in the top row, it looks like the board is finally cleaned back up again for Team Sharkto, and Team Sharkto gonna slam that Tetris down and take the lead over Team Reed. Board's clean again. Sharkto's gonna get another Tetris, 183. Team Reed doing slight digging, but the score is only about 1 Tetris behind. Bottom row, we're in a dig situation again for Team Yakubozo. And is going to take a safety throw, but the drought counter is going right now for Video Game Brothers. They are going to get a Tetris there. 54,000 point lead now over Team Yakubozo. Yakubozo is still not fully out of this dig, actually. 166 to 219, still trailing. Getting a couple good pieces to get out of it, but still with a squeaky clean board is Team Video Game Brothers. Still up by about 48,000 here. Top row, we got Sharkto at 224 and Reed with 188. Both teams are clean. Still not really getting anything going. Finally able to get that board back down to the bottom is Team Yakubozo. Down by 1.7 Tetrises in the stats show here. And the board is clean for both players. Actually, we're going to be playing off row 2, it looks like, as Team Video Game Brothers. Oh, that's a little bit... Oh, nice solve right there, being able to set up that delayed burn. 232 now to 201, and we have a 24, now 25-piece drought. Bar's going to come in that row 2, slightly dirty Tetris is going to finally hit for Video Game Brothers. Now we're back into a dig mode again, but a bar does come, and the Tetris is scored for Team Yakubozo. Up on the top row, 284 to 247. Sharkto is still ahead by about 2 Tetrises or so. Not able to get a double tuck there, however. But is going to say, okay, actually, I thought they were going to potentially set up for a real dirty Tetris. Opted not to go super aggressive to Team Sharkto. Sharkto knows they have a pretty comfortable lead now and knows that Team Reed is still relatively digging.
Absolutely. Sometimes the best play is just to stay alive and keep the game going.
Especially in this format when you really can't just assume somebody's going to get out of it based on their skill levels. Oh, actually, Sharkto there. Sharkto's in a little bit of trouble here. And Team Reed's not that far behind, actually. Sharkto's going to hang that bar. I think Sharkto is done. Team Reed has a 14,000 point chase down. This is not a gimme here, especially in MindMeld. And especially with that misdrop right there. Still needs 12,000 points, and the speed's starting to increase. We are on level 17 speeds now. Team Reed is not out of this yet. 9,000 points to go. Doesn't have a lot of time before we get to level 19 speeds. Needs to keep lining this. We got the cheering section in the background cheering Team Reed on right now. Get louder, everybody. Get louder. Cheer them on. They're all getting louder. They're getting louder. They're almost there. They got 6,000 more points to go. 6,000 more. And they're dead time. They got it. Completing the chase down on level 18. Team Reed's going to go up 1-0 on Team Sharkto. That's what I'm talking about right now. That is what I'm talking about. Come on.
And on the bottom, it looks like that match is finished as well. The Video Game Bros have gone up 1-0 against Team Yakubozo as well. That game going into the 19 transition and reaching those speeds.
Just epic right there from both those teams. And this is the round of 8. Just wait till we get to the semis and the finals. Seriously. All right, we can do a simul start here if everybody's ready. Okay, we got thumbs up from everybody. So without further ado, game number 2 is coming straight to you. It's coming to you live in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. What would have been crazy that last game is they were literally dead even 0 in points. It would have been crazy if they did one pushdown point just to win by 1 at the end of that chase down. I don't know if you saw that it was 0-0-0 at the end of that.
Yeah, it's funny how these games go that way, especially with these same piece sets.
Okay, early Tetris is coming in for both of our teams on the bottom. 2 early Tetrises actually from Yakubozo and Video Game Brothers. Reed and Sharktle up on the top. Reed has the 1-0 lead over Sharktle, which based on the pedigree of the players, I would probably consider this probably the first real upset of the tournament if Team Reed's able to hold on and take this in the 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, I would definitely agree.
But nevertheless, Sharktle's got an early 1 Tetris lead over Team Reed, and Sharktle is clean. Video Game Brothers also clean, getting another Tetris. Yakubozo not fully clean, now going to need to do a little bit of digging to be able to get ready.
Team Reed's got a little bit of an overhang there. We'll see if they solve that with a tuck. And opt to take some burns right before the long bar comes, as is usual for Tetris. Clean again, going to score on this one.
Dead, almost dead even on the bottom again as well. Cleaned up again is Video Game Brothers. Only down by about 2,000 points, but clean. Bar is going to come, and they are going to score another Tetris. That bar cannot be used, however, by Yakubozo because there's a little bit of a gap in the middle. But this bar will be able to use as that Z came in. 91,000, 91,000. Both players separated by only a couple hundred points here. Neck and neck on the 33 lines and 33 lines as well. Cannot be any closer than this on the bottom. Do or die time for Yakubozo. They're already down 1-0 against Video Game Brothers. And Sharktle 139 to 108 up on the top against Reed. Oh, misshift right there for Sharktle. Sharktle does have enough of a... Oh, did you see that rotation down there? That was a sick last-second rotation. Pixel perfect right there for Sharktle to be able to keep that board healthy. Going for the dirty, it looks like, over on row 3. Drought counter is going 15, 16, 17 now. Don't want to hold out for too long. This is do or die right here. Unfortunately, had to pretty much sacrifice it right there. Not Tetris ready now, but is going to be... Actually, did not end up going to get Tetris ready there. Just trying to be safe and burn it down. I think they know strategically they have a pretty good lead right now over Reed, and Reed is not fully cleaned up right now either.
Yeah, well, and I think now that we're seeing this drought counter continue to climb, that shows that that was the right choice.
Definitely putting a lot of good tournament strats into this. Bottom row, Yakubozo's actually got the lead over Video Game Brothers now. 192 to 163. Yakubozo is clean. Video Game Brothers are trying to dig out as might go for a center well. It is back-to-back bars at the best time to get that center well.
We've got a little bit of a dig situation happening for Team Reed, down by 17,000 points. Looks like they should be out of it here pretty soon, though.
Top row going for the Dusty Tetris on the right, 1 row up, going to get it over on that right side, 202 to 167. Sharktle shows they mean business here. Tetris from Video Game Brothers are still trailing by 32,000 points against Yakubozo.
Both teams clean.
These players definitely got to lock in right now. Here comes another Tetris for Video Game Brothers. 2 quick bars came, not able to really score with either of them, though, as Video Game Brothers. And Yakubozo is clean, 256 to 228. $296 to 233, opening up a 3 Tetris lead now is Yakubozo. This is do or die, so doing exactly what they need to do to try to bring the fight to the Video Game Brothers. Top row, 230 to 197. Sharktle still ahead over Reed.
Team Yakubozo is building kind of a dangerous spire there in column 9.
Eyes wide open.
Going to be in a dig situation here for a little while, trying to get that cleaned up.
218 to 249. I thought Sharktle was going to try to set up a Vitz there. Wisely didn't. Another Tetris or video gamers, 334 to 306. Both teams super close down on the bottom.
And the video game bros have transitioned to level 16, so those speeds are going to start really increasing here.
Yeah, level 19 speeds is where MindMeld gets really interesting. We're on level 17 now. Still has yet to get to level 16 is Yakuboza. And Yakuboza is only down by about 40,000.
We've got the transition for both games up on the top, too. Got a T-spin set up for Team Sharkdale. Let's see if they can get that T. Looks like it was well advised not waiting for it.
383 now on the bottom, 353. Oh, dig mode up on top. Sharkdale has got a big lead. I think Reed's falling apart.
Oh, no.
Reed is done, and we got a decider on the top row with Sharkdale and Reed. All right. No such thing as too much Tetris here tonight in Portland.
I don't think there's such thing as too much Tetris ever.
Video Game Brothers now 432 to 379.
Oof.
We are on level 19 speed, but still level 18 speed for Yakuboza, and they're not behind by that much. So this pace could play a factor when we get towards the end. And there's another Tetris for Video Game Brothers, 461.
Ooh, and a missed drop for Yakuboza. Coming at an inopportune time, 3 lines before the transition.
All right, we got thumbs up from Sharkdale. Wait for thumbs up for Reed. We got thumbs up for Reed to start up on the top. Okay, we got thumbs up for Reed on the top. Let's get the last one going on top, and they are done on the bottom. Oh. Yeah, I saw one thumbs up, and I got called off up on the top. But nevertheless, Yakuboza is done on the bottom, and Video Game Brothers are moving on in a 2-0 sweep. Okay, as soon as we get the thumbs up on top, we're going to get the last match going up there.
All right, we got the thumbs up.
Okay, now we got the thumbs up right there. False start on my part. Go ahead and take the 5 yards off of me. I know it's football season, but let's get this going. Game number 3 is breaking free. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! All right.
We got the 1 pushdown point from Team Reed. Both teams stacking really cleanly here so far, just waiting on that long bar. And there it is. You get simul Tetrises.
Yeah, both of these games, both teams have really bought it. Neither team really went on any kind of a crazy run where they totally broke away and were just demolishing the other opponent. Honestly, between Reed and Sharkdale, either of these two can legitimately win this one.
Yeah, we've been seeing great play from both of these teams. They both managed to take it out of level 15 on the last one. Clean stacking, good scores.
Here's another Tetris for Reed. Sharkdale now gets another Tetris, 60,000 to 58,000. Still neck and neck, but very early. Oh, misdrop for Reed. Board is safe enough, it shouldn't be dangerous though. Definitely not what Team Reed wants, especially against a team as tough as Sharkdale.
Getting some tough pieces for the cleanup though. It's gonna make it take a little bit longer to get through there. A little bit of a dig situation.
Oh, misshift again from Reed.
Oof.
Sharkdale has the lead right now, so Reed cannot afford to top out. Nice save from Reed. But still not out of the woods yet. Still about 60% of the way up the board. Still digging. Meanwhile, Sharktle is squeaky clean here.
Oh, nice last minute shift there.
Oh,
to
that
keep
is
from
a
making
bad
another attempt.
RNG right now. These are bad pieces for Reed. Very bad now. This is going to be real hard to get some of that left. Get it. Got it over. Got it over. This might be savable. Oh, not with that shift. It's not savable. And Sharktle moves on. Well fought by both of our teams here. GG's to both teams.
doing great, man. You ready to finish it up? Are you good to go? All right, come on, sit down. We're gonna start. So we got semifinals and the finals right after, best of 5. So let's plow through. We're done.
I'm not 21 yet, so. October 30th.
Well, I feel like there's like
I'd be surprised if it could be on max out. I feel like we just need to ring it for transition. I feel like we just need to ring it on transition. And you definitely made the commentary stuff look way easier.
Oh yeah. Commentating can be very fun. It can be stressing sometimes.
Yeah.
And when you're multitasking, it's like.
I have a hard time watching all the matches at once, like keeping track of the exciting things.
Testing.
Well, I mean, it's like asking. I'm like, I don't know. This kind of feels kind of vibes. Yeah. Well, we're like, there's a same time, right? Maybe we're that car that. Yeah, same garbage place. That car.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in style here at the Jonas Cup in 2025 at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. It is now time for the semifinals of the Classic Tetris MindMeld tournament. Everybody in the crowd, cheer everybody on. We're gonna have some FUN fun for the next hour plus right here. All of our teams are ready to go, so let's go over to the main scene and let's count everybody down right here. Game number 1 is on the run, coming to you live in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Oh, someone has to get it.
I'm not sure what that white background board is right now for Dog and Andy. But they're playing. So let's introduce our teams now. Up on the top, we have a different name from Sharktool. It is now It's Frarky 161. Let's just call him Frarky. I think that might just work.
Yeah.
Then we got Scoobant up on the top. Oh, we got a misdrop right now from Farky. It just sounds weird me saying that after Sharktool for so long. Then on the bottom row, DM Gitaru. Is that Dungeon Master Gitaru against Player 4, otherwise known as the Video Game Brothers. I think Player 4 makes them sound so much more intimidating. It's like Ready Player 1, Ready Player 2. Call them Ready Player 4. Like they're that much more advanced, aren't they?
That's right. Man, it looks like we got some trouble up here on the top for It's Farky.
Oh, this is not good,
not
Frarky!
good.
Oh, I think Frarky should have kept the name Sharktool because that was a forked board. They are done. Scoobant 1-0 already.
Got a pretty close game here on the bottom between DM Kataru and the Video Game Bros.
Actually, Video Game Bros had a little bit of a stack there. The stack is still relatively okay. Wasn't that big of a drop issue. Okay, DM Gitaru is currently 71, 87 for Video Game Bros. Video Game Brothers scores another Tetris 110.
Looks like we're getting started again
And
on the top.
Yeah, we are started again on the top. Game number 2 between Scoobant and It's Frarky.
DM Kataru, nice and clean now. Tetris ready, just waiting on a long bar. I do have that secondary long bar dependency though. Let's see how this all resolves. Ooh, and a rough misdrop there. It's spiraling out. Let's see if they can recover. Ooh, another one too. It's not looking
Oh,
good
this is
here.
going to be another busy. Oh, DM Guitaru's done. 1-0 for the Video Game Bros. 142 to 84. Pretty convincing on that one. Top row are pretty neck and neck. 1-0 lead for Scooban. 69,000 to 71,000. So only a very, very slight lead for It's Farky. There's a nice flat there to be able to keep the board relatively clean.
We've got a potential dirty Tetris setup. No, they're going to take the triple. Farky is going to be back to clean.
Okay, game number 2 is now started. Oh, Scooban's got a misdrop right now. I think Scooban's going to be okay, though. Oh, another misdrop for Scooban. This could be Farky's chance to get back into this. They are ahead by about 5,000 points with a much cleaner board. I've seen quite a few misdrops this game from Scooban compared to some of the other games. But nevertheless, still fighting. Oh, another one. That's a fourth one already. Oh, there's a tuck.
Able to burn off that roof. We'll see. Oh, that long bar comes at a perfect time. And that one too.
Nice survival right there. Nice survival. Bar right down and call it for. That's what I'm talking about. 118, but it's Forky 160. Still has a sizable lead. Bottom row, we're getting started there. Actually, it looks like we're going for a dirty setup right in the middle right now for DM Guitaru. It did not come, though, and had to seal the well, unfortunately. Neck and neck between the two teams right now in the early days of this one. Top row, we're fully clean from It's Farky, and Scooban has managed to finally get the board mostly cleaned up. Long bar dependency was formed, but the bar dependency was fixed in relative short order. There's a nice burn, followed by a nice placement there with that L. Well is open for Scooban. We're also Tetris ready for It's Farky as well.
Video Game Bros are getting some rough pieces there in the sequence and handled that really, really well. Some nice flat burns, some nice clean stacking. Still in a little bit of trouble here, but could be a lot worse.
Still burning. Oh, wait. Are they going to go for this? Are they seriously going to go for this?
Oh,
they are going to go for it. Absolute filthy, dirty Tetris right there. I absolutely love the fearlessness of that. Just love it. But right after that, it goes right into another dig sequence. I didn't think I'd ever see. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's not a good misdrop right there. That's not really a bad misdrop. And that is it. The sweep is over, and it is tied 1-1 from Guitaru and Video Game Bros. Taking it down on the bottom.
Ooh, we got some trouble up on top too. Farky is having a tough time.
Oh, Farky's got a massive lead though, but it is a chase down for Scooban. Scooban's trying to just shift. Scooban's gonna top out. No, they're not gonna top out yet. They're still going. They're going, and they are gonna be done. 1-1 for both of the top and the bottom. Hey, it's a best of 3 anyway at this point.
This is what the semifinals are all about. All of these teams doing real well, real competitive, able to put up some good scores and really show us.
Okay, we're started back up on the bottom right now. Let's get us started back up on the top.
Some nice burns from the Video Game Bros to get it cleaned up and Tetris ready. And there's the long bar. 380-point game right now. Top is going to get started here.
Okay, top row is now started back up. It's Farky and Scooban 1-1. Bottom row, DM Guitar and Video Game Bros also 1-1. There's another Tetris for Guitaru. Video Game Bros set up as well. They're going to get another Tetris, going to go to 72 to 72. Neck and neck between the two teams on the bottom.
Nice last second flip from DM Kataru there to keep that board clean and not make a mistake. A little bit of a strange rotation on the J on the top board for Furky. They were able to tuck a piece in and get that nice and clean. All teams right now with clean boards. Really impressive to see, given what they're doing.
It's Furky, another Tetris, 77,000. Scooban's going to answer back 74,000. Another thing to note here is, unlike the earlier rounds, the semis and the finals are 18 all the way. So there will not be any 15 starts like we had in some of the matches early in the event. Tetris Video Game Bros, 186 to 148 for DM Kataru. $101 for Scooban, 102 for It's Farky. Another Tetris for It's Farky.
We've got a little bit of cleanup here taking place for the Video Game Bros. Looking for a long bar to get that cleaned up nicely. Ooh, parity shifted on him right at the wrong second, but...
Right there, that was a nice J to come in to save that.
That was. A little bit of a mess here.
Now we're in dig mode for the Video Game Bros. A much cleaner stack for DM Kataru. Oh, this is actually looking dangerous for Video Game Bros at this point. Oh, nice placement there. An O would be real nice if it comes. That could work too. Double J works. And I think Video Game... Oh! I was going to say, I think Video Game Bros going to be okay until that, but now they're going to be okay. Got a couple good burns coming in now.
That was a nice last second flat adjustment.
What? 214 to 172. Video Game Bros are ahead of DM Kataru.
All of these games are close enough right now that it's really anybody's game.
Oh, I know. 224 to 205 on top. Scooban and It's Farky. Oh, a little bit of a twisted. Oh, that's an issue. I was about to say I don't know if it was intentional. That was definitely not intentional for Scooban.
I feel like Scooban was probably trying to set up some elevated burns and just a little bit of miscommunication, which we're definitely going to see in this format.
Scooban's getting up a little bit high here, about 60% of the way up the board. Did not go long bar flat there, interesting. But nevertheless, get a couple good pieces to be able to keep burning it in.
All the while they've been doing this digging, It's Farky has taken a pretty significant lead, 4.5 Tetrises at this point, 100,000 points.
And finally, almost back down to safety there, but a huge lead of 100,000 for It's Farky over Scooban. It's Farky had their backs against the wall in the last set too. They went down 1-0 in the best of three, managed to come back, and now at this point they got a 100,000 point lead, tied 1-1 in the semis.
Yeah, like Zro was saying, it seems like they've locked in.
Definitely got to stay as locked in as possible, especially with the competition we got this deep in the event. Tetris Video Game Bros, Tetris Kataru, DM Kataru 340, Video Game Bros 390. Oh, it looks like Scooban's going to go row 3 dirty here. And there it is, row 3 dirty coming in for Scooban, 273. 372, however, still maintaining that roughly 100,000 point lead is It's Farky.
Meanwhile,
oh, there's a misdrop. I think it should be okay though.
Meanwhile, on the
Yeah,
bottom,
it's gonna be okay.
Video Game Bros are pulling ahead to an almost 4 Tetris lead. There's definitely some cleanup taking place for DM Kataru. Getting some of the right pieces though. They should be out of this jam here in a minute and back to scoring.
It's Farky scores again, 427 and 112 lines for MindMeld. That's an amazing pace.
It really is.
And look at 468, level 19 now for Video Game Bros. 361 DM Kataru. The other thing too is, like, even with MindMeld and even with these speeds, the truly elite players of the game just mentally know where these pieces are supposed to go. So MindMeld almost doesn't even matter when you think about it, when you just know at that level.
Yeah, like So I was talking to someone earlier, and they were saying the obvious pieces and the obvious positions are the easy ones to set up, but like the real challenge in this MindMeld is when you get something that's you've got a lot of different options, and it's hard to communicate which one is the one that you want to take.
Okay, we're on level 19 for both players down on the bottom. Oh, there's a hang! The hang for Gitaru is it. 2-0 lead for the Video Game Bros. And Itzfarky's going to take it on the top. 2-1 lead right now for Itzfarky. Match point for Video Game Bros and Itzfarky both up 2-1. Will they finish it next game? We're going to find out. Give me your readies and we're going. We're going to give a simul countdown. Okay, everybody is ready to go. 2-1 leads for two of our teams. Match point for Itzfarky, match point for Video Game Bros. Will they finish it or will we have a good old-fashioned decider here in Portland? Let's find out because game number 4 is coming to your door and it's coming to you hard and hot and heavy at 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
It's Farky here, setting up for left or right well, decided for the traditional right well.
Oh, that's a rough placement right there. Able to get out of it with only one little hole, though. That was a pretty rough S that came in for Itzfarky. Actually got a little bit of a dig situation here for Scooban early. Itzfarky already on the board with a Tetris. Scooban's just trying to get the board back to safety. Oh, we got a mess right now for DM Gitaru. It's not like this. This is not how the Team Gitaru wants to go out. I think they're going to be okay, though. I think they're going to be okay.
Really good execution there for DM Gitaru. And they're going to score the Tetris.
There we go. There's the Tetris. 31,000 DM Gitaru, 48 for Video Game Bros, 71 now. They're going to get another Tetris. Now up by close to 2 Tetrises.
A little bit of a challenging setup here for DM Gitaru on the bottom. You see how they try to get out of this. Getting some good pieces.
Oh, there's a placement right there for Video Game Bros. They're still Tetris ready, though. I was curious to see if they're just going to try and burn it.
Up on the top, it's Farky. Nice and
clean. DM Gitaru needs a bar at this point. There's a lot of jank for. Oh, now the well is sealed. The well is sealed right now. Gonna get a split double there. Oh, there's another flip. Another flip for DM Gitaru. This is not looking good. Oh, gets an O over there. Another O would be real nice for 8 and 9. That bar hang's gonna be really problematic on the left. It's gonna get anything over. Cannot get it over. Video Game Bros take it 3-1. They are going to the finals, baby. Come on. Okay, up on the top row, it is still a 2-1 lead for Itzfarky, 197 to 136. And we got a placement issue right now for Scooban, actually. Scooban needs to get this rectified right now. They're starting to fall behind by quite a bit. They're down 80,000 points to Itzfarky. 220 to 139. I'll make that 243 to 139. Still in dig mode. Oh, there's another little bit of a hang for Scooban right there. No, not able to get that O tucked down in column 6 and 7. The hole right there is not going to have a double lumbar might work, actually. Oh, not getting the pieces to be able to use it. Not getting the pieces to be able to use it. That well is dangerous. Not going to be able to get it. It's over for Itzfarky. Ladies and gentlemen, we have your finalists. It will be Itzfarky versus the Video Game Bros coming up shortly in your finals. GG's to all our players. Let's get it going. Come on.
really enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, me too.
Okay, our players are now warming up for the finals, and yes, that is not a misprint. You are seeing DAS 29 warm-up MindMeld between Andy and Dog on the Video Game Bros. Yes. Seriously, can you in the chat right now, or anybody else in this hall, realize just how insane that is to be able to coordinate to play that?
I think they just got the same number of lines on 29 in MindMeld as I can get on my own.
I think I've only got maybe like 4 or 5 lines on 29 in my life.
All right, I think we're getting
All
ready.
right, looks like everybody's ready to go. They are all pointing, I want you, Classic Tetris. And I want all you in the chat right now and all you in the hall to stand up and count this finals down with me. Game number 1 is on the run. Counting it down now. Everybody, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, this is a best of 5 finals for this MindMeld tournament between It's Frarky and Video Game Bros. Honestly, when we saw the brackets, I am not surprised one bit that these are the last 2 teams standing, based on the pedigree with DAS that all these players have.
No, absolutely. These are both really great teams. They're both showing that they play and communicate well and think very similarly. Really excited to see how this match goes.
Got a couple early burns right now for the Video Game Bros.
That first piece sequence was rough. There were a lot of S's and Z's and T's. And it felt like a very squiggly set. So
I think everybody's going to be relatively okay, but this is the definite, I was about to say definite chance for It's Frarky to capitalize, but It's Frarky's got their own little burn to deal with. Actually, a couple twists right there. They are ahead by a little under a Tetris, but Video Game Bros does have a clean board, and there's a little bit of digging going on now from It's Frarky. Might go for center well here, actually. Not going to go for the center well. It would have worked, too.
Yep.
Hindsight's 20/20 in this game. You never know what piece is coming. That's the difference between modern Tetris and classic Tetris. So a lot of people that aren't aware of it. In classic Tetris, there is nothing stopping long droughts of 50, 60, even 70 or more pieces before you end up getting a long bar. Where in modern Tetris, there's a different kind of a dice roll with it that you're guaranteed every 14 pieces to at least get a long bar. So mentally, you know you can be a little bit more aggressive because you know you're going to eventually get one. In classic Tetris, you might get one in 2 pieces, you might get one in 30 pieces. You just don't know. So you always have to be very cognizant of your stat whenever you try to make dependencies in this game.
Absolutely. Another key aspect is with the classic Tetris, there's no hold cue, so you can't take a long bar and hold it aside for when you're Tetris ready. You are at the mercy of the random number generation at all times.
You're pretty neck and neck right now, 132 to 139. Slight delayed burn right there was able to get rectified pretty good by It's Farky. It's Farky almost Tetris. Oh, was trying to make a setup right there. Oh, that little bit of a misdrop right there. Ended up getting a little bit of an issue right. Oh, actually, that was a little bit of a dangerous misdrop right there for Video Game Bros. It's a 3-high gap over in column 2 is going to need to get rectified very quick. Oh no! Both teams are in trouble right now, but Video Game Bros have a 5,000 point lead, and hold on. Same sequence crushed them both, but holding on is Video Game Bros. 1-0 lead in this final. 2 games to go to get the win.
Felt like there was an overabundance of jagged pieces in that game. Rough piece set, both teams. All right, we've got a thumbs up.
Okay, it is thumbs up. 1-0 lead for Video Game Bros. Will they continue the march to victory, or is It's Farky going to level it up here in the second game? Let's find out, because game number 2 is coming straight to you. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Yeah, that was a rough sequence last game. I think the same sequence pretty much did both of them in. But that little bit of extra efficiency of 5,000 points was just enough to be able to get that full point. Sometimes that's all you need is that little bit of efficiency. Because right as I was in the middle of saying you don't know what RNG is going to do, RNG did just that to both of these players.
Absolutely. It's a fear for every player of this game.
Oh, I know. Very well. Very well.
As soon as you feel comfortable, that's when it's over. So far, both teams playing very cleanly.
Yeah, slight misdrop there for It's Farky, though.
Yep.
Actually, that was close to a misdrop there for the Video Game Bros, but they're okay. 73 to 57. O would be real nice right now. Not getting the O, not really getting anything to be able to fill that middle in. However, finally ends up getting a little something to fill it in. Now it's pretty much going to be forced to set up a delayed burn there. Delayed burn does come without too much complication. Is going to be able to get a Tetris. They're actually opened up about a 40,000 point lead over It's Farky. It's Farky is going to get a slightly dirty Tetris on the right side to cut that deficit down to 1. Set up again for it, going to get another row 2 Tetris. 106 actually takes a slight lead with those 2 quick Tetrises over the Video Game Bros.
Some games just push you into that row 1 Tetris and you hang out there as long as you can.
Yeah, near simul Tetris right there, separated by only maybe like 2 seconds. 129 to 125, pretty neck and neck right now. Only 2 lines separating the 2 teams here. Both teams very clean, taking a couple good burns. Pretty much has to put that over on the right side though, this Video Game Bros.
Seeing some beautiful last-second adjustments from both of these teams, making optimal use of those piece sets.
Still pretty neck and neck right here. 137 to 136, 35-piece drought. Just like I was mentioning before, you never know when it's going to come. And set up perfectly. The real skill in this game, honestly, is knowing how to exactly manage your stack to where you're not going to get yourself into a really rough situation if you don't get the pieces, but you're also staying aggressive so when that bar actually does come, you're ready to use it. You're not just playing dig, 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 dig. A lot of expert ability and true vision comes into being able to stack and handle droughts like that.
Absolutely. Both teams very even right now, showing that kind of skill, showing the ability to just manipulate the pieces and open up as many options as possible to make their own RNG as much as they're able.
210 to 198. It's Farky has the lead now, but Video Game Bros takes that lead right back. It's Farky is ready to counter though, and does counter right there. 235 to 221. But Video Game Bros is also lined up to counter that right back. Both teams just throwing haymakers at each other here. Bar's not coming for a bit, but finally does come. Video Game Bros scores again, but It's Farky's maintaining that pace lead. No, It's Farky scored right there. I'm opening up a lead, a little bit of a lead here, about 35,000. The pacing there, Video Game Bros was not able to keep up with the previous bar that they had. We're able to get another Tetris finally, but countering back again is It's Farky. Tetris Video Game Bros 291. It's Farky still leads 304. Both players only separated by 1 line, so this is a true lead for It's Farky. They need this game and do not want to fall down 2-0 to a team of this caliber. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, they saw that. Perfect adjustment right there to be able to see the Tetris coming from Video Game Bros. And Video Game Bros retakes the very slight lead. Oh, we got a little bit of a slight mess here, actually. It's Farky. This is Video Game Bros' chance to really start to pile some points on. See if they're able to capitalize. Oh, there's a misdrop there for It's Farky. And Video Game Bros lays another Tetris down, 342.
Oh, perfect time for the long bar there for It's Farky. I'll have this well cleaned up here. Just that.
I think It's Farky's finally out of it. Finally out of it.
Well, Tetris. Transitioning that back over.
And a crazy thing is they only lost about 1 Tetris's worth of pace to that.
Tetris does not want them to get back to the left, to the right well. They're just going to hang out on the left for as long as they have to.
I would say, given the competition they're against, I would take that as a win any day,
Yeah.
being down only by that much after that sequence.
Absolutely.
But mentally, they have to stay in the game and they have to stay sharp because their opponents are not letting up. 396 for Video Game Bros, 375 for It's Farky. Another Tetris for the Bros, 419 to 398. Could we get our first double kill screen of the MindMeld tournament here? I hope I'm not cursing anybody, but I got a feeling it's coming.
I'm ready for it.
Misdrop. I think this is the first dig situation coming up for Video Game Bros, and it is a clean board for It's Farky. It's Farky is clean. This is a chance for them to get the lead back. They were starting to fall behind by a little bit. And it's only 3 lines away from transition, too. This is not the height that Video Game Bros want to be at doing a dig.
No, and that S piece did not help at all. 1 line. What a beautiful.
We got some pieces here. A very slight lead right now. Oh, look at this. Only 1,000 point lead for It's Farky. Both teams about the same height digging right here. And we got a misdrop from It's Farky. And another misdrop. This is getting really bad. And that is going to do it. Video Game Bros has a 2-0 lead on match point for the championship today. Come on.
What a save. That transition Video Game Bros had, they handled that expertly. It was not a pretty board, and they just cleaned it right up. Stayed in there just long enough.
2-0 lead. It is championship point right now in this MindMeld tournament here at the Jonas Cup. As soon as we're ready, let's get it going. Give me the thumbs up when you're ready. I see the thumbs up. Game number 3 is breaking free. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. This is do or die time for It's Farky right now. One thing they need to do is they can't get too crazily aggressive, thinking like, I have to do something, I have to do something, I have to do something. Because a lot of times when players do that, they end up playing very suboptimally. They have to bring their absolute best game for how amazingly efficient the Video Game Bros have been playing this entire tournament. There was a slight dig situation there, but looks like they're going to be okay. They might try to build up on row 2 or row 3 again like they were doing in the last game. Or they can go center well here. Center well dirty could work. See if they go for it. If they are going to go for it. Oh, they're not going to go for it, actually. It looked like for a second they were going to go for it. They are going to set up the Lombard dependency now. Meanwhile, it's a very clean board for Video Game Bros. They're going to get another Tetris. They're going to go to 91,000. Only 1 burn so far for them. Well, it's a 55,000 point lead compared to the several burns that It's Farky's already taken. Video Game Bros just want to end this now. I can feel it.
Ooh, a couple of
there's another misdrop. Oh, wow, was that close? Was that? No, that's going to be really bad right now. I think, no. Oh, careful. No! It's Farky is done, and the Video Game Bros in a 3-0 sweep take down the MindMeld Championship. I got 2 words to say about that. Hell yeah! GG's to all of our players for this amazing side event tournament that we had. It was truly, truly fascinating to see how these teams really work together, how they were able to communicate in the middle of the matches, especially how they were able to operate at such high speeds, how they were able to pull the digs that they pulled, really. It just shows how much this game is evolving and just how natural it is for the top skilled players to be able to play this game, even when somebody else is controlling. They just really think alike the way they do things. It's truly fascinating to see. This was an amazing side event.
Absolutely. This is always one of the best ones. I know a lot of people love it. I'm glad to have gotten to be a part of it this year and watch it and be here with you all and commentate. And it was really fun.
Yeah, I want to congratulate everybody that played in this tournament, all the way from the beginning rounds to the end. I especially want to congratulate Sharky and Fractal for putting up such a fight to get all the way to the finals. But the biggest congratulation goes to Dog and Andy, the video game brothers, taking the title down with authority. GG's. Thank you all so much. This was an amazing tournament. Can't wait to see you all for the main event Jonas Cup Dash Championship. Final quals are going to be tomorrow, and the tournament starts not too long after. Be here, and you are going to see a show. Good night, everybody. You're all awesome. GG's, man. Pleasure commentating with you. Yeah. All right. I am getting dinner, and I'm going to bed.